Sisi vile vile sio watu ambao wanataka ugomvi kwa sababu ya ugomvi.
Niwaambia nyinyi ni wajinga mkimfuata Ruto. Mkadhani tunawadanganya.
Jeti ya Ruto. Hii maisha ya Ruto ni stress na ni stress.
Mungu wewe umetukosea.
Sasa tumesema siku ya Jumatano. Uko tayari? Tumesema sisi si majambazi.
Tonight. Hii mradi ulianza kati serikali ya Uhuru Kenyatta.
Kenya is the most stable democracy in Africa. Kenya is the gateway to the East African market. Kenya is the leading regional financial hub.
Na eneo hii yote Makueni mlisimama imara juzi. Manake maandamano iko kwa sheria yetu. Kama wewe umekasirika, wewe huna imani na yale serikali inafanya, una haki ya kufanya maandamano.
Mimi nimeangalia na nimeona ya kwamba hii serikali tuko nayo ni serikali ya majabasi.
Naomba niwaambie, ukisimama imara vile umesimama straight namna hii, hakuna mwenye kupanda kwa mgongo. Unajua hivyo?
Tonight, Sound Candy Talk.
Good day, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back and welcome again for another amazing moment, another amazing episode, another amazing night where we'll be rolling down and also be continue debating tonight for tonight's show. And I welcome each and everyone. Please come and join and don't just watch alone. Invite somebody to watch with. Today we are here tonight and we are ready to roll down. I see people in the comment section and they are ready inside the house. The viewers are already popping in. Please, if you have not subscribed, subscribe and let us continue so that we can be at the same part together. So without forgetting, I'll just to remind you that I'm being your host tonight, rolling down the show as Shadizo. But without forgetting it really also that we will be having that glass also inside the studio, and also we'll have other panelists who will be joining inside the studio, and also the link is also there in the studio, and also Sabos Lady and other people also in the comment section and other people who are viewing. Please invite somebody to watch with. Don't just watch alone. And also, don't just watch and we'll leave it like that. Share, like, comment, and also urge people to share and also like and also comment. And without forgetting, I'll just take you one-on-one direct to the show tonight, where I'll be showing the discussion tonight, where we are discussing more details about Kalonzo and Azimio team rejects Ruto's budget policy. We look more details towards that, and also I want welcome you to help us to look more details toward that, and also Kenya politics Kenya politics showdowns. So there's many things that have been happening throughout the day, and whether here or there. But tonight we'll be looking more details towards that, and also we'll be looking what about this Kenya politics drama towards the where, because they see that the main things are going on, and we will also be looking more details towards that. And without forgetting, tonight, we will be looking also on our poll question, which people are saying, hey, the turn-up is so amazing. People are already voting on the poll question. The poll question is on Sound Candy Talk Live and also on Sound Candy Talk. The components question says, do you support Azimio MPs to call off Maandamano now? I see like 100% is saying yes. Let us check. This is on Sound Candy Talk Live. Let us check on our main channel, Sound Candy Talk. Where let us see the response also. The question bottle is the same. And the votes, you see, they are rising in good number. And please don't just vote without liking the video. If you vote and you're not liking the video, you're not doing justice. Please, I can't see like we are voting 89% and the likes are still low. That's not justice. Please do the justice. Also, the poll question on the Sound Country Talk is the same. Do you support the Azimio MPs to call for maandamano? And 90% is saying yes, and 10% is saying no. But on Sound Candy Talk Live, Sound Candy Talk Live, the number is 100%. They say we vote for yes. Let us continue. And people on Sound Candy Talk, please, the likes are still low. We are still low. Please let us continue liking the video. Let us continue sharing it up. And those people in the comment section, please, I welcome you, and also invite also our colleague panelists who will be helping us roll down, discuss the matter out. Without forgetting, let me just go through the speedily on the comment section. Just welcome 2, 3, 4 inside the show as we rolling down before I welcome Daki to communicate to us. Also, I see Bana. Hello. I see Green, the Charles Green. Thank you, Charles Green, for joining. I see Freedom. Thank you. I'm saying hi, Bernard. Bernard will steal the greetings. I see Freedom says hi, everyone. Thank you. And I see Boss Lady. Thank you. Saying hi, Bernard. Hi, everyone. Thank you. I'm seeing Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael, how are you doing? I hope you are good. Mr. Michael is saying mandamano. Thank you, Mr. Michael. Mr. Michael is saying hi, Boss Lady. Thank you, Mr. Mandamano. Namona Tana Green comes back again. Namona Charles Nyangi. Thank you, Charles Nyangi. Mr. Michael, once more time. I see Boss Lady. I say hi, Bernard. Hi, everyone. Thank you, Boss Lady. Thank you for being with us. Namona Julius anasema kwamba hi, Bernard. Bernard will receive the greeting. Namona Boss Lady anasema hi, Shadizo. Hi, Douglas. I think we have received the greeting. Hi to Boss Lady. Namona Mr. Michael anasema Mr. Michael there. Also, namona tena Boss Lady anasema hi now. Thank you, Boss Lady, for being with us, and thank you for connecting also, and thank you for being the number one, and also being our top fans tonight. Without forgetting, just saying hi to everyone, hi for those who are watching us. The number of the viewers is still stuck. I need it to increase. Please invite somebody to watch with, and invite somebody to be part and parcel of this. Mr. Michael is saying hi, Shadizo. Mr. Michael, I received the greeting. I miss you on the show. It's been so quite well today. I would like you to join us on the show so that we can discuss together with Michael. You tell us what to do. Wanasema hapa alipo wazee haparibiki jambo. So nakuita kweli, njoo tukuje tukasemezane pamoja, njoo tuzidi kuongea pamoja, tuweze kujua tunasonga wapi ama tunatoka kona gani tukielekea kona gani, kwa maana tusiposaidiana na tusiposimama imara, naona kama meli letu linatazama, na tukiacha Kenya izame, sisi ndio tutakuwa madhara, ama sisi ndio tutazidi kupata lamio. Na wazidi kuwakaribisha, karibisha mtu, na niambie popote ambapo unanipata na popote ambapo ulipo, kwa wale ambao mnatutazama na kwa wale ambao ungependa kujiunga na sisi kwa studio tukaweze kujadili pamoja leo. Tumia link ambayo iko pale kwa comment section. Bonyeza link. Utaruhusu Stimia kutengenezea kamera na ikutengenezee pia na audio yako, kisha uweze kujiunga na tukaweze kusemezana pamoja, na tukaweze kuungana na kujadili hili swala, ili tuweze kujua tunapata wapi nafuu ama tatizo lipo wapi, mahali ambapo tunaweza kulainisha na mambo yawe sawa. Na zidi kuwakumbusha kwamba kuna swali letu la poll question, ambalo tunaita la poll question, na lipo sehemu mbili peke yake. Lipo sehemu ya Sound Candy Talk Live na Sound Candy Talk. Na swali letu leo la poll question linasema kwamba unaunga wabunge wa Azimio, wa chama cha Azimio kuitisha maandamano, ama wewe kama mtazamaji unaona vipi? Majibu ni mawili, unaweza kubali ama unaweza kataa. Lakini naona kwa Sound Candy Talk Live, naona 100% wamekubali na wamesema wanawaunga waweze kuitisha maandamano. Na ukitazama huku kwingine Sound Candy Talk, kuna swali pia ni lile tuna bado ni sawia, na naona wengi wanasema kwamba 92% inasema kwamba tunaonga wabunge wa Azimio kuitisha maandamano, na 8% inasema kwamba hawaongi wabunge wa Azimio kuitisha maandamano. Lakini cha kunishangaza, naona kwamba wanaobonyeza kidude cha kupenda video ni wachache sana zaidi ya wale wanaopiga kura. So tafadhali, kama uko kwa channel, piga kura, na pia bonyeza kidude chako kibovu, kidude chako kile kinaonyesha kwamba umependa kile kibovu ya like, tunaita like. Tafadhali nakaribisha, njoni nyote, njoni tukaweze kusemezana, njoni tukaweze kujadiliana, na tukaweze kujua wapi ambapo tunasonga na kama Kenya tunasimama wapi.
You are watching Sound Country Talk. Watch, share, like, subscribe.
Asante sana kwa wale ambao mnatutazama, na karibuni sana na tena. Na nazidi kuwakumbusha kwamba hii ni Sound Country Talk, na tuko live kwa Sound Country Talk Facebook, Sound Country Talk YouTube, na Sound Country Talk live also kwa YouTube. Na ni mwenzangu hapa nina Dagi ndani ya studio. Douglas, tafadhali naomba utusabahi kabla tuendelee.
Asante Shadizo. Thank you for welcoming me to the show.
Yes.
And I'm feeling good today. It's a little bit cold on our part of the earth, but we move on regardless.
Regardless of everything, is still just move on.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to welcome everybody to the show, and everybody watching us from wherever they are. And tuingilie swala nyeti la leo. Asante.
Kabla tuingilie swala nyeti, nisaidia hapa na nazidi kuwakaribisha kabisa. Na wakaribisha nyote kwa moyo mkunjufu, njoni tusemezane, njoni tujana, mlituacha peke yetu, lakini leo nazidi kuwakaribisha, njoni tusemezane. Popote ambapo natupata, njoo kwa studio, njoni tusemezane wote pamoja, na njoni tujiunge pamoja. Naona director anasema tusonge hivi kidogo, lakini hapo sasa. Natumai tupo sawa sasa. Na shukuru nyote, karibuni, njoni tusemezane, njoni tujadili, njoni tukubaliane, kwa sababu tusipokubaliana na tusiposemezana tutaacha nchi yetu ikiwa kwa janga, na tutaweza kuelezea hili janga ama tutaweza kuleta suluhu kwa hili janga. Na bila kupoteza wakati, mimi nataka tuende mara moja kwa moja tuende kwa mada. Naona mtu anauliza pale, Bernard ako wapi? Lakini Bernard atakuja baadaye. Sijui kama atakuja, lakini siwezi waahidi kama atakuja. Anaugua jino kidogo, anaugua kiasi, lakini tunaomba Mungu amsaidie, atapona, si ndio? Na itakuwa sawa. Na Dagi, ningependa tusipoteze muda, tuzuje zetu, tukuje mara moja kwa mada ya siku ya leo. Na mada ya siku ya leo, kwanza mimi nianze kabla hata tuanze kwa mada kuhusiana na Kalonzo Kalonzo na Azimio na timu ya Azimio. Uacha kuja kwanza, tukuje kwa poll question. Nianze na poll question. Wewe unaona vipi hapo? Unaunga wa bunge wa Azimio kuitisha maandamano?
Okay. Yes.
You join them.
Na waunga. Lakini sijui kama naweza jibu hiyo swali bila kuingilia topic ya leo.
Okay, sawa. Unaweza.
But yes.
Wewe kwa mtazamo wako unaona jibu hilo kwanza, alafu turejee tukiendelea.
Sababu ambayo na waunga kwenda kwa streets kuita maandamano ni kwa sababu wameshatuambia haiwezekani kupigania Wakenya kwa bunge. Bunge imekuwa captured na rais. Kwa hivyo it's impossible kututetea kwa bunge. So lazima warudi to the people, kwa sababu unajua the people ndio wako na the power to change things. Wakikuja kumobilize watu, definitely our voices will be heard, because whatever is in parliament right now is not the voice of the people. People don't want that bill to pass, but the president wants it to pass. And the president is a good politician, and he definitely knows how to push for his will, but he cannot defeat the power of the people.
Wow, that's amazing. Okay, let us go back and let us drive back to our topic tonight, where Kalonzo and Azimio team rejects Ruto's bail. BJ's Ruto bill policy. okay, yesterday we speak something about the bill also, and the issue was raised, and many people we stand up and we look about the values and the digits. We look at the digits, but we break it down to the point that Mwananchi can understand about the budget, and and we found that the budget is raising up, or the budget is too high for Mwananchi to access and accommodate, and that's why it increases the rate of people and the poverty towards the nation, or towards the people of Kenya. So now we see that now the Kalonzo stance and also Azimio team rejects the same things, because they stand firm, so that because they favor the Mwananchi, because the bill is not favoring the Mwananchi. What do you, your opinion, if let's begin. What's your opinion towards Kalonzo and also Azimio team? Do they are they right, or to your opinion, what's your opinion about that?
Right on what?
On standing and opposing the bill, or is it okay? According to your opinion, do you join them hands, or?
Okay, I'm a little bit confused. What are we talking about? Are we talking about budget? Are we talking about a budget, or are we talking about the bill that was in Parliament yesterday?
We speak about the bill yesterday, and also the bill is the one that raises the budget. So today we are here, we are talking about the budget. So as the Kalonzo and the Azimio team rejects the budget. So what's your opinion about that? Do you support it, or what's your stand on that, or about the budget?
If there's a budget that is going to Parliament, then maybe I've not looked at it yet, so I cannot be sure, not unless you have a video. Maybe I can comment on that. But if it's about yesterday's bill, and I said yesterday, and I've not turned around. Personally, I'm not in support of that bill, because it's impunitive. How, if there is a project that it's going to better the lives of our people, then if they're required to contribute, then why single some out and leave the others? I think if it's supposed to benefit everyone, if it's for the good of everyone, then you should not impose it on a few people, and they may never even benefit directly from it. So just like the court said, it should be fair, and it should include the voices of the people. So I am for Azimio. We need to be heard, and when these things are being passed, they need to be fair in Parliament. And I've said time and again, we don't have a Parliament, really. We don't have a Parliament. Normally Parliament, when people go to Parliament, they're supposed to go there, debate these bills and acts when they come there. They're supposed to have their own personal opinions. But what we have there is, people just go there as robots. They go there to do what the party says they should do, and not the people. What the party says they should do. So it's all politics, and we don't really have a Parliament.
Okay, let us watch this as we continue.
Ode Francis, KTN News, Nairobi.
The opposition has rejected the proposed 4.2 trillion shilling budget by the Kenya Kwanza government for the upcoming 2024-2025 financial year. Led by Wiper leader Kalonzo Musyoka, members of the opposition said the budget will only subject Kenyans to more taxation amid the high cost of living, and further force the government to overborrow despite promising to cut down expenditure and borrowing. As KTN's David Mudoka reports, the opposition has warned of a more painful and disastrous year should the budget be approved as is.
A few days after it emerged that the government is preparing a budget of 4.2 trillion shillings for the fast approaching 2024-2025 financial year, the opposition has rejected the proposed budget, which if passed will become Kenya's biggest ever. Led by Wiper leader Kalonzo Musyoka, Azimio said that the budget presents more harm than good to Kenyans who are currently overburdened by taxes and the cost of living by increasing taxes, and advocating for government borrowing amid the harsh economic times in the country.
As a coalition party, we believe that Kenyans will thrive when we cut, not when we increase taxes. The BPS reviews lofty figures in terms of revenue with huge deficits. We believe that the country will thrive when the regime moderates its expenditure, reduces wastages, and adopts a rights and zero-based budgeting approach. The Budget Policy Statement 2024 is high-sounding, vague with promising titles, but only intends to raise expenditures and to spend what we don't even have.
The opposition members have warned that if the budget is not revised downwards, Kenyans should brace for even tougher times ahead.
All indicators point to the fact that life is deteriorating, not improving. The cost of life remains high as the cost of every basic item continues to go up. We are staring at a second disastrous and painful year under Kenya Kwanza.
If the budget remains as is, the Wiper Party leader further told the President William Ruto administration to prepare to deal with the consequences of its actions.
There are strong indications that things will get worse. As a coalition, we however refuse to ask you to tighten your belts again. You have already done enough. The ball is squarely in the court of this regime. They either act swiftly and lower the cost of living by reducing taxation, wastages, and wanton theft of public money, or await the fate that has fallen other insensitive and incompetent regimes across the continent.
This as Kalonzo took a swipe at members of parliament who recently voted for the affordable housing bill that is now before its last hurdle at the floor of the Senate. The Wiper leader appealed to senators to shoot down the bill that once passed will see the 1.5% housing levy deductions resume in full force. David Muthoka, KTN News, Nairobi.
Health Cabinet Secretary Susan Nahumicha has called.
Okay, have you heard that we are at the same bar right now? I hope you have gotten the point.
Yeah.
Now
I've gotten the memo.
Okay, I welcome everyone. Please join me inside the studio. Let us discuss this out. Let us be part and parcel of this. Let us help people at Team Azimio. Mko wapi? Siwaoni. Yeah, Team Azimio, I don't see you. Team Sound Can't Talk, I don't see you. And those people are watching, the number is still stuck. Please share the video, share the video, share the video, share the video, share the video. We are not sharing the video is still stuck. Share at least make sure you share at least to 10 people. Please, if we share for 10 people and also tell them to share and also like and also tell them to subscribe so that we cannot be the same power. People in the comment section, please join inside the studio. Watu wanasema kwa comment section kwamba maandamano. If you are joining the maandamano, come inside the studio so let us discuss this out. Let us support Team Azimio so that we can go maandamano while we are strong. Team Facebook, I don't see you. Where are you? I want to hear from you. Please let us come and let us know the maandamano is going where. You say that Douglas put it clear that the Azimio MPs are saying that we can't get the resolution inside the parliament. So if we can't get the resolution in the parliament, and then say that the solution is only that going on street. So we have to go and make the maandamano so that we can get what we want. So if the resolution is for maandamano, what are Kenya waiting so that they can know that the resolution is the maandamano?
Yes, okay, Kenyans normally tunangojanga one person to lead us. Okay, that's how society works. There has to be one person leading the way, then mobilizing, then people coming out to fight for their rights. So that's what we're waiting. But then again, even if tukitoka nje, we go for maandamano, laws are not made on the streets. The only thing maandamano will give us is a listening ear. The government will listen to us. But then again, parliament is the only place where laws are made. But there was a time when now the bill ya jana ilienda Senate. Now what I don't understand is if Senate rejects it, it has passed in the National Assembly, does that does it go does it stop? What happens? I've not looked at that. What happens ikipita bunge National Assembly alafu iende ianguke Senate?
It won't can. The bill is not it's not proposed because it's supposed to go through the DNI first, and also the Senate to accept. If the Senate has not accepted and just one party way, this the meaning this shows that the bill is not qualified. Yeah.
But there was a time Senate was really good. Senate was a very sober Senate was a very sober house. There was a time when I don't know how Senate is right now because Uhuru, took away. Sometime he changed the constitution. I think he mutilated it to fit his ideals. Now the finance bills were not going to Senate. They were only being discussed in the National Assembly. But it was the frustration that he was getting because Senate was a very sober house under Ekwe Thuro's leadership. And I hope it is still like that because then that will be our only hope. So I really hope that when some of these things go there, they can look at them from the perspective of how is this going to affect Kenya and what does Kenya want at this moment in time, and something else. And wakati umesota unafanyanga aje budget yako, si huwa
you minimize some costs.
Like you minimize, because now Kenya right now where we are, I would say that Kenya is a broke nation right now. And how comes we are increasing our budget to all-time highs, and where is that money coming from? Do we have that money, first of all? Even before we look at what is inside that bill, do we have that money, first of all? And of course we don't have it. Then where are we going to get it from? Where are we going to get it from? From people's pockets. That means that we're going to see taxes go higher and higher. We're going to see more borrowing to finance that budget. Then, the control of budget again gave us the report, her report, and she's telling us that we are spending our money on, expenditures that we are not spending enough on development. So it's, I would say it's, we are gambling with our nation.
With our nation. With the economy of our nation. Because the moment we tamper with the bills and all that, meaning the economy is getting more into more bad state. Because the moment you misuse or you handle the money, the income that you have, or the little that you got, this means that it makes you not to be able to balance or to run up everything. Let me bring this or break this down so that Mwananchi also can understand. Yeah, the bill is being raised up, and the bill is already something that even you can't want to imagine about the bill. And what the bill is paying is the problem, because Kenyans then they don't have the problem by raising the bill.
The budget.
The budget. But the problem is, what does the money do? Because even if you increase the money or the tax and everything, and the problem is what the budget, towards the budget or everything that you do to you have increased the money in the budget, you know that there's nothing that the money is doing. But
are we raising our budget to build presidential dioceses, renovating houses? Or are we, increasing our budget to build hospitals and, to build roads and factories?
Okay. Let me ask you one thing before you ask that question also. Let me reply the question in that question. You see that they are raising the bill. You are asking if they are raising the bill to build the hospital. If I can ask you, if they want that they had first, they didn't do anything with it. So what about what they are raising? Will they do anything with it?
those are the questions that Parliament should discuss them and hold the executive to and hold the executive to what do we call it, to account. But sadly, is that the people we have in Parliament, they're not not really people. They are what we call in Swahili vikaragosi. They're part of the executive. They're just there to push the agenda of the government. But then again, we can't blame them, because that's how politics works. The leader of a nation has to keep his government intact. That's the goal of politics, to have as much power as possible. So I don't know what the disconnect is that we have as a country, but right now we are really looking at our opposition. Is it going to fight for us? Right now we don't have Raila Odinga. This week we've not seen him come out to be as vocal as he is. So that means that he's backtracking a bit, leaving the podium for Kalonzo to lead. So this is the time now we want to see his leadership. Is he going to push some things to turn out better for Kenyans? We want to see his leadership even as we look forward to 2027. Is he going to carry the flag, and is he going to take it home? Right now is when we want to see his leadership. Right now we are dealing with the budget that is, as he says, is too huge, and the housing bill again. Kenyans are also not very okay with it. I think this is the time we need to see his leadership, and all those MPs in Azimio who are coming out to protest, to complain to us. We need to see their leadership. We need to see them fighting for Kenyans and coming up with solutions.
Okay, you're saying that you need to see the leaders that are coming up with the solution. Okay, that's the leadership, or that's the meaning of the leader. But what do you see? Because if you consider, I'm not sure if all the Azimio MPs are on one side or the some divided, because automatically, even if we come from the same house, you find you normally just find other people divided, going to another side or going to the opposite side, not standing with you. So, and you're saying that you want that equality so that they can stand up and reject the bill. So and we have seen that inside the parliament, inside the you put that inside the parliament, it shows like that there's no solution inside the parliament. So they have decided even to come out to manage, so that manage can help them to get the solution towards the problem. And we see that, like, okay, it's something that some people can feel like that's me team is not working, but to me I feel like there's some impact they're making, or there's some move that they have made without even the Raila and without me. Also, I've seen the Kalonzo standing up and trying to fill up the space for Baba and trying to mobilizing our people. And also, this has made people impact or team Azimio not feel like they have remained like they don't have anyone. Because the moment the MPs have chance and they out there standing firm, this shows that how Baba has tried to bring up people and is trying to give the Kenyan hope that we can do this even wherever why he's not included in, because he's trying to show up the way that the moment like the way you learn to ride the bicycle. The first time that holds you. Yeah. After some time, it begins like pretending that it's holding you, but it's not with you. As the time continues to go on. You reach time, and then he leave you to go by yourself. To balance and go by yourself. Now we have been left to balance and go by ourselves. So is this high time we need to see now the two leaders that which the leaders are speaking about, who can stand and bring the solution to the problems, not adding problems on problems. Right now, Kenya, we are having a problem. Yesterday we look on the bill, on our bills, on the bill, apart from housing and everything, that we found that the rate of the economy, our economy, is going down instead of going up. And this is because of the bill that they are being made, the bills that are being raised up, because the economy stands on the point of the money, and the money is all about how you spend it. And also we see that they take another billion, they take another Eurobond, claiming that they want to repay back, they want to bring our economy to a better place. And there's something that I'm not understanding. Even if I get more money, and the little you have, you can't spend well, you can't budget for it well, you see it also not adding up. And also I see that the rate of corruption and everything is involved in. So it seems like, okay, even if and it's like you're getting worried so much that even if the bill is being raised up, even if we increase the bill, now where how will the money work? In whose hands will they fall in? I heard that Ruto said yesterday that was it yesterday, and he was saying that if anyone comes to the office and he tells you that he is my cousin, and he don't have the qualifications to get the job, and to give him the job, you will be responsible towards it. So if you can begin saying like that, okay, I'm not denying, I'm not saying the statement is wrong. The statement is right, because you don't get the job while you are not qualified for it. You must be first qualified for it so that you can get the job. But now in Kenya, I find that these days, even the CV don't work. The CV is Douglas, send me here. So you come and then you be asked, Nani amekutuma? You see, like, it's now becoming a common question. Like, you surface yourself and then, Nani amekutuma? Tukusaidie vipi? You see, like, Nani amekutuma? It's not like I saw the poster and I've come for the interview, or I heard about the interview and I've come for it. Now, how can I do the interview? Then you see if I'm qualified or not. But it's a matter of Nani amekutuma.
Of course. Of course, it's if you are running a company, taking a stranger, then you have to train them, you have to learn who they are, and you're taking a bet on them. And anyone who runs a business, and then if you've ever run one, you know that getting the right employees is not easy. And right now in our economy, you can't gamble with people, because even making a profit is an issue. So people, people prefer getting someone they know, or getting someone through someone they know.
Okay.
That way they.
Douglas, let me cut you a little bit. Ask a question. Hey, and what's the work of the CV?
CV to speak for you.
To speak for you. Inside the CV, what details do we have in the CV? We have the curriculum,
your
curriculum.
academic qualifications,
Yes.
your work experience.
Yes. And also the
basically see talks about who you are.
Okay, and the referee. So what else do you want to prove that I'm qualified? And you have the referees, you have the CV, you have the right to confirm every detail on my CV. I know if I'm qualified or not.
You cannot just decide that who is right for the job by reading their CVs. People hire people to write good CVs for them. So that's not the best way to hire. That's why they shortlist a number of people, then they call them for interviews to decide who is right for the job. Because people can be qualified. You can have 3 people who are qualified for the job, but 2 of them are not right. They are good. Employees. They are good. They are professional in whatever field they are working in. But maybe they just don't. They are not right for your company. So you have to get the right person, and that isn't always about the academic qualification what experience they have in their profession. Sometimes it's about the mindset. Do they really want to work for their company? Do they love that industry? Do they understand what you stand for as a company, your core values, your vision and your mission? Is that what they want to do? So there are a lot of things that come into play when looking for the right person to work for you. But right now, and again, someone said that networks can get you to places where your education can't. So knowing the right people is really, really important. And sometimes, jobs aren't always advertised. Sometimes companies aren't hiring, but because someone has referred you, now you get to meet the boss, and you are able to tell them what value you're bringing to the company. They aren't necessarily hiring, but you've shown them something that is worth bringing into their organization.
Okay, as we're speaking about that story about the employment, I want to look at what's for our politics and our nation, and we want to drive this back to what's the government offices. Government offices, if you're looking for somebody who has an experience in a government office, where will you get one?
Where will you
get somebody with the experience in an office of like governor? Such like seats. Do they have somebody with an experience?
What governors are not hired or interview. We employ them.
We elect them. Good. That's why you say that. Now you see on that when it comes to political, it's something different. So we need to elect somebody that is because we are the one that are employing them. We're the one that see that the manifesto of this one and of this man is qualified for him to get this job. So now, if we I don't know what's happening with our politicals or with the politicians, but the drama. It's like the drama, ni kama video, ni kama drama, but
politics is comedy.
Sometimes it gets out of hand. But let me ask you like this, a little bit. What is the point? Because when you look let us look towards this first as we continue. Okay, it's part of our discussion tonight. So we are just looking toward the second segment of our discussion tonight, because we have speak about the part of employment until I felt it so much until I feel like let us check more details towards this. Okay, we can get towards. Let us get from this. This is the about what happened today in Narok. You see, River in choice in Narok as the Senator Sifuna. You see, this is what happened to Narok today. Then he speak about on Senator Sifuna clashing with the EALA MP. EALA MP. Is this called? It's called Sangok. So what do you speak about, like such like kinds of issues that are being raised, in that character in our politics?
Which issues?
Because it's like a drama, it's like a video that sometimes you can't want to imagine like this is happening.
If you think that's dramatic, go and check out Salasia's politics.
Now it becomes worse.
Politics is like that, but I think ours is worse. We live in a very interesting country, and we have very interesting characters in politics.
They bring the showdown, showmats.
Every time one exits, and we get someone else who makes our days. At some point, it was Waititu, and I always wondered how Waititu got into how he got to become a governor. Sometimes the best people don't always get into the top seats, especially in politics, because in politics a lot comes into play. We may see that this person is a good leader, But then again, he has to beat the party politics that we don't have much say in, and before he can get to the ballot. So a lot plays out in politics. And I always say that business doesn't apply to the same laws it doesn't subscribe to the same laws that politics subscribes to. In business, what you need is competence to get ahead in your career or in your organization. Even if someone introduces you to your first job, someone puts you there, then again you need to be good at it for you to get ahead in your career, for you to rise through the ranks in your organization. So that's how business works. But in politics, you just need to know how to play the cards. You need to know how to align yourself with the right people. You don't necessarily need to be good at your at your job. Yeah.
Okay. As we continue looking towards that, you see that you have to know how to place your cards. I really appreciate it because of placing the cards. It reminds me of the one my favorite song is called the Gambler. King Rogers. Okay.
Kenny Rogers.
I never like this song, the Gambler. The Gambler knows the time to place the card and not the time to count the.
Yes, beauty is life of reading people's faces.
So
knowing when to pounce,
and I feel like that's how our politics like behaving like right now, because they know the time to hit the Kenyans, they know the time to snatch from Kenyans.
Politics is like comedy, it's about timing. In comedy you can have a really good joke, but if you don't time it, people won't get it. People will just wonder what you're saying. But if you hit at the right time, and it hits. So politics is like that. You need to know when to pounce. You need to know, because you remember like Ruto. And Ruto, I always say that Ruto is a really good politician. During that time, coming into 2022, he knew that he was outnumbered, out-resourced. Everything. He knew that the odds were against him. So he sort of recoiled himself. He was a little bit more humble, and he created he appeared to be fragile and
righteous.
And righteous. How is that word pronounced? Okay.
Righteous.
And fragile, and that's how he presented himself. But fast forward 2 years later, right now, we see the close. Now we see his true self. Is not as fragile.
Okay, before I play that video about the Senator Sifuna, please let me remind you, just please, there is just we are still joining some kind of membership, and I'll still remind just our viewers, please let us join Sound Country Talk as membership. This helps Sound Country Talks to run and help us continue to moving. Because without that, we can't able even to be live here, and we can't also have this great moment that we are having on this show, and also they also to support the bills and also to support the channel so that it can be raining up. Maynard has been also forgetting for this, because if we do this, we'll avoid those monthly contributions, where that every month we send up contributions so that we can pay these mere bills. You see, like sometimes it's so tiresome reminding you every time now and then. But if we join Sound Country Talk membership and be member of Sound Country Talk, there are 3 levels. So there are 4 levels. You join any level that you feel that you are comfortable. So that's our viewers. Just I urge you, join Sound Country Talk membership and be member of Sound Country Talk. Be part and parcel of this. Be proud of one of the old man used to tell me at home. During the time where they used to go to take the animals to graze, and when they used to come back, and their fathers sitting down at a certain place relaxing during the evening, and someone says our animals are coming back or our cattle are coming back, somebody could ask him, how many cattle, how many cattle, how many cattle do you have inside the cattle that are coming? You just saying hours. What's your percentage inside that hours? So you can be proud of the Sound Candidate of being hours by joining, being part and parcel of that. That's when you be proud of it, being proud that we are bringing Kenya to a better place. As our principle goal that we ease mass and we change life for masses. So if we ease life and we change my life for the masses, and you want to be part and parcel of this, you want to be part of this, please, I had you join and be part and parcel of this, so that you can take Sound Candidate talk to another higher level where we also feel like we have changed life and also bring Kenya to a better place. Because if we don't help the Kenyans right here, we'll have something to drag up and also not have solution to the many problems. So that's why I ask you people, join Sound Candidate and be a member. Normally see, we normally joke in a home that a member group. So be a member group of Sound Candidate Talk. And indeed a member. A member who cannot be stay shaken. You must be, please, those who are watching, invite somebody to watch with the number of viewers is still stuck. Please invite somebody to watch. Just don't watch alone. Share. And also our colleague panelists, please join inside the studio. Let us discuss this out. Instead of leaving me debating alone here, please join us so that we debate together. I'll play this video so that we can be also getting more information about this. Okay.
Mayudna jina na lotu airo era na idibie papa ai dolda jara goro ling kaya gorna mweke ncho kayu nangasa jo ormarei lole kudate pole ling. Kwa niaba yangu binafsi, kwa niaba ya familia yangu, na kwa niaba ya East Africa, ikiwamo na Kenya, Uganda, Tanzania, Burundi, Rwanda, DRC na Somalia, poleni sana na Mungu awape nguvu wakati huu mgumu. Ya pili, bado tunaongea mambo ya unity, kwa sababu kiongozi alikuwa kiongozi wa unity. Nataka kushukuru sana governor kwa kusaidia familia. Nataka kushukuru jamii yetu ya Kiislamu kwa kuitikia wito na kuchanganya Uislamu pamoja na Wamasai ili sisi wote tuweze kupumzisha mwili kama tumeridhika. Kama venye wengine wamesema, kweli jamii ya Uislamu tunawaheshimu sana, na wengi kama hivi ndio tutakuwa tukifanya, tutawafuata. Yangu ya tatu ni kutaka kusema ya kwamba venye baba yangu Welekenda amesema, ni ya kwamba Azimio wakiongozwa na ndugu yangu Sifuna waliweza kunipatia kura kabisa, kwa sababu hao ndio wapiga kura yangu wa bunge ili niende East Africa Legislative Assembly. Kwa nia yao na mapenzi walikuwa ni deport to Arusha, na kwa hiyo pia na I want to reciprocate. Pia mimi ndafanya juu chini kuongelesha viongozi wa Afrika mzima, heads of state, ili tuweze kudeport Raila Odinga aende Addis Ababa, ili pia venye mimi niliacha siasa ya kijiji huku nyumbani, local politics, pia nayo Raila Odinga, His Excellency and the Right Honorable Raila Odinga ataweza wachana na local politics, and that you know what it will do to our 2027 political equation. It will solve it timely and positively. So Edward Sifuna, asante sana kwa hiyo kura ambao ulinipatia pamoja na watu wote wa ODM. Pia mimi narudisha mkono, baba lazima aende Addis Ababa na tutahakikisha kwamba ameenda. So baba yangu Welekenda, usiwe na wasiwasi, wacha mzee aende, kwa sababu kiti ya kuwa chairman ya African Union Commission ni kubwa hata kuliko kiti ya rais. Na sisi tunajua there is only one solar life who can carry the aspiration of our Pan-African forefathers, and that is none other than the Right Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga aka Agwambo. Huyo ndiye ataweza na hiyo maneno.
iko shida gani? Nataka watu wa relax. Mheshimiwa Governor, huu ni mwaka wangu wa 7 kama katibu mkuu wa chama cha ODM. Niko na experience kubwa sana ya kukuja hafla hapa katika kaunti ya Narok. Ukitaka kujua mambo ni mbaya, watu ya ODM wakiingia, unasikia watu wanaanza kusema leo hatutaki siasa, leo msiende mambo mingi. Sasa nataka uangalie mwenzako, mwambie a relax. ODM imefika. Mimi ndio Sifuna, katibu mkuu wa chama cha ODM, chama cha mwenda zake marehemu ambaye tumekuja kuzika leo. Mimi pia ni senator wa kaunti ya Nairobi, na mimi ndio naibu wa kiranja walio wachache ndani ya bunge la Senate. Mimi ndio mdogo wa Ledamo Lekina ndani ya bunge la Senate. Niko hapa katika nafasi zote 3, na nianze kwa kuzungumza kama katibu mkuu wa chama cha ODM kwa familia ya MCA wetu. Nataka niseme pole kwa niaba yangu mimi mwenyewe, kwa niaba ya makao makuu ya chama cha ODM, kwa niaba ya chama kizima cha ODM, na kwa niaba ya Mheshimiwa Raila Amolo Odinga ambaye ndio kiongozi wetu. Baba hivi sasa yuko nchi ya Ujerumani na tumezungumza na yeye kwa simu. Nataka mjue kwamba dunia ambayo tunaishi leo, simu kutoka Ujerumani inachukua the same time kufika Narok na simu ya kutoka hapa town kwa hiki jiji. Masaa ambaye inachukua mtu kutoka Nairobi na barabara kufika hapa Narok ni the same na ndege inatoka Addis Ababa kufika Nairobi. Hakuna mahali baba ameenda. Mnanielewa? Kwa hivyo rafiki yangu Sangok, wewe unasema nilikupigia kura uende Arusha. Unafanya nini kwa kijiji? Hapa ni Arusha. Sangok, hapa ni Arusha. Hapa ndio nilikutuma. Hapa ni Arusha. Na mimi tangu nikutume Arusha wewe Sangok, nilikutuma Arusha nikijua unaenda kutetea Wamasai kule Arusha. Ile harassment ambaye tunapitia Wamasai kwa boda ya Tanzania, sijawahi kusikia ukiongea mambo ya ngorongoro. Lakini leo kwa sababu umesikia Sifuna amekuja Narok, unatuambia unatuma baba Addis Ababa. Ile muda inachukua kutoka Arusha na barabara kufika hapa ndio the same itachukua baba kutoka Addis Ababa kufika Nairobi kama tuko na maandamano. Mtamuona. Sasa watu ya Narok, mimi nataka niwaambie mambo mawili peke yake kisha niketi chini. Tunataka viongozi waseme ukweli mbele ya wananchi. Na nyinyi wananchi nataka kuwashukuru sana. Dawa ya kiongozi muongo ni kumwambia kwa uso yake unadanganya. Vile ambavyo mumefanya kwa huyu ndugu yangu Tongo hiyo, anataka kudanganya juu ya bei ya unga. Kumbe Wamasai wako rada. Na ingekuwa Waluya je, ingekuwa namna gani? Sisi ndio tunajua bei ya unga. Mheshimiwa Tongo hiyo, usikuje kuambia hii watu ya hapa ati mambo ya dola. Kama uko na dola hapa kwa hii tent, kuja nikubadilishie saa hii. Hakuna Masai hapa hako na dola. Dola ya kufanya nini? Tunataka bei na gharama ya maisha ishuke chini, si ndio? Jana wamepitisha mswada kule kwenye bunge kuongeza ushuru tena mambo ya housing. Mimi nataka kumwambia Mheshimiwa Soipan tu ya wewe uliingia bunge halafu ukaenda kuwa waziri. Sikupata muda kujuana na wewe kwa sababu ulikuwa senator. Lakini tulijivunia kama maseneta tukasema kuna senators wawili wanaingia katika bunge la mawaziri. Watakuwa wanakumbusha Ruto kila siku. Akijaribu kuharibu ugatuzi wanamkumbusha hapana, hii mambo ya devolution usiharibu. Lakini tumeshangaa Mheshimiwa Soipan, hii mswada mumeleta ya housing. Mnajua housing is a devolved function. Hiyo ni mambo inatakiwa tukue tunazungumza na Governor Ntutu. Governor, ulikuanga mtu yetu ya Azimio. Hii vitu huwezi kuwa umesahau. Huwezi kuwa umesahau. Governor, huwezi kuwa umesahau. The discussion ya kitu kama maji. Governor, water is a devolved function. Inakuwaje mimi nakutetea wewe ya kwamba maji iwachwe iwe function ya county, lakini ukikuwa na Ruto wewe umwambii. Sasa mimi nalia, I am crying more than the bereaved governor. Tafadhali Mheshimiwa Soipan, ambia Ruto ukweli. Devolved functions ibaki devolved function. Mimi pamoja na Ledamba, wakati mswada wa housing unakuja kwa Senate, mimi watu wa Nairobi wameniambia niangushe hiyo mswada. Watu wa Narok mumeambia nini huyu mwanaume? Apitishe ama angushe? Haya, kuna mswada mwingine wanataka kutoa maji kwa counties, ati wachukue mashirika ya mabwanyenye ndio itakuwa inasambaza maji Kenya mzima. Watu wa Nairobi wameniambia niangushe hiyo mswada. Ledama mnamwambia nini? Angusha! Ledama umesikia? Kabisa. Asante sana, Mungu awabariki. Asante sana.
Ndivyo mambo ilivyo. Siku hizi ni nipa nikupe ndio mchezo wa kisasa ama ndio mchezo wa Kenya. Amusha ni amushe, But I really learn many things when the Kenya politicians speak, because sometimes look funny, but Kenya mtaniua bure. I appreciate naona anasema bwana Sifuna how many times did I call you?
When you take a jibe at someone like Sifuna, you know what to expect. Sifuna is I'd call him a more sophisticated Gachagua. When you take a jibe at him, you know he's going to come back at you and he's going to put you down. So that is expected of him.
Nasikia msana Edwin Sifuna kiboko chao. Hey, okay, I see Stone PK is here with me. Mnasema Edwin Sifuna ni kiboko chao.
Sifuna, I like Sifuna, but you know, he speaks the truth, and what he says the right thing when he says. But let's listen to Stone PK.
Stone PK, how are you?
I'm fine, ndugu zangu, mko vipi?
Tuko fresh. Jana mlituacha kama yatima.
Jana mimi nilishikika na nikija nikakuta mmefunga kipindi, mlifanya less than 2 hours bwana, ama ilikuwaje? Sikujua.
Watu walituacha kama yatima. Sasa tungefanyaje? We push it 2 hours until for 2 hours.
Bwana, nilikuja mimi nikakuta hakuna chochote bwana. Poleni. Yesterday nilikuwa nimeshikika kabisa. Sasa leo nimefurahi kwanza, huyo ndugu yangu Sifuna anaiva. Na unajua inakuaga kama mlikuwa huko Ingo mkichoma ile viazi vitamu, unajua ukiingiza kwa moto lazima uwe expert wa kuitime. Kama umewahi kuchoma unajua unaiweka kwa moto, but you have to be very timely. Lazima ujue ndio either isi overcook iungue, iwe pale moderate ianze kutoa ile harufu nzuri kabisa. Sasa nafikiria tumefumbika nani Sifuna na anaiva vizuri sana, but my problem ni kwamba Wakenya unaona vile Narok, hiyo natumia kama example. Umeona vile ameinstigate Narok, hiyo that kind of inaitwa nini, it's an indirect incitement. Unajua ni incitement lakini very diplomatically, ndio usianze kuanza kusema senator ameenda kuincite watu. Hiyo hapo amemaliza kabisa. Hao watu walikuwa wameongea mbele yake. I had watched the earlier burial because I know that MCA. That MCA comes to one of our properties huko Masai Mara, so I know ninamjua, so nilikuwa na watch hiyo funeral. Aliwaleta vizuri na wakafanya. Hiyo ni declaration. Don't look for any other declaration. You cannot reverse that. It's a resolve that was done during that. Hiyo crowd iko hapo, itatoka na itaenda, na hiyo mambo iko kwa maredio. Although watu watachuja kwa ma TV. Nimeona wamechuja kwa TV hizo, akina Citizen, akina nani. That's why I've been saying I wish we had strong local connections. Kwamba kama sasa hata ingekuwa locally watu wangeweza kuwa kunapata hizi wifi places, so that you can get the same message live on your phone kabla ichujwe, and then watu waendelee. Kama sasa hao watu wa hiyo area wanajua wamedanganywa, walikuwa wanadanganywa maneno ya unga, you know, those sweeping statements by UDA. You see, they are supposed to be disapproved on the spot. Manake ukingoja iwe siku 2-3 ndio ukaunte, then wananchi watakuwa wanasema tuliambiwa unga nini. Lakini ukikanusha, ukipiga nyundo hapo, that is when it works. And that has been our weakness as Azimio. Tumekuwa tuna take time. Uongo, unajua uongo ikikaa sana, uja inaanza kukaa karibu na ukweli. Okay? So tulikuwa atupigi, we don't strike when it is hot. And that has been our weakness. But I can see now, even Sifuna now has become more brave. He's able to respond. You've seen the way he's also doing it in when he's on Citizen TV. Mpaka watu wanaanza kumwambia kama ile siku alikuwa anaambiwa ati I respect elders, sijui pokomo nini na nini. He reacted properly, and that is the best. You know, Ruto and his people, usianze kuleta ati decorum. Akikutemea mate, wewe mtemee kikohozi. All right? So anything they do, we are supposed to hit it with yani ile tunaita unorthodox. And that's why, for example, hii maandamano unasema nani wataitisha. I don't know how, if they ask for it, I don't know how they're gonna do it. Because if they are to do it, then it has to be totally different from what we know. Otherwise, if it is the same book, the same time, or the same script, the same time, then watu watasema hakuna kitu anafanya. Secondly, I'm so vexed by Sangok. Na hii ndio mambo nimekuwa nikisema hapa. Hawa watu wanaenjoy baba, yani wana hiyo ujinga ya kuenjoy baba, ni kama baba ni kahe. You heard Sangok speech yake is what we call sarcasm. He was being sarcastic, you know. Na sasa akiwa sarcastic hivyo, crowd pale, ile crowd haijui sarcasm, wachache tu ndio wanajua sarcasm. Wanajua yule baba anaenjoyiwa nini na nini. Wengine wanaanza kuamini kwamba huyu jamaa ambaye amesema ni MP na akahesabu inchi zile ati yeye ni MP. You know, to the villagers who are the voters, they think this guy is so powerful. Yani huyu jamaa anatoa ana deport Raila. Akia UDA kweli wanajaribu. Sasa wanasikia deport, then they go wanaangalia kwa dictionary. Sangok alisema wana deport Raila. Unajua Sangok ni mkubwa sana, hata ataongea na marais ya Afrika. Now, this kind of nonsense is supposed to be handled quickly and, you know, in a more very simplistic manner, so that at least watu wale ambao wanaelewa hizi vitu, wanasikia hiyo mambo inaendelea, they can be able to they can be able to they can be able to understand and, you know, and disabuse that kind of allegation. Kwa hivyo hiyo sasa ya Sangok inatakana nani Sifuna ameipiga, it should be beat, yani ipigwe tena na mwingine na mwingine na mwingine. Yeah? Mambo ya UDA ama ya wabunge wa UDA, whenever you are dealing with UDA, you should deal with it the way you deal with a snake. Yani hata kama nikapoint kadogo hivi, piga vile nyoka huwa ukipiga unapiga kichwa ishabomoka, umebomoa mpaka huwa tunamwagia mafuta ya taa kuchoma. That's how you're supposed to deal with UDA. Anything they do, you fight it thoroughly mpaka they regret. Kama hii mambo ya kudemean baba na kusema hiyo mambo ati sijui wanafukuza nini. basically that is it. That is what they have, you know, whatever they have participated in, they have planned to clear. And it is so good that it has come out from Sangok. Umesikia akisema sasa 2027 itakuwa quickly and decisively. That is exactly what is going to happen, and that is the purpose of having naitwa nani, of having our what do we call them? That is the purpose of having the support. Hiyo unasikia ati campaign ya kufanya ati baba aende. That is the major thing. Whether we start saying, oh, you know, sometimes we try to expand it and look at it in terms of theories, that Ruto might have nothing to do with that. The sum total, whichever way you follow, whichever route you follow, is to get rid of Raila Amolo Odinga. He was lured into that. Of course, he said it. He made his personal decision. But remember, personal decisions can also be influenced. You can also be led. You can be lured. A carrot can be dangled. Okay? Alafu upatikane tu na wewe saa zile ulikuwa unafanya nini? Unasikia ni kama umechoka. Una feel relief. It can be packaged so nicely until you feel like, oh, it's gonna be nice, only to know that by the end of it all, you are being duped or somebody is doing it to his or her advantage. Either way, I don't want to dwell on that issue because we really dwelt on it. But either way, anybody looks at it, it's gonna be impact quite negatively to Azimio and Kenyan politics, whether we want to sugarcoat it or not. Okay, even if Baba gets it, we still have a negative impact. If he doesn't get it, we are still going to get another negative impact, because you know who we are dealing with. So basically, let me say, we need to really think of what to do. I see we are talking of Azimio wanting to call maandamano. But again, we need to really think. We need to really do our SWOT, and we need to get our resolve, whether and what we want to get, what we want to achieve. Tuangalie ile yote tumefanya, you know, what difference shall we make? Today, if you call maandamano, we want to analyze, tujue what difference. Hiyo maandamano tunaitana, what is equals? It will be equals to what? But tukifanya tu ile, the way we were doing it, then you'd rather not do it. Because unfortunately, if we do it, then we lose more lives and get no results. Is there any point of doing it? Let me pause there first before tuone itakuwa namna gani.
Let me listen to Indumuli. Mambo vipi? Indumani, mambo vipi?
Salama ndugu yangu. Huko Nairobi namna gani?
Huko Nairobi hali iko shwari, ni hali tu ya hewa ya kupumua ya Ruto ndio inatupeleka mbio.
Okay, nitaenda kwa mada kabisa. Huyu mtoto anaitwa Sifuna. Sifuna nampenda sana kuongea kwake. Ukichukua Senate, hiyo bunge ya Senate, na uchukue Sifuna na uweke kwa hii grupu ya kinanga Kalwale au kinanga Chereregei, hawa hawana kitu ya kuongea. Hawa wamelewa na hiyo tunaitanga uongozi. Uongozi ndio wamelewa nayo. Lakini point mzuri mtoto Sifuna akianza kuambia point moja kwa moja, mtoto Sifuna anaongea point mzuri sana. Wachana na watu wamechukua serikali, wamelewa na serikali. Hata sijui kama ile ya Moi walilewa nayo. Ya Moi wakulewa nayo sana. Lakini hii serikali wamelewa, nafikiria kwamba hii serikali watakaa nayo milele na milele. Na wajui hii serikali ni ya miaka 10 au miaka 5 na wanakwenda nyumbani. So mimi naona ya kwamba wasichukue kuona ya kwamba ati baba hayuko ndio anaanza kujipiga kifua. Hii kifua asijipige nayo, kwa sababu tukienda kura ya moja kwa moja hata bila baba, kwa sababu mimi naona wengine wanaongea na majivuno, kiburi. Ndio Biblia inasema ya kwamba mwanzo wa kiburi ni fedha. Once mtu akiwa na fedha ndiye anakuwa na kiburi, kwa sababu mwingine anasema ya kwamba huyu Kalonzo atashinda sisi namna gani? Naye alishinda namna gani? Alishinda kwa njia ile ya haki? Hakushinda kwa ile njia ya haki. Hii kura wakati tunapiga moja kwa moja, ndugu yangu, iko wale wanashindwa, lakini sisi katika Azimio hatuaminingi kwamba tutashindwa. So ndio unaona watu wanaongea na kiburi na majivuno, lakini mimi napenda Sifuna anawaambianga, na huyu mama anaitwanga Bin Suda na Sifuna, na huyu mama anaitwanga sijui, kuna mbunge mmoja yako katika bunge anaitwa sijui ni Gladys Wanga au mgani hapo huyo mama huyo mama wakati anaambia hao ukweli watu ya UDA hawana kitu ya kuambia watu, wamelewa na hiyo tunaitanga uongozi. Hii uongozi walipata namna gani? Walipata kwa mlango ya nyuma. Labda watadanganya wengine wale wajui mambo ya serikali watadanganya hao watoto ya juzi, lakini sisi wakati tulisaliwa mwaka wa 69 tunajua wengine walikuwa wanapata serikali namna gani, kupitia kwa mlango ya nyuma. Lakini Sifuna anawaambia ukweli, na ndio katika Waluya katika Western Province. Sifuna si senator katika Western Province. Sifuna si mbunge katika Western Province, ni senator katika Nairobi. Lakini tunaona yeye ni nyota ya Western ambaye inang'ara. Tunaona yeye ni nyota ya Western ile inang'ara. Katika Western yule anaweza mwambia UDA ukweli wa maneno ni mbunge wa Bumula na Sifuna. Hao peke yao ndio wanaweza kuambia serikali ya UDA maneno na wakatetemeka. Lakini hao wabunge wengine katika Western Province hakuna kitu. Hao wameshaoleka na UDA. Once wameshaoleka, wameshaingia katika kikapu ya UDA, hakuna kitu wanaweza kuwaambia mwananchi. Hakuna kitu wanaweza kuambia wananchi. Hata hii bili hii walipitisha ya nyumba hii ambaye serikali inatisha wabunge ya kwamba msipopitisha hii bili ya nyumba hii mtanyimwa pesa ya maendeleo. Kwani pesa ya maendeleo, wale wenye wanapewa hiyo pesa ya maendeleo, kwani hao ndio wanalipa ushuru peke yao? Serikali isijubutu kucheza na maisha ya mwananchi. Hata mwananchi akiwa hapa Busia, maendeleo iko katika Central Province, maendeleo iko katika Rift Valley, katika Western Province. Inatakana maendeleo ifanywe kila mahali. Wasitishe sisi au wakisitisha wabunge ya kwamba msipopitisha hii hamtapewa hii. Sisi wakati tunaipanga ushuru hatuwatoleingi ile tunaitanga hatuwatoleingi ile madaraka ya kusema ya kwamba ati hatutalipa ushuru. Ushuru tunalipa. Yule ako Turkana, yule ako wapi, analipa ushuru. Lakini mambo ya kuambia wabunge ya kwamba msipopitisha hii, na wanajua kwamba hii kitu wanapitiza ni iko na shida. Wanajua mzuri iko na shida. That's why unaona hii wabunge ya UDA wote wamemezwa, wanafuata tu mambo ya rais vile anataka. Vile rais anataka. Hawezi ende, mtu anajua hii maneno ni mbaya na anaunga hiyo maneno mkono kwa sababu anajua namna gani? Anajua yule ako katika madaraka atafinya yeye. Lakini tunasema namna hii, sisi hatutatishwa katika Azimio. Hata hii kura ambayo inakuja wanasema bila Odinga hata akienda kupata kazi ya Umoja wa Mataifa huko ya African Union, sisi katika Azimio hatuna shida. Bila baba tutaendelea tu na yule atakuwa bora. Baba aseme ni fulani, huyo fulani ndio tutamwaga kura. Wasione ya kwamba vile baba hayuko itakuwa mchezo rahisi kwao, itakuwa rahisi kwao. Na sisi hatutaki ile mchezo ya mtu anatangazwa ati ni mshindi na yeye ndiye amekuwa mtu ya mwisho. Tunataka kura ya 2027 ihesabiliwe kwa ile njia mzuri na tukubali. Na kama hao watapita kwa mlango ya nyuma, hiyo hatutakubali. Tutakubali ya kwamba hatuendi maandamano yoyote, lakini 2027 wajibutu ndio watajua kweli bila baba labda atakuwa anawasamea, lakini sisi hatutawasamea. Asante sana, Mungu awabariki.
Asante sana Ondumani, thank you for that submission. Nasema leo kunaenda kuchemuka bila kifuniko. People join the studio, join inside the studio. The link is on the comment section. Click the link. Let it configure your camera and let it configure your audio. Let us discuss this out together and let us roll this together as one. Because as one we can be break. As one we are unbreakable. Mtu anasema pale Sifuna, nimekuita mara ngapi? Okay. Stone PK is here. The greetings on the comment section says Stone PK, say it, speak it. It's the truth. We need to hire it. It doesn't matter how hard it is, but we need to hear it. People join inside the studio. Karibuni nyote. Wacha kutazama peke yako. And also number of viewers is being stacked. Please share it, share the video clip. If you are watching and do not share the video clip, indeed you are not doing the justice. Please click your kitu ya share. Invite people to watch with and be more people watching. And also don't just watch. Fanya kitu ile bonyeza like, subscribe, now also we comment pale chini. It will be great. And also remember, don't forget to click the joining link and be a member of Sound Candy Talk as we continue discussing this out. I'm playing a video right now as we just the video jumping for 2 dies down. Don't want vile Sifuna naambia ukweli.
Okay, before you play that video, acha niulize Stone PK. Unasikia? Uhuru amegeuka Raila.
Uliza Douglas.
Nauliza Uhuru amegeuka Raila, amesema ana support Jakaya.
Yes, sijasikia.
Sikia hiyo. Amegeuka, amesema
Hello.
Amesema Raila ako chini kiasi. Jakaya ndiye anatosha.
Sasa nyinyi si tuliongea hapa. Nyinyi watu.
Stone PK. Wacha kwanza tucheze video alafu
sema
ndio nilete hiyo kitu.
For export of labor from Kenya.
Sasa wewe.
We advertised the other day for 2,500 nurses. Bore and Mwadime, how many nurses have we got so far? Imagine, we have only 500. And these are people who are going to earn 200,000 plus. We are sasa, unajua sasa, you know, look here, guys, you know, number one, it was advertised in the press, number one. Number two, Mimi, I have talked about this thing in every meeting, continuously. Sasa wewe, wakati unaketi kwa hiyo mkutano hivi, unasikia president huyu anasema iko nurses. Wewe ujiulize kwa kichwa hii nurses, ukitoka hapo kwa hiyo mkutano, si unaenda kutafuta mahali hiyo iko nurses, hawa nurses iko. Friends, because I still see people here saying we are not aware. You are not aware. Sasa mnataka nifanye nini? Mnataka nisimame wapi? Nisimame niweke volume kiasi gani? As we are talking today, listen, members of leaders, as we are talking today, Bore is here. Where is Mwadime? Or that other gentleman? Yes, that Mwadime is there, the PS concerned. We still need 2,000 nurses. Nabado, just wait. Wacha tukugaba. Leteni kwanza tujaze ndio tuone. I'm just giving you the exam. Go look for, we have an intelligent person will live here and go and do what they must do. You have constituents, they will take a lot of offense if they discover that there are opportunities imetangazwa everywhere and nobody has come for them. That is not enough. We have 500,000, maybe 1 million of such opportunities. Munanielewa? It has to be deliberate. Somebody has to do some homework. I am trying to set up the bureaucracy. Tumepata tu challenge kidogo. We were to set up both the bureaucracy in NITA and in NEA to support you on making sure that you have as much information as possible, because I have negotiated many opportunities for young people in Kenya. In fact, my Rosalind there just came back from Germany. We are almost concluding the agreement with the German government because they have asked us for 250,000 job opportunities. And they want us to conclude the agreement before June. Is that right, Rosalind? The same thing is going on with different countries. And it is important for me to talk to you, good people, so that you concentrate your energy in the right place. Unanielewa? Concentrate your energy as a people's representative. I thought we have so many people looking for jobs in our offices. Si tuko nao wengi? There are so many, sindio? So please, let us work together, because there are jobs out there. There are young people all over the place. We need to connect them to the opportunities. And please take what I am telling you seriously. You know, I am not talking politics. You know, kuna maneno tunaongeanga hewa. I am not talking hewa. I am talking to you reality. So, please, any serious leader will listen to what I am saying and do something about it. Tunaelewana? Because the only thing I find when I come to counties, watu wananiambia, oh, kuna mwanasiasa fulani alianguka kura, tafutia kazi. Kuna mwingine hapo alianguka kura, tafutia kazi. Na hawa wengine wote amusemi. Na opportunity ndio hii ina friends. I told you, we must work together to change Kenya. Please, tusaidiane kubadilisha Kenya. And it will take the effort of everybody. Because if we were to get 2,000 people, tukigawana hapa 2,000 people, kila mtu atakuwa na watu ine ama mbili. So, no? So, sasa, munataka tugawane hapa. Sasa niwaulize, nani alikatazwa kupeleka 20 ama 30? Ati hamjaambiwa? Mnataka kuambiwa na nani? Kwani amusomi gazeti? Na saa ile mimi naongea, mnafikiri mimi naongea hewa? What are you? Saa ile mimi naongea, nyinyi mnasikianga? Do you understand English or I mean, friends, wewe waluke. Si mimi nilikuwa Bungoma. Ulisikia mimi nikisema huko sikia. Sasa ulikuwa unafikiri wewe Mauritania. You heard me, I was in your constituency. Nilisema ama sikusema? So, surely friends, tuache
That is the president ya wananchi anarekify watu kwa hiyo ni president ya wananchi anarekebisha Wakenya kwa crowd na MP zake. So I wonder if that the kind of the drama that we'll bring in Kenya or will style up and do something better. I see people on the screen, please. Let us roll down. Nianze na nani? Stone PK amesema okay, it is true. Guru says like Jakwaya should mean. I'm still finding the video. I'll play it shortly as soon as I get it. But before we go to that one, Stone PK. Nataka nikuharibu ndio nikuje kwa lala.
Hapana, enda tafuta hiyo clip. Tafuta hiyo clip weka kinalala waongee. I'm still digesting hiyo.
Lala, how are you? Lala is not there. Okay, let me listen to Msimamo. Msimamo, hali vipi?
I'm coming shortly. Msimamo aendelee tu.
Sawa.
Niko poa Shadizo na ndugu yangu hapo
Mombasa kuko vipi?
Bwana, huko tuwashukuru Mungu tuko poa, wazima wa afya buheri. Bwana. Labda pengine nichukue nafasi hii nimsalimie Kundumani, lakini vile pia nimsalimie Reverend Joshua Palala na pia kakaangu mkubwa hapo, ndugu yangu hapo CK. Lakini vile pia sijafanya jambo la mbolea kama sitaweza kuwasalimia wale wako upande wa pili, namaanisha upande wa comment section vile. Pia wao wote wapokee zangu kwa kazi swafi, na pia vile wale subscribers na wale wana like Shadizo. Mimi nimeingia sasa na mjadala ulikuwa unaendelea, si ulikuwa mmefikia hatua gani? So sije niko ndo nimeacha peke ndo nimeingia nikasikiza kidogo bwana Sarakasi hapo akitueleza, tukimwona na sarakasi za daima na dawama. Lakini kilichonifanya niingie zaidi ni kauli iliyozungumzwa na viongozi wa Azimio. Hiyo ndio imenifanya niingie spidi hapa, kwa sababu naona nimeguswa kila upande na nimeongelewa haswa yale yanayonisibu kama Mkenya. Kwa maana hiyo sasa nimeachiwa, je, nitasuka ama nitanyoa? Yani nimeachiwa hilo swali. Kama Mkenya nitasuka ama nitanyoa? Kwani nizungumzie hivyo? Nadhani yaliyozungumzwa kabisa katika hiyo speech yamegonga ndipo. Hakuna jambo ambalo limesazwa kwa upande wangu nilivyoona. Swala la uharibifu na ubadhili wa pesa tumeliona. Swala la kushuka kwa sarafu yetu limezungumziwa. Swala la security limezungumziwa. Yani sidhani kama kuna mahali sijaguswa mimi kama Mkenya ama kama mzalendo hasa wa taifa langu. Kwa maana hiyo Wakenya tumeachiwa tuamue. Je, tutaendelea kuona hali hii tukisubiria hadi kwamba mambo yatakuwa mazuri na uchumi umeimarika? Je, tutaendelea kufurahia lebo ya chai yenye imeonyeshwa na sarakasi ambazo tunaziona daima katika runinga, ama tutafanya maamuzi ya kuweza kulikomboa taifa letu na kulitafutia kiongozi anayefaa? Hapo mimi nitaachia hapo kama ufunguzi yangu Shadizo, but hilo ndo jambo limenifanya niingie spidi zaidi, kwa maana nimeguswa ndipo. Asante. kwenu kama nasikika, ni ufunguzi tu, but nipo.
Shadizo unmute bwana, hatukusikii bwana. Studio kumenyamaza.
Ndio nashangaa hata nilikuwa najiuliza I really audible. But
Wewe msimamo tumekusikia vizuri. Mimi nimekusikia.
asante.
Shadizo, are you there bwana?
Labda kuna kimbunga
Haya,
kiasi.
bwana Lala, endelea. Inaonekana Shadizo amemezwa bwana. Mambo yamechacha Kenya.
Sawa. Asanteni. Sikuwahi kusikia maneno ilitamkwa na hao watu wetu wa Azimio, lakini jana niliona hiyo press conference walikuwa hapo nje ya bunge wakiwa wana complain. First of all, it's good to see you, Stone PK, Shadizo, Douglas, Msimamo, na wenzetu uko nyuma huko Dumani. Of course, I can't see your face, but whoever is in the background, salam. Nilikuwa nasema jana sikuwahi leo sikusikiza kama kulikuwa na neno fulani ama conference, lakini jana nilikuwa nimeona na niliona au wenzetu wa Azimio wakilalamika pale nje. Na usuni mwingi sana moyoni jamani, kwa sababu tulikuwa na wakati njema sana, wakati mzuri kabisa. Tungekuwa maliza hii kazi, lakini uoga, lakini wakubwa wetu na wengine waliingiwa na sijui kama ni uoga. After huyu Zakayo kuiba, deprived us of a good transition government, which is by the people, for the people. When you use Kamago and others, and then we saw the judiciary, Martha Koome, agreeing with thieves. And then we tried to go and protest. We made a protest and gone to the street. And then we are met by bullets. People are maimed. I have a relative that has to be helped, throughout his life. Found in a house in Nyalenda, dragged, a candidate, and shot, the mother beaten. I thought Kenyans were ready to do justice, to do what is right. And I thought that after that, the momentum, I'm one of the few people who believe that momentum was building. And there's some of you who are now right. I can say I was not right. Believed, I think Stone was on the other side, I was on the other side. We all believed in the liberation, but at that moment, we thought things are building up. Stone stated, I remember, let's nobody go back home. Let's stay on the street. Tukomboe nchi yetu. That was the moment for the liberation of our nation at that point. And then we let things go, began the dialogue, started trusting few things here and there. And when actually we're negotiating with somebody who was not listening, who was using the moment to recoup, to heal, because he was wounded, and he used the tactics of delay to the point where he was able to build alliances, and now he's unleashing that momentum, that alliance that just built and it's really taking over Kenya. I think we're becoming more powerless, helpless, and hopeless, and now we are watching him just. So when I saw those MPs, or they call them the leaders, complaining, asking us to go to the street, then I'm asking myself, why now? What is it that can take us out on the street if we couldn't do it when our young people were killed, when things were bad, when things were fresh? And now all of a sudden we're talking about going on the street. We think Parliament can do something, people can listen when they could listen to us. And so I think we live in a fool's paradise if we think Ruto is going to do anything. As long as he's up there building strength, I think is a crown prince, is a king. Nobody can challenge him right now, and we can see it. And my take on it, I think I was wrong. I think there's no, the people have failed. We have failed ourselves, okay? Kwa sababu tulikuwa na wakati, the people are there, they're very close. For some reason, now we have Kalonzo. I don't know what he can do. I don't know what he will do. It's almost like we are not galvanized, in a direction that we should. So I think Kenyans are just dreaming. So at the end of the day, one thing will liberate us: going out, demanding change, asking for it, exerting our role as we the people, Kenya standing together, or else we are gone. We are done. Because he's already called a pastor. I called Benny Hinn to come and anoint him. Okay? To come and pour on him oil. Because he's been doing a good job. And after that, all of you, I appeal to you. I'm concerned about people that I love very much, because you're gonna be Shakaholanized. Shakahola is here. It was in Malindi, now it's in Nairobi, and it's all over the nation. This is a Shakahola government, and that's my take. That's what I like to tell my fellow Kenyans. Do we have a way out? Yes, we do. The way out is the numbers, is demanding, is standing together and saying, we have the number, we have the constitution, we have a nation, we want it back. That's all. Or else negotiation, no. Let me turn it over to you guys.
Thank you, Lala, for that submission. Indeed, I'm having an issue with my net, but I'm fixing it up so that the net app is just dragging up and cutting off, coming on. But I'll figure it out. I'll fix it up, and as we continue, please urge everyone, please continue joining and be part and parcel of this. The link is on the comment section. Let's configure your camera and your audio as we continue discussing this app, as we continue putting it up. Lala, I want to bring a little bit of problem for you, and I also want to bring trouble, because I'm a troublemaker. What do you feel if Baba
Naona tumebaki mimi na wewe PK hapa. Vijana wetu bado wanaona mitambo yake inamletea kasheshe kidogo.
Nakusikia msimamo. Inaonekana inaonekana amenaswa basi. Hata inaonekana pia nani ameng'olewa pia huyu Lala.
Lala.
Salama, msimamo vizuri, nimekusikiza na nimemsikiza Lala. Unajua machungu ni kwamba ni kwamba unamfahamu yule ambaye anakuumiza nia yake, na ulifahamu kwamba hivyo ndivyo itakavyokuwa. Kwa hivyo hakuna mageni. Sasa uchungu ni huo kwamba hakuna mageni tunayaona ya Ruto. Hakuna kabisa. Haya basi. Tulizungumza, tuliambia Wakenya walijua pia. Okay, kuna wale wadogo ambao, na ndio saa wakati mwingine udogo wa umri ni kama ugonjwa, wajua. Manake ni kama mtoto mdogo, unamwambia wembe utakukata wewe, ama hiyo nyoka itakung'ata, anakwenda kuishika, manake bado ni mchanga. Sasa Wakenya walibehave hivyo. Haya basi, tulipong'atwa na huyu nyoka mwenye sumu, alipotung'ata tukaambia watu, huyu nyoka akikung'ata hivi, tusipokata hapa ama tufunge na kamba kabisa hapa mguu alipo nini, tutaoza, tutaumia, utakufa. Wakenya wakaona mzaha tu. Tumpe siku. Twende baba akiwa pale, twende sijui Supreme, sijui nini. Uhuru akiwa pale, akina Stone PK wanawaambia huyu Uhuru hana lolote. Watu wanasema no. Wewe Stone PK na akina nani, nyinyi ni watu, you are extremists. Mko pessimist. Uhuru was the best president. My friends. Sasa haya yote tunaona sasa ni domo tutapiga tu. Ruto utamfanya nini? Maandamano gani utafanya ya kumtikisa Ruto? Ningependa tu Wakenya wanieleze, itakuwa imesutwa kivipi? Utaisutaje kwamba iwe kweli hili ni zizi ambalo kweli nikimshika nani hivi ni kumnyonga tu. Huyu nyoka mkubwa ambaye ni chatu kabisa atamshika Ruto hivi kabisa, mkaushe kabisa, atatoka wapi? Sasa haya mambo ukiuliza bwana msimamo, unaambiwa umekuja kwa TV kudiscourage watu, umekuja miaka miwili tunaenda baba, imebaki miwili. Huyu mtu nguvu zile alizonazo sasa hivi baba, jaribu ende kwa barabara. Barabara ya sasa hivi kuenda ni ile kumwagika kama siafu. Wakenya twaweza hivyo? Na siafu umwagika, kumbuka siafu wakikuvamia nyumbani huwa unawachoma, la hawaishi. Unaona? Mpaka asubuhi unapigana vita na tumdudu tudogo hivi. Sasa binadamu tukikubali kufuata nyayo za siafu, Ruto tunaweza tukamng'atua. Nayo ni kutoka tukijua tutakufa. Kwamba wajua jeshi, mwanajeshi ukienda vita sasa, huwa umeaga nyumbani. Kwa kweli unaaga, na ile kuaga ya mwanajeshi huwa ni kuaga kabisa. Si ati sasa naenda na kam. Hapana, makini salama. Lolote likitokea, hapa pako hivi, akaunti yangu iko hivi, huyu mtoto ako hivi, fisi iko hapa, wewe mama kuko hivi na hivi na hivi. Haya, nimekwenda vitani. Sasa maandamano ya Mkenya ikiwa ataweza kuaga, basi inawezekana. Naye kuaga ni vipi? Kuaga ni kutokelezea, hamna kusema peaceful demonstration, hayo hicho Kiingereza kitoke. Hakuna kusema picketing, Kiingereza hicho kitoke, delete that completely. Hakuna kusema katiba, hiyo delete kabisa. Okay? Hakuna kusema people's property, sijui kuna property ya nani, kuna ya nani na nani, protecting people's property. Hamna. Yani tuache hayo mambo, wajua tuombe Mungu, sijui tufanye nini, tuache hiyo. Sijui watu wa kanisa wametuita, wametuambia tusahau hayo yote na tuwe na jambo moja. Kama mbaya. Ukweli namna tulivyokuwa tukifanya mtaani. Ilikuwa sisi ukimchokoza mmoja wetu, tulikuwa tuna move in gangs estate. Sasa kama unakuta estate moja, Jericho, Maringo, nini na nini. Sasa ukigusa mmoja wao, wana retreat, wanapanga vita. Siku ile wanatokea estate yenyu, ndio mtajua mjui. Itakuwa ni vita inapiganwa, watu wataumia, lakini ilikuwa hawafi, maana tulikuwa tunatumia mikono na mijeledi tu. Tulikuwa tunatumia mabunduki na nini. Lakini inakuwa ni vita kabisa, ulimgusa mmoja tu. Sasa Wakenya ni kutoka tukijua asubutu tu mtu mmoja angushwe na risasi. Hiyo ikuwe ndio sasa msukumo kabisa. Yani what I'm trying to say is kwamba kama ni kutoka sasa, kama ni kutoka maandamano, don't even use many language. Usitumie sentence nyingi ati sijui tutoke saa 4, watu wakunywe chai kwanza, sasa bibi yako lazima umpapase kwanza ndio utoke, mwambie apike ugali naja. Hii watoke, ukitoka utoke kimoja. Kuregea nyumbani ni wakati utasikia Ruto ameng'atuka. Je, tuwaweza hivyo? Kama hatuwezi hivyo, tuache. Najua watu wanasema kuna njia nyingi, sijui za kunini. Wajua ubaya wa Kenya, we don't use examples. Sasa tunasema kuna njia nyingi za kumng'atua rais. Hebu nielezewe, bwana Msimamo, ukiwa na time, you Google. Uende uone wale rais wameng'atuliwa. Presidents that were thrown were chased out of office. Kama walifukuzwa na picketing na hiyo ujinga. Aidha ulitolewa na bunduki. Na bunduki si mchezo. Huyo ni mtu alijitolea. Akasema mimi nimevaa jeshi. Navaa jamvi kwenda kumlipua. Mtu akatoka. Ama wakatoka. Na walikuwa wanajua baadaye kuna mambo. Manake kuna resistance, kuna nini. Sasa wakajiandaa kabisa. Na wakaamua kweli hili lazima walitimize. Sasa sisi wa Kenya hatuna, we don't have it, we are not able. Mimi nasikia watu wakisema resilient. Resilient about what? I want to see Kenyans resilient in Ruto's rule. What resilience do you have when you have no resources? Wakenya watakufa njaa. We have no food. A nation that does not feed itself, does not feed its people, haitakiwi kuzungumza mbele ya mataifa mengine. Sisi chakula kwanza tunategemea cha nje kuomba. Mpaka mayai tunategemea ya nje, upuzi mtupu. Yai unanunua yai imported. Rice, mchele unategemea ya nje. Sukari unategemea ya nje. So hatuna, in fact, hii tukigandamizwa na Ruto, Kenya will collapse the fastest. Na tu collapse akileta hizo maujinga. Unasikia anasema sijui 250 wanaitwa kazi nje. This guy, sasa watu let's say thank God wapate hiyo makazi. Watoke tu. Graduates wote watoke. Sisi wote tutoke hiyo nchi ya Kenya. Do you know what Ruto wants? He wants to remain with a skeleton. A skeleton ndio isimuulize what he is doing. Abaki akiwagandamiza huyo mama mboga kule chini ambaye hajui lolote. Na mfinye na matari. Halafu nyinyi mnatumwa nje, mtume pesa taxes yameingia kwa account za watu. So this all is selfish, designed to kufilisisha mwananchi na kujitajirisha yeye mwenyewe. Now, what do you have at sum total? The sum total is that Ruto is there. Ruto anaona hawezi enda popote, anajua Wakenya kabisa. Kwanza kile alijua kabisa, alidiscover mapema ni kwamba Wakenya ni waoga mno. Unajua heri uwe mpumbavu ama mjinga kuliko uoga. Afadhali Mungu akunyime akili ile sharp, lakini akupe ujasiri kwamba mtu akija hapo kwako anataka kumguzaguza bibi yako, unalipuka unamfiatua vile hajawahi kuona. Lakini akikupa ujinga, anashikashika mke wako, alafu wewe unatulia unasema ataenda tu, bora asimbebe. Huo ndio ujinga sasa. Na uoga, huo ndio uoga. Sorry. Okay? Wakenya tumebarikiwa na uoga sana. Manake uoga ndio huwa tunaupamba, tunauweka marinda mingi, inaitwa to decorate it. Uoga tunaita resilient, uoga tunaita following the law, uoga tunaita peaceful demonstration, uoga tunaita we are a democratic country, uoga tunaita hayo majina yote. All that sum total is we are very, very, very weak. We are cowards and anybody can rule us. Unajua Wakenya wanaweza ruliwa hata na mtu wa kutoka nchi nyingine. Bwana Msimamo na Douglas na Shadizo. Wakenya saa hii mtu anaweza kuja hapo atoke hata huko Rwanda wapi akuja aseme ni president. We will do nothing. We will do nothing. I can assure you that. I don't know what Kenyans can fight for. Because wale walikuwa wanajua kupigania mambo walienda. Mimi siku za nani sikusikia maneno ya peaceful demonstration. Siku za kina Matiba, hapana. Ilikuwa tunatoka na fea, tunatoka na mikebe, tunatoka na marungu. Leo na polisi akija ni kuendelea. Tunatoka wale wanafunzi, tunatoka na hizi hockey sticks, kila kitu. Sasa nasikia you are not supposed to carry anything because it's a weapon. Usikia upumbavu ile tuko nayo. Tumepumbazwa na vitu viwili, katiba na Biblia. Back to you, naona akina Shadizo wamerudishwa bana, wanakuwa sabotaged. Sasa nimalizie
lakini I think tumengangana.
I know. Sasa nikimalizia, hiyo clip umepata?
Bado network inasumbua.
Na iko.
Kuna iko yenye iko, lakini hiyo iko na claim. Tutachapwa. Kuna natafuta yenye ina claim.
Ngoja nichukue hii simu.
Sawa. Okay, thank you, ladies and gentlemen, and we are still rolling down and we are still rolling up as we continue going on and on, and as we continue discussing this out. Please, welcome into the studio, please, and don't watch alone. Kuna watu wanatazama peke yao na kuna mtu anatazama na hajabonyeza kidude cha kulike. Tafadhali, hiyo sio haki. Tapenda video na tena kama unatazama video na huja subscribe kwa channel, tena wewe hata kwa kweli ufanye haki, fanya hivyo. Subscribe, like, comment, and join being a member of Sound Candy Talk. Tumia link. I have also shared the link on the comment section of joining being a member of Sound Candy Talk. Kuwa member kupu. I will still remind you, we say we will be a member kupu, not a member nusu. A member indeed, so that we can continue together and we can continue vibing together as Sound Candy Talk and as we continue rolling down. Before I welcome to Msimamo and also all the other panelists, as we discuss the decision about the bill, we just for a commercial break, and then we'll come back as we discuss about mambo ya bill, mambo ya budget. The budget is being raised up, and kuna vile imeleta kizaazaa kidogo, lakini we will look towards that in more details. We just going for a commercial break, but don't go away. We just still here.
Are you looking for video live streaming services? You want your church services to be on air? You do not know where to market your goods and services? At Sound Candy Talk, we deliver the best live stream services for your events, product and service launches, conferences, weddings, and lives. Reach on us today. We provide live UHD broadcasting for church services, talk shows and podcasts, weddings, live bands, products and services launches, webinars and trainings, Zoom meetings, conferences, seminars, exhibitions, and virtual concerts. We help your event, trainings, shows, and so more to the world through internet broadcasting in UHD. We provide from 1 to several camera setups and integrate graphics to live in your live streams. For more information, contact us through +2547 18454585 or email at soundcandytalk@gmail.com. Sound Candy Talk, making sense of our politics, is seeing live for the mouth. You are watching Sound Candy Talk. Watch, share, like, subscribe.
Thank you and welcome back as we continue rolling down and rolling up towards more discussion. But kitu ya kwanza mimi nataka niwaulize as we continue nataka nianze na msimamo. Kalonzo amesimama ameongea. I will also be playing the video so that you can be at the same par na mimi. Tukue kwa kiwango moja. As we communicate, we'll be at the same par. And also the Azimio team stand up na tunpikia mongele kuhusu maandamano. And today on our poll question imekuwa kuhusu maandamano. Na poll question yetu leo imesema kwamba do you support Azimio MPs to call for maandamano? The poll question imekuwa ikisema na naona 100% on Sound Candid live wanasema yes. Na on Sound Candid Talk the number says the question ni moja tu sawia, but 92% says yes and 8% says no. Hawa wanasema hawataki maandamano yitwe. Tukirejea pale na nataka tukue kwa the same par, nitacheza hiyo video msikize Kalonzo vizuri and then tutuongee kutoka hapo sasa.
Ode Francis, KTN News, Nairobi.
The opposition has rejected the proposed 4.2 trillion shilling budget by the Kenya Kwanza government for the upcoming 2024-2025 financial year. Led by Wiper leader Kalonzo Musyoka, members of the opposition said the budget will only subject Kenyans to more taxation amid the high cost of living and further force the government to overborrow despite promising to cut down expenditure and borrowing. As KTN's David Mudhoka reports, the opposition has warned of a more painful and disastrous year should the budget be approved as is.
A few days after it emerged that the government is preparing a budget of 4.2 trillion shillings for the fast approaching 2024-2025 financial year, the opposition has rejected the proposed budget, which if passed, will become Kenya's biggest ever. Led by Wiper leader Kalonzo Musyoka, Azimio said that the budget presents more harm than good to Kenyans who are currently overburdened by taxes and the cost of living by increasing taxes and advocating for government borrowing amid the harsh economic times in the country.
As a coalition party, we believe that Kenyans will thrive when we cut, not when we increase taxes. The BPS reviews lofty figures in terms of revenue with huge deficits. We believe that the country will thrive when the regime moderates its expenditure, reduces wastages, and adopts a rights and zero-based budgeting approach. The Budget Policy Statement 2024 is high-sounding, vague with promising titles, but only intends to raise expenditures and to spend what we don't even have.
The opposition members have warned that if the budget is not revised downwards, Kenyans should brace for even tougher times ahead.
All indicators point to the fact that life is deteriorating, not improving. The cost of life remains high as the cost of every basic item continues to go up. We are staring at a second disastrous and painful year under Kenya Kwanza.
If the budget remains as is, the Wiper Party leader further told the President William Ruto administration to prepare to deal with the consequences of its actions.
There are strong indications that things will get worse. As a coalition, we however refuse to ask you to tighten your belts again. You have already done enough. The ball is squarely in the court of this regime. They either act swiftly and lower the cost of living by reducing taxation, wastages, and wanton theft of public money, or await the fate that has fallen other insensitive and incompetent regimes across the continent.
This as Kalonzo took a swipe at members of parliament who recently voted for the affordable housing bill that is now before its last hurdle at the floor of the Senate. The Wiper leader appealed to senators to shoot down the bill that once passed will see the 1.5% housing levy deductions resume in full force. David Muthoka, KTN.
Ni hivyo kuko sasa, tunaanzia hapo kwa msimamo.
Nakupata Shadizo.
Unaona vile hali iko sasa?
Naiona.
Unaongezewa gharama
kabisa.
Tunaanzia kwako, wewe mtazamo wako ni upi? Kwa Kalonzo kujaribu kupinga hiyo budget ambayo imetengenezwa.
Kupinga ni sawa, kwa sababu nadhani mimi kiupande wangu, kimtazamo wangu, nilikuwa nimesikiza hii. Mambo yaliyozungumzia ni mambo ambayo yapo, si kwamba labda yapo. Na kupinga hii budget nyingine imekuwa proposed na ndio ambayo tutaibeba, basi ni kwamba ndio tumeisha kama Wakenya, kwa sababu badala ni mzigo baada ya mzigo. Tena unatoka mwepesi kiasi unabadilika mzito zaidi. Umenielewa? So for real kupinga ni sawa, lakini sasa ninarudi tu pale Shadizo kwa wenzangu walipokuwa wanazungumza. Sawa hata akipinga, kama hakuna actions tunafanya na hatunachukua, hapo ndo kuna tatizo. Kwa sababu haya tunazungumziwa, ama haya aliyozungumza na haya ambayo tunakuja kubandikiwa kwa hii budget tayari yapo. Uharibifu wa pesa upo. Nadhani amezungumza mpaka majengo ya parliament na yale ambayo yametengenezwa, pesa ambazo zinaweza kukopa, kila kitu kimezungumzwa hapa na hii statement. So kwa kweli ni kwamba ni nini sasa cha msingi ambacho tunafaa kufanya kuweza kujinusuru, kwa sababu tayari ashamwagika hapa. Reverend yeye amezungumzia akasema tulikuwa na muda wa kufanya hivyo mapema. Kaka akasema sasa hii nguvu zimezidi mno kiasi kwamba ni zinataka si za kuyumbisha tena wala kubabaisha. Sasa lakini je, ni nini tunafaa kufanya kuweza kunusuru hili? So nadhani labda pengine kama kambi yetu hasa ama wenye kuzungumza hii kauli pia wangetoa na suluhisho upande wao, lakini vile vile pia wananchi, je, wanahamasishaji haswa wale ambao pengine hawaelewi nini kinaendelea haswa, kwa sababu nadhani wengi laiti kama hili jambo lingekuwa lina uhamasishaji wa kutosha, nadhani munkari wenye ndugu yangu Pika alikuwa anazungumzia ni jambo halingechukua muda, kwa sababu ni haya mambo ya kusinya, si mambo ya kufurahisha, si mambo ya kupendeza. Labda pengine je, ni elimu ni kidogo, ama hizi habari haziwafikii Wakenya wengi ni kidogo, na wale wanapata hizi hawawezi zisambaza katika, yani hakuna ile tunaita civic education kwa watu wetu. Ndio maana kuna huu uoga, ama ni Wakenya natural ni waoga kwa mgawanyiko wa ukabila makabila ama kwa hilo. But I believe kama tungekuwa kuna uhamasishaji haswa wa kutosha kwa watu wetu, nadhani haya mambo haangefikia hapo yalipo ama tunapoelekezwa sasa hivi. Juu njia ni kama alivyozungumza, tutoke kwa wingi, kwa fujo, na tukubali kufa kupona, lakini tuweze kulitetea hili taifa. Hiyo ndio kali mimi imenikosha kabisa kutoka kwa ndugu yangu hapo PK, na naungana nao mkono zaidi. So haya yote amezungumza Kalonzo, lakini je, suluhisho ni nini? Hilo ndo swali ambalo nilikuwa najiuliza. Asante.
Shadizo,
Yes, stop again.
Msimamo amezungumza vizuri. Bro, yani tujiulize tu hivi. What is new? Kalonzo, what is new? You know this is the $1 million question. Sasa ametuambia hivyo, alafu unakanusha, usijui I mean, hii ndio inatakikana Wakenya waseme BS. Then in fact we are supposed to, I don't know, sijui kuna mtu alisema ati Wakenya wajui kukasirika. Kumbe tunakasirikiananga tu wenyewe kwa wenyewe hapo majirani. Labda ni kitu ndogo tu, kuku yako imecross kwa jirani, jamaa anaipiga na mawe na hasira mingi. Kumbe hakuna wanaume tuko nayo. Shadizo na Douglas, that statement, what is new and of what purpose? Yani, what is it for? Ina value gani? Ati unasema alafu you enumerate the akiangai. Yani unajua sasa sijui mimi mimi sijawahi ona safari inaendanga hivi. I've never heard of a revolution that is formulated this way. Sasa Kalonzo kila anataka ni ile atakuwa na inaitwa kupepea. Unajua sasa anapepea na ma statement. He's very good at that. Conference iko hapa, ati amesema, amekanusha, anakanusha. Mimi ningekuwa Ruto nasema endeleeni kukanusha ndugu zangu. Miswada ninapitisha, Wakenya ninawafira vilivyo. Alright? Nyinyi muko tu, hata ninaweza kuwa fund. I can fund your conferences. When I do this, I fund you to come and issue that mkikunywa chai na mandazi na samusa. Yeah? Ruto is enjoying. Ruto is having a field day. When you have a mungus in your village, those of us who sometimes lived in the village, when you have a mungus unajua ikiona tu, ikipenya hivi tu, it is one of the most destructive little animal. Inamekiki shua ikiingia kwa hiyo nini ya chicken, inazivunja shingo. It behaves like a hyena. Kaka. By the time unakuja imetoka imeuma kuku kama 8 na mdomo ikitoroka. Na hata ukicheza ukikuja mbele yake itakutolea sura ingine mpaka utafikiria ni mnyama ambaye anaweza nini. This is terrible. Ruto cannot be shaken by lamenting. Ruto hawezi ati mnapiga nduru, ati mnasema you are issuing conferences, sijui international community waone. Hakuna kitu kama hiyo ndugu zangu. International community ikuja iwasaidie. Kama hii kusaidia Rwanda wakichinjana wenyewe kwa wenyewe, itakuja kuwasaidia nyinyi na bado mnaendesha ma V8 mkidansi ndombolo, mkifanya inama mnapiga mapati na mnasema bei ya vitu iko juu. Ruto anakuja kuwaongelesha, mnajaa mikutano yake na mnapiga makofi, alafu mna expect ati Wakenya mtaonewa huruma. Haya, tunateremka sasa. Ndio hiyo unaniambia, na nilikuwa sitaki kucomment kabla sijaona clip juu ningetaka niwe na uhakika kabisa, lakini let me use this. If it is true Uhuru ame support mtu mwingine, it's not news to me, Stone PK, but it could be news, a surprise to other people. I've always said, I've always put it here, personally, I don't trust, although I've never trusted any human being, but I don't hold Uhuru as a real, he was a leader that I can sing and dance home about. No, I take him as one who betrayed the entire country and threw us into the ditch. He threw us into the middle of the swimming pool, the deep end. Akasema huku kando kuna rails, unaweza shikilia ikiwa utaweza, lakini kama utaweza utakunywa maji uzame. Alitupatia kikombe cha sumu, chai iko na sumu ama maziwa iko na sumu, akatuambia tunywe tu kwa sababu hospitali zipo na madaktari wapo, tutaenda tutatibiwa. Hiyo ndio alitupatia. Sasa mimi kusikia support Raila, it's not news. And to me, I would strongly say, I don't think he has ever supported Raila. I don't think so. You can support kwa mdomo, lakini kwa akili na action, it's to the contrary. And this, if this is true, then wale watu wanakuja hapa kutuimbia, oh, Uhuru was one of the best president, Uhuru nini. If this is true, then I don't think I would ever come to even discuss with the people who tell me that Uhuru was one of the best president in this country. A best president who tells you huyu mtu ni mwizi, unless ilikuwa ni comedy, unless ilikuwa ni satire, anatuambia ni mbaya, kumbe ni the opposite, which Kenyans now should know. And these are some of the things that should make Kenyans get mad, not even angry, get mad. But I've stopped appealing to Kenyans to get mad, because I'm told the degree ya Wakenya kukasirika bado ijakuwa discovered what can be done to provoke Kenyans. And that's why I think by the end of it all, it's Ruto will be president. Mpaka 2027 hiyo Songoka amesema wataswallow kama wataimeza kama maziwa kolokolo ile nani alikuwa anasema ule mzee wa Eldoret, wataikunywa kolokolo, yeah. And Ruto, even when he's talking in the meetings, you can see the confidence he has. He's not the scared Ruto, never. And even Ruto anafikiria you live forever. Sasa he does not even give a damn. Wewe ukishafika mpaka unasomea watu kwa nini, any leader ule usomea watu kwa conference akiwaita majina, huwa ni ujeuri wa hali ya juu, kiburi cha hali ya juu. Mtu anasema wewe Shadizo, nilikuwa kwenyu, ulikuwa unafanya nini? Ama ulikuwa unachoma mahindi tu? Unaelewa Kiingereza wewe? I mean, when it reaches that, then now you know what it means. Kenyans, tukubali tufinywe. Kungekuwa na Wambere hapa, ningewaelezea msemo moja ambaye inakuaga very 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 interesting, which is what Kenyans should do, yeah, just accept. Lakini mumwambie sasa tufinye tu, lakini usituumize sana. That's now the plea. That's how we should now be telling Ruto. Tumekubali tukamue, lakini chunga tu tukamue tutoke damu. Then you accept, ufinywe kabisa. Alafu kaya hapo sasa tukiomba Mungu, hiyo watu Kenya wanasema, then we hope God will one day come and save Kenya. I've never had God saving a nation. Hata hakusave Israel. Israel ilipovukishwa River Jordan, ama ni mto Jordan, ni Red Sea, waliachwa kwa desert, wakapiga huko, they suffered there, yeah, because they did not have, that kind of focus. Walianza madhambi yao na nini. Sasa sisi naye badala ya kufocus kutoa Ruto, tuko hapa tunashindana, nini, tumeanza kumuita president. We have acknowledged President Ruto and all that. I like Sifuna. Sifuna doesn't call him hiyo majina, anamuita Ruto. Maybe we should fund Ruto. I mean, we should fund Sifuna, but I don't know. Funding is not good enough, because we need the people power. Tunahitaji watu, tunahitaji masses, yeah. But hiyo masses sijui tutatoa wapi, ama tukodisha watu kutoka Burkina Faso wakuja watusaidie. Hizo and Douglas.
Wow, let me listen to Lala.
Ndio.
It's getting hot. Go on.
Yeah, sijui kama mmeona hiyo nimetuma. hiyo kadinio.
Hiyo niliona mimi ndo nilituma kwa group ule msichana ambaye ameshikwa akiba akijaribu kibia M-Pesa.
Nataka ucheza hiyo.
Haya, changia kwa hili nikikufuatia kushughulikia hiyo.
Yeah, okay. I wanted to talk about that woman. I don't know, but it brought in my memory the biblical chapter where Christ was asked to intervene in an incident where a woman was caught, adulterous woman and a man. They talk about women, they don't talk about the man. This woman was supposed to be stoned. Apparently the man was not there. But if she was doing usherati, alikuwa anafanya na nani? Na mwanamume. Lakini mwanamume hakuweko. Na Yesu akaitwa, akaulizwa kuhusu, yani to tell them, to test him if he would allow the woman to be stoned to death or let her go. Of course, they were angry. All the men were carrying stones. They were ready to beat this woman. First of all, she was a helpless woman. The man probably ran fast and left, or the man could have been there, but they were looking for the weak link. Okay? And so the woman was there and they were ready. A lot of rage, a lot of anger. Now, when I looked at that video, you'll see it. This woman went to steal. I don't know, but from what the fact is, she was trying to get some money from M-Pesa. Okay? And we're ready to do what? To do the mob justice to this woman. Huyu ni mwizi. And you saw her trying to twist her hand. And I'm sure if it was some of those young men, by now, I think we would be either in the hospital or the man would have been dead. Okay? So we know how to get angry, stone PK. We are very angry people. We know how to do justice. We know it. It's not that we don't know. The problem is, just like those Jews, okay, trying to get the woman, we call it psychology projection. What is true in them, now they're seeing in that woman. Because let me tell you, those men trying to beat that woman are the same men who gave us Ruto. They voted for Ruto. Even if you're here, you voted for Ruto, you are a thief. Because it was looted money, and we knew it long time ago that this man was not correct. But you took the money, you went voted for him, and you're telling us coming up here, you know, that I'm a liberator, I'm a free man, whatever the case may be. No, you are. You need to repent. So I'm praying that when that so-called man of God comes, you know, it's a man of God. I don't want to deny him that fact. Maybe he'll do the right thing to ask Ruto and Gachagua and Comey and those other group that injured us to repent and tell us that they have sinned against God. If he can't do that, then he should not come. Jesus actually confronted those guys, the mob, were ready to riot and beat this woman, lynch her. He told them, if you've never sinned, okay, if you are okay, take that stone and start beating her, because we all believe in justice. And what happened? They left. They went back home because they were women. All they knew is to attack a helpless woman. All they knew is to honor the powers. Kenyans, we love power, we love money, and so we get angry when you see the notes, the money, we go home. We now talk about what I think Stone were talking about, let's have conversation, let's have dialogue, let's have this and this and that. So it is Kenyans, Nisisi, until the day that we will say that we are free people, that we love God, we love Jesus Christ, we love justice, we love truth, we love peace. That's the day that we will be real men and women that can bring change. I know what it is to take young people or old people to war. You see, when the US is about to go, whether it's going to Iraq or other places, these are young people. They're just 18, 19, the Marines and the Air Force and others. These are young people, okay? The family comes to the base. And my role is to make sure that I talk to both of them, because this may be the last time I carry the wishes of the soldiers to narrate them to their families. And we see them get into those huge planes one way. And you know what? Those young people are excited. They are happy to go. The people who are worried are the family members, the boyfriend, the girlfriend, the mother, the fathers, the brothers, the sisters. Those are the ones I have problem with. But those young people, they want to go. And if out there, they would want to come home, they don't want to come home, even if they're injured. If they come back, they get treated, they want to go back to the front line because they believe in what they're fighting for. They believe that we are defending our land. We are standing for the people because they have been wamenyanyaswa. They believe in the cause that they are in for. Kenyans wenzangu, wananchi wenzangu, sisi tunamini pesa tu. Ruto brought the money, he tricked you, and now that you've learned what he did, you can't stand and say enough is enough, because and all of us just want to believe him. And so what it is that we're afraid of? We're afraid of truth. That's what it is. So a truth will come. So we have those press conferences, tell people what went on. So what? When you think about it, what are we going to do? Because we are afraid of truth, we just keep on waiting. So it's almost like that we are addict to information, but we do nothing about it. So you're told today.
Mzalala kidogo na shadizo. Simu yangu imebaki 1% na naomba pia niwaage. Imebaki 1%. So
okay. Go ahead, I'll stop.
So nikiwaaga ni hivi. Kwanza tukumbuke tunahitaji mtu ambaye anazungumza na macho makali, si mtu wa kuhuruma. Nadhani kuna mtu ameandika hiyo comment section, nimesoma mahali hapo. That's the only way tunaweza succeed. Tukipate mtu ambaye atakuwa mkali kama yeye haswa, kwa sababu hataki mtu wa maneno ya uongo na kuogopa. Tunahitaji mtu ambaye atasimama kama kiongozi, atuambie hili halitafanyika. Ama basi kama ni hivyo vyombo vya usalama vitusaidie. La sivyo kama bado vimeshikwa katika viganja, hatuna mahali kwa kuenda, hatuna mbavu. But what we lack, tupate mtu ambaye atakuwa ni mkakamavu na yuko tayari kusacrifice maisha yake kwa ajili ya taifa. That's the time tutaweza kufaulu. Asanteni, mimi wacha ni waage juu naona simu yangu inaelekea kuwa na 1%. Ikizima anytime basi itakuwa ndo nimemaliza hivyo kama msimamo kwa leo. Asante.
Asante sana.
Lala napoendelea.
I've let somebody else to come in. Yes. So my point is
before you conclude, Lala,
Yeah, no, I'm concluding.
Yeah, just what I'm saying. I feel like
Yeah.
the video is loading. Just a minute. I can play it and then you conclude it together.
Okay, go ahead, play it. Yeah.
So that we can so that some people can get it, because it seems like because on the look of the things, the lady they had stolen like in 3 days before in the previous shop, M-Pesa shop. So he came to the next shop and they saved he say take somebody's numbers and save as a Safaricom number, and they present it. So he come and ask the person to talk with some Safaricom agent. Let me play the video first.
Go ahead.
Si Safaricom amekupigia siongee. 07220000 amekupigia 0720 hivyo. Wacha kukata, unakata kwa nini? Safaricom anakuflash. Ndio hiyo. Hebu ngoja tuchukue hiyo namba.
Hello, ni papali pabaya sasa hivi, please nipigie sasa.
Anaambia Safaricom impigie masaa ingine. Sasa hivyo anaongea ni Safaricom anaambia impigie. Umeambia Safaricom ikupigie masaa ingine? Mrembo. Umeambia Safaricom ikupigie masaa ingine? Sisi tukisikia. Hebu peana hiyo simu haraka. Peana hiyo simu. Wewe. Unakuja kukona M-Pesa, si ndio? Hiyo ni Safaricom inampigia, acha. Haya. Ndio hiyo Safaricom hii sio Safaricom. Hiyo sasa ndio mtu Abu chukua.
Ndio naibia watu.
Sichukue, siongee.
Siongee.
Hello, ni papali pabaya sasa hivi, nipigie saa zingine. Nataka kuingia ndani.
Hello.
Yes. Huyu ni mkora huyu. Mwambie kuja huyu mwizi. Alaka.
Mko Kamiti prison. Sasa wewe ndio umetoa msichana ndio uko Kamiti prison. Kuna kamiti ya ujinga unasema uko Kamiti, wacha yeye aende ndani, wewe utakuja kumtoa kutoka Kamiti.
Kamiti, wewe uko Kamiti, mbona ana save namba yako Safaricom?
Wewe anamtumianga kuibia watu.
Mbona ana save namba yako? Ukiwa Kamiti.
Anatumika kama siku kwa urahisi.
Sasa leo ndio ile siku nalala ndani. Hiyo simu simpe. Hapo ngoja nipige simu station sasa, kwa sababu enough is enough. What are your official names? What are your official names? Jina zako ni gani official? Sasa hata majina hatutaelewa, majina hatuwezi elewa. Unaitwa? Unaitwa?
Leo msichana ametoka all the way from Mungu wote akuje.
Majina yako ni?
Sema unaitwa nani?
Sasa umejipata mabaya.
Majina yako ni gani?
Hata la kutafuta bwana muolewe. Naleta maneno upala.
So useme unaishi wapi, pia useme majina yako, na pia utaki kwenda ndani. Mama yako sasa atakupata ndani. Mama yako ni yeye unataka kubebesha ukora yako. Mama yako ako nyumbani akichunga ng'ombe na kukamua maziwa, na wewe uko hapa. Mama yako anachunga kahawa huko, na wewe uko hapa unakuja kuibia M-Pesa hapa. Jina yako basi na shule unayosomea ni gani?
Sema, ukielezea vizuri unaweza achiliwa uende. Sasa
sema jina yako, sema shule unayosomea, sema unakoishi. Basi tunakuuliza maswali rahisi. Tuwezielewa kwa nini na simu iko hapa. Anachukua simu, ana save namba ya mtu, kama tuseme namba yako ni 0705, anaisave 0722 000 ile ya Safaricom. Then anakuja mbia hapa kwa M-Pesa. Ati ongea na mtu wa Safaricom. Ongea na mtu wa Safaricom. Kumbe hiyo ukora tunaijua. Ili huyo hata mwenyitete. Wewe ndamwira atiriri, anasema sio mwizi, ndamwira atiriri, useme jina yako, umesema wewe ni student. Sema unasomea wapi, sema unaishi wapi. Hiyo yote imekushinda. Afadhali tukupeleke stage kuliko tukishinda tukikutangaza.
Ngoja, utatangazwa na utaenda.
Lazima utatangazwa. Mrembo. Bisa demo anana na video dramu wa.
Wow, that's how the scene imekuwa.
Yeah. The sad thing is that the same people you see there probably voted for Ruto. Probably they were given some handout, which is really looted funds. Okay? And so we are the enforcers of the law when actually we are stealing from people. And so here's a woman who has done wrong, whatever, maybe she deserves what she's receiving. But I'm telling you, that woman may be the saint among the people that are trying to, harass her. And this is the problem with Kenya, because we love thieves. The mistake she made is that she didn't go for she went for small money. If she went to the central bank and got a huge amount of money, they will be clapping for her. That's Kenya. Yani, wale ambayo ni wezi wakubwa who loot big amount of money are the darling. I may come from here, where I am now, never stolen anything, come back to Kenya and run for an election, they will not elect me. But the thief that they know is a thief, they would. But a woman like that, if you're lower down there, they'll kill you. So the problem is sisi wa Kenya. And now we got a chance to put it right, to make it right, and say no to Ruto. We can't go out. We can't go and and fight for our nation. We can't protect the vulnerables. Those are out there struggling. And we call ourselves men and women, that we are great. So I think we are the problem. We got platform like this one, we talk, and we can't sacrifice anything. We'll have to be entertained. In the ancient Greece or Rome, that's ancient Rome, when they had those gladiators, people who are morally right couldn't even watch blood. They would go to those arenas, but then after 3, 4, 5 times, they get used to it. So every week when there is a fight, they are there. These are the Kenyans. We love to steal. We love to loot. We love to bribe. So Ruto is maybe one of us. That's why we don't want him out of the power. That's why we can't even challenge him. That's why we're only looking for Baba to help, to lead us and guide us, to fight. I think we have to stand up and get rid of Ruto. And finally, if you're a good student of this man called Ruto, there was a time at early stages you could see him scared. The day we were going to the street, you could see the body language, everything else, he was scared. Now that he's been able to manage us, okay, you can see him becoming bolder and bolder, more arrogant, because he knows that Douglas, Shadizo, Lala, and the others, they just talk and they do very little. And some of us made a mistake. Those who are more radical, I preach to them to calm down, because I believe that we, the people, were building a force to counter him, Ruto. I never believed Ruto would change. That was never, I believed he had to go. But I thought it was us who were building that momentum. As the mountain was joining us, as the Aratis and others We're moving in the right direction. I thought we were building a force to be able to bring justice to our people. Then things have happened to the point where I don't know where we are going as a people. I really don't know when I see this man talk. But I think you and I still have the upper hand, only if we can use it in a correct way. And so my fellow wananchi wenzangu, tuko hapa. I know there is Ruto will be, I think I saw his name in Homa Bay meeting, is planning to go there. And the ambassador of the US is planning to be there. And that is Baba's, bedroom. And so I think it is on the 28th. I think so. If you can check it. Let's wait and see what will happen. But I pray that Kenyans will wake up from this slumber and claim their country, because the economy is worse than any other time. Yes, the dollar value went down as the shilling gained, but you don't have to be an economist to know that this is what we call voodoo economy, because it is temporary. It's not based on the reality on the ground. It's not based on anything that we have invented that is new, that would make people believe that Kenyan economy has turned around. There's nothing. And I think I listened to Pinky Ponky talk about it. I think he was very clear, plus another economist. I don't know. And that is, in the next few days, things will start going back. And people who went for the Kenyan shillings, right now they are rethinking, but some people are business people, they want to make money before it kind of begin to lose, they sell it, okay, to get that dollar. So what this man has done basically is to play with our mind. No currency gained ground without anything to back it. There's nothing that we've done to back it up. This is what we call the voodoo economics, because what has been done is you borrow to retire the other debt, but when you borrow money, you have credit rating agencies. They're the one who decide the interest rate, okay? The first Eurobond was at a lower interest rate, but because we couldn't pay for it, when we go to look for another money, they look at our credit rating. And so they give us a very high credit rating. And I think, Sadisha, you have those figures there. And so what we have now is expensive loans with very high interest rate. We cannot build industries with it because we can't manufacture, make things that can be sold competitively in the world market, in outside market. So we are stuck. We are stuck. And so basically this man is committing what I call shakahola, suicide with the economy primarily. And so anyone who is thinking there's a magic to what is done, that the dollar is now lower, no, it never does not happen that way. This is just an intervention, temporary one, because we got another loan to retire the other one. It's like somebody's coming for your car because you got a loan, and then you come to me and I give you some money and you go and pay for it, so that you got that breather space, okay? And that's where the money was here. More dollar was here, so that people, are able now to buy, to buy, back, to dump the dollar and go to Kenyan shillings. So there's no magic here. And that's where we are. So asanteni wenzangu, tuombe, lakini Ruto hajafanya chochote kusaidia nchi yetu, anabomoa badala ya kujenga. Hakuna ujenzi wa economy, no new jobs created, but good jobs except for those non-unconditional, housing, where they're taking our taxes, to which is cannot help the economy, because at the end of the day, there are no businesses that will run and help us build. It is simple. Let jobs be created, outside market be created, and people will build houses. You can strengthen the the Housing Finance Corporation, and people will get loans, easy loans, and they build. If the government want to put certain regulations on how they're built, the kind of houses, whatever it is, guarantee, that's perfectly fine. But it cannot be the way this man is trying to do. It is not constitutional. And that's where we are at the moment. Thank you, guys.
Lala, also we have another question now. Georgia nakuuliza hii swali. What's the move?
What is the move?
Yes, that Kenya should take.
The move finally will be one. And the one move will be to go to the street and take over the government. There has to be a clear strategy with goal, definite goal. This is what we are doing. But we can't do something that we don't even know the end, where the end will be. There is so much to tell us that this government is not what we envisioned. We have the constitution. It has to be a constitution move. And the constitutional move at this moment is for us to exercise the sovereignty that we have as Kenyan people and take over. That's the move, period. There's no negotiation, because you can't negotiate with somebody who is not listening. Ruto side, Kenya Kwanza is not listening. Look at the parliament. And so when we talk here and try to create, gonna talk with them, organize this and that, I think we've done it. It is over. That type of a move is over. So it's one move. Kenyans tighten their belt, wait for whoever tells us to go, or we go on our own and say Kenya belongs to all of us. That's the only thing. That's the only thing. But as long as I saw that woman, being arrested, which of course, she stole, she should go to jail. That's fine. People are justified to be angry. But if Ruto was the one who was there, those guys would have been clapping and dancing and all that. They don't even ask, of anything. He'll go to counties. People are there. They're very happy to have the president. And they know it's not a president legally. They know that is doing all this to Kenyan people. And it cannot happen anywhere. At least where I am, no. It won't, it cannot. And it cannot happen not because they had to learn step by step where from day one, the US, the constitution was made. Nobody plays around with their election. That one's a no-no. From day one, in whatever time, 1700, that's the place where they said no and they give the step guns. That's where their Second Amendment comes from. Second Amendment, I've said here and say it again, is not to kill the enemies out there. It is against their own government if they try to take away their right to vote, or they manipulate, or they interfere with their vote. the Americans are allowed by the Constitution to take the guns and fight for that right to vote, because that vote is when it's the only time that any citizen can speak. Their voices can be heard in a democracy. So that is number one. And so that one is non-negotiable. It's non-negotiable to steal an election and get away with it. No, it won't happen. And they don't let it happen. So that's why they have those guns, okay? In their homes. In the amendment to have guns, we have problem with guns in the US. But the reason for guns is simply to protect themselves from anyone taking away from them democracy. Because remember, they came from Europe, many of them, where they were totalitarian government. They were dictators. And in America, they said, no, we are free people. We the people. That's why that word, we the people, is the most important statement in the American Constitution. We the people. That's the power. That is where all power resides. And when it comes to money, tax money, it is the Congress. And you hear it all the time. The government is going to be shut down because Congress has not appropriated. I see the State House, pleading with the Congress to authorize spending or to let them have money because Congress hold the purse. In Kenya, no, Ruto hold the purse. And look at the way he controls Parliament. Parliamentary Congress, the same, in the US is Congress, in Kenya is Parliament. Look at the way it's controlling those MPs. I saw them standing out there, Azimio, looking hopeless, angry and upset and disarmed. It's like, and that's Kenya. When you see Azimio, that's the majority. The majority are disarmed. They have got nothing, nowhere to turn. Judiciary has been sold. The Parliament is no longer what it's supposed to be. They are all agents of the executive. And you see them, where they're going to go. But there's a place where they can go. They go to we the people. Wananchi. It is us that's supposed to be the commanders of the state. Okay? Because we are the people. Everything is supposed to serve us because we are the people. We are the one who donated that power to them. But you know what? In Kenya now, when a president become a president, all of us are no longer we the people. We become targets. We become the turkeys to be shot like turkeys. Okay? And there's nothing we can say to do. Well, what are you going to do? This is the problem we have. So Ruto, at the time, is raining, taking our young men to Haiti. Okay? There's nothing we can say. And look at now the way Parliament passes stuff. They don't have to listen to opposition. They don't have to listen to Azimio. You may have the numbers, but we got the power. And so the power has been taken away and sapped from all of us, we the people, and it is stored where? At the State House. And that's where it is. Moi did the same. Moi had all the powers, and the money was in his bedroom. He would give it, and Hamson talks over. People would go in there, come out with briefcases, and some bring briefcases. So life was in the State House, not in Parliament. So we may have the upper house and lower house, but those are useless. Actually, the candid, self-talk, this station has got more power than those ones, because at least you reach the masses. It's more powerful than even that Congress, that Parliament, because their job there is to do what? Is to obey Ruto. I'm told even some of them have been threatened who did not vote, that even some development in their constituencies are threatened. Are you listening to me? What power does the president have to disobey the constitution and go to the constituencies and dismantle projects that have been approved unconstitutionally, and he can do it because we let him do it. We can't question what this man is doing. We can't go to the street because we are afraid to get there. And so we are like those wildebeests, those buffaloes. You see just one single lion threatens them and they run away from that when actually they are more powerful, but they don't even know how to use that power. And that's who we are. We are a reflection of our past. Maybe we have gone too much to Masai Mara and Nairobi and Amboseli and others. So we watch those buffaloes, and so we think of Ruto as the lion. And so for us, we just run with their tail under our feet. And that's who we are. That's what now we are seen that way by the rest of the world. And others they believe that we love Ruto and this is what we want, which they don't understand, or they believe that these people cannot protect themselves. Yeah. Because my understanding of people that I work with, you can't, they want to defend their country any given moment. They want to. They do. And some of them are even told not to go because of health ground. They are learning my office and said, can you just give us a good medical or a good mental health record so that we can go back and serve? So my take here tonight is that we Kenyans are the problem. We are the problem. And I think Stone, I'm ending here. Stone stated very clearly, Stone said that Kenyans, we can be ruled by anybody. Right now, I think we are ruled by Ruto and Ruto is just a proxy for some people outside the country that is controlling us. So we got no power, we're powerless. But we can do something. Thank you.
Thank you, Lala, for that good submission indeed.
You are watching Sound County Talk.
Mtazamaji, ni kisa ambacho kinasikitisha mno. Tukiendelea na taarifa zetu, kinara wa Azimio la Umoja One Kenya Raila Odinga amekuwa nchini Ujerumani kwa siku kadhaa sasa, akitembelea baadhi ya taasisi za vyuo walivyosomea miaka ya 60, safari yake ikiendelea kuibua gumzo kuhusu sababu haswa ya ziara hiyo. Masomo ya Odinga yameibua maswali mengi haswa kutoka kwa mahasimu wake kisiasa baada yake kujibwaga uwanjani kwa kivumbi cha wenyekiti wa tume ya Umoja wa Afrika AUC. Mwanahabari wetu wa masuala ya siasa na taarifa zaidi.
Pindi tu alipotangaza rasmi kwamba atakuwa debeni kwa kinyang'anyiro cha wenyekiti wa tume ya Umoja wa Afrika AUC, kinara wa Azimio la Umoja One Kenya Raila Odinga alifunga safari na kuelekea moja kwa moja hadi Ujerumani, ambako alinoa makali yake ya elimu kutoka miaka 1960 hadi miaka 1970. Tangu alipotua huko, waziri mkuu huyo wa zamani amekuwa mwenye shughuli nyingi kwenye mitandao yake ya kijamii. Jumanne akiandika kwenye mtandao wake wa X kwamba amezuru taasisi ya Hada mjini Leipzig, akijikumbusha aliposomea.
Straight away the apologies of our leader, the Honorable Raila Amolo Odinga, he'll be trying to get back today from Germany.
Odinga anayetarajiwa kurejea nchini hivi karibuni, akisema kwamba amefurahishwa sana na hatua za chuo hicho, akionekana kitagusana na wahadhiri pamoja na wanafunzi katika taasisi hiyo. Hapa ndipo Raila alijifunza lugha ya Kijerumani ambayo anaielewa kwa kiwango cha kadri. Baadaye Odinga alizuru chuo cha Otto von Guericke Magdeburg alikosomea uhandisi wa ufundi. Safari ya Odinga katika shule alizosomea zimeendelea kuibua gumzo baada ya video za kitambo zikirejeshwa.
Kama kuna mtu ambaye hajulikani makaratasi yake ni ule candidate wa president wa Azimio. Makaratasi yake haijulikani imetoka kwa university gani. Huyo candidate wenu wa Azimio ni mtu ambaye hana classmate hata moja.
Nikafanya utafiti nikapata huyo Ngaru ambaye ni bwana yake ni jamaa tulisoma naye Ujerumani. Injinia Ngaru ndio iko pale.
Odinga alianza masomo yake ya msingi katika shule ya msingi ya Kisumu Union, baadaye akaelekea katika shule ya upili ya Maranda. Mnamo mwaka 1962 Raila aliondoka kwenye shule hiyo akifululiza moja kwa moja hadi nchini Ujerumani alipoanza masomo yake ya juu katika taasisi ya Hada. Mwaka 1965 Odinga alipata ufadhili na kuingia katika chuo cha kiufundi cha Magdeburg ambacho sasa ni sehemu ya chuo kikuu cha Leipzig. Mwaka 1970 Odinga alifuzu na shahada ya uzamili katika tasnia ya uhandisi. Kiongozi huyo wa ODM baadaye alifunza katika chuo kikuu cha Nairobi.
And I started teaching at this university at the tender age of 25. My department is just the one opposite here. And I would be there and I would walk across here, going to the senior common room, which is this other side.
Baadhi ya mahitaji ya kielimu kuwania nafasi ya mwenyekiti wa AUC ni ikiwemo shahada ya uzamili ya sheria, mahusiano ya kitaifa, uchumi, biashara na sayansi ya siasa. Chama cha ODM hata hivyo kimetoa taarifa kupitia kwa katibu mkuu wake Edwin Sifuna kusema Raila anasalia kwenye siasa za kitaifa licha yake kuwa debeni kwa nafasi hiyo ya AUC. Duru zinasema Rais William Ruto atakuwa anazindua kikosi cha kampeni cha Odinga kugombea nafasi hiyo ya AU kikiongozwa na waziri mwandamizi Musalia Mudavadi. Hata hivyo, picha hizi kati ya Rais mstaafu Uhuru Kenyatta akiwa kwenye mkutano na Rais wa Tanzania Samia Suluhu Hassan zimeibua maswali, kwani baadhi ya wandani wamemtaka Kenyatta kugombea nafasi hiyo inayomezewa mate pia na aliyekuwa rais wa zamani wa Tanzania Jakaya Mrisho Kikwete. Emmanuel To, KTN News, Nairobi.
Na mtazamaji, baada ya taarifa hiyo tupata mapumziko mafupi mno.
Ni hivyo kuko, alafu wacha nichokoze wa Kenya, nichokoze wananchi kidogo. Wacha nichokoze wananchi kidogo. Niwaambie kwamba kuna mzee ameamuka na yake tu pia na yeye. Ameamua kusema kama Raila anataka kupita AU, asi campaign ya kae tu nyumbani, atume Ruto aenda campaign ya tenda tu kwa kupiga kura.
Baba, we kama unataka ufaulu hii kazi ya AU, we usiende kufanya campaign. Ongea na Ruto aenda kufanyia campaign. We haujui kuingiza watu box. Lakini yeye akienda huko, si huko bado ni Afrika. Na aende na zile vitu alituambia. Aende na mama mboga, aende na mtu boda boda, aende na Hustler Fund. Hapa Afrika, hapa AU umeenda Nyalodia. I'm telling you, umeenda anopose. Na ukienda peke yako na haya wapi? Baba, we kama unataka ufaulu hii kazi ya AU, we usiende kufanya campaign. Ongea na Ruto aenda kufanyia campaign. We haujui kuingiza watu box. Lakini yeye akienda huko, si huko bado ni Afrika. Na aende na zile vitu alituambia. Aende na mama mboga, aende na mtu boda boda, aende na Hustler Fund. Hapa Afrika, hapa AU umeenda Nyalodia. I'm telling you, umeenda anopose. Na ukienda peke yako na haya wapi?
Wewe Shadizo wewe. Shadizo, acha uchokozi bana. What?
Ruto ndiye anajua campaign.
Unajua, I swear, wacha tucheke saa hii manake kufa kwaja. Makali yaja. Kilio chaja, kusaga meno kwaja. The basket of mateso na chuki na dhambi ambazo ziko katika Ruto. That basket ambayo wananchi wanaangushiwa Kenya. Walai, hii TV tutakuwa tunaongea sijui watu wangapi. But si tutaongea because wewe unaweza nunua mkate asubuhi. I'm telling you what is
what is befalling Kenya, what is following suit. I know people like saying, oh, you know, I'm not a prophet of doom. Me, I can prophesy doom. Because doom is what? Doom is when you put 1 + 1, it's automatically 2. But when somebody tries to convince you it's 5, then I'll tell you you are doomed. Because basically, tulimaliza mahesabu ya base. Wale walienda kusoma juu ya base. Mimi nilisoma hiyo mahesabu ya base. Base 2 ilikuwa inaitwa binary base. Base 3 hivyo. Ile unahesabu unatumia base. Sasa hii ya kawaida, hesabu ya kawaida ile kila mtu anajua ni base. Inaitwa base 10. Father Dani Darius ataniambia. Big ups Father Dani Darius. Na George Mugambi. Na kuna watu wataniambia. I think ilikuwa inaitwa base 10. Hii tunatumia kawaida. Whereby una carry 1. You know, unasema 1, 19 + 1, 9 + 1 is 10, carry 1. Hiyo ni base 10. Si tulisoma mpaka binary base, where you base everything on 2. Sasa, kwa sasa, hata ufanye nini? Huyo jamaa is very intelligent. Ametumia sarcasm ya hali ya juu. Anasema baba, weka home ukampeni na Uchali. Juu Uchali ni prezo saa hii. Uchali ndio rezo, ndiye anawika bro. Uchali ndio saa hii. Ndio rezo. Unajua lazima tukubaliane. Lazima tukubaliane Uchali ndio rezo Kenya. Unaona? Na anashuka nchi zote tena kwa vishindo, anadunda kudunda bro. Boembo ndiye anazo za deadly Uchali.
Ameshika parliament mbaya.
Ameshika, kwanza amewashika, tunaita stai kutumia jina mbaya, juu mimi ni mzae. Ameshika zile mabel, makengele hivi. Amefinya hivi. Sasa yani ukiongea anafinya ama anaachilia, anakuuliza nifinye. Na unajua we bro ukiwa mwanaume unajua. Mtu akiwa amezibamba saa zile mnacheza ile kupigana. Jamaa alikuwa, kuna wale walikuwa na hao jamaa walikuwa wanatoka kwa kina Shadizo. Nina jamaa moja alikuwa neighbor wangu, alikuwa anaitwa Mkoya. Mkianza tu hivi anakurukia hapo. Akishashika hapo basi unaanza kuita familia yako yote. Wewe unataka kumpiga uppercut, yeye anaruka chini, anakuja huko chini amekubamba. Akishashika hivi utatii. Ruto alishika wa Kenya hivi hapo. Sasa ni kufinya, anasema Shadizo ongea. Ati wewe ni mbaya, anafinya, anasema mimi bado ni mbaya, unasema hapana, mimi wewe anaregeza kidogo. That is what Ruto is doing. Na sasa ikiwa umeshikwa hapo, kuna namna ilikuwa unaweza kujiokoa. Ilikuwa una stop kuhisi uchungu. Because you know you are finished. Huyu jamaa amekubamba hapo, atakudu kila kitu. Sasa ilikuwa unasema mimi sasa wacha nikufe, wacha afinye basi ni dedi. Unamuwai kama ni nafasi umepata ya hedi, unamuwai hedi moja, meno zinaanguka chini kama 4. Amekufinya tu, but you forgo the pain. I don't know whether that analogy is working. Because you know, you decide quickly in your brain. Huyu jamaa amezishika na amenifinya. Hakuna vile nitadu. So you gather all the energy you have, the last energy you have, to save yourself. Similarly, ukipigana na mtu ambaye ana nguvu zaidi, you try to draw all the energy you have, you put it in one blow. Na hiyo blow ukimiss, either unaanguka, unavunjika mkono, na hiyo wao umeshindwa. Na yeye ukimwai, basi. That is where Kenyans are. It is for us to decide. Juu jamaa ametushika. Na by the way, I know people here wanaongea Ruto ametushika wherever you can hold ya mwanaume, wherever you can hold ya mwanamke, wherever you, yani both, ametufinya, ametukona, ametushika, such that for us to disentangle ourselves from that. It will not be at your negotiations or press conference or sijui ati kuna sijui youth wanasema sijui hizo ati mnazunguka nini. diplomacy, hizo negotiation, katiba will not disentangle us. Ametushika ile mtaani tulikuwa tunaita goni. Yaani amekuhold, amekulock. Ruto has locked Kenyans. And that's why I keep on appealing. Yes.
Kwetu tunasema umepigwa lock kama kuku ambaye mlio anataka kuchinjwa mpaka umeobey kisu.
Kabisa. Umeobey.
Umekanyaga mabawa na miguu.
Mabawa na una lolote. Sasa hapa ndio sasa unasikianga watu walikuwa anasema, na huko pande ya kwetu unasikia Ngai Ndethia. Na ukisikia Mumbere akisema Ngai Ndethia, si ati anasema God am help. Ni yeye. Saa hiyo unatafuta namna yoyote ile, kama kidole ndio ina move, you will use it. Ruto ametushika, ametufinya hizo mabawa hivyo unasema. Yani kisu kinaingia tu bila wasiwasi. And in the next few months, when he locks 3 years, talk of hakuna kitu, nobody, not even. Sasa ni watu ati Kalonzo unaenda kuhold ati conference. Kalonzo kwanza, Ruto does not recognize that Kalonzo exists. Shadizo and Douglas, unajua hakuna kitu mbaya mtu kukuassume ati saa hiyo mko hapo studio alafu Stone PK anaona iko empty. Hizo viti sioni mtu. You know, Ruto does not. Akiangai, sijui watu wataelewa aje.
Kalonzo is an issue.
Ni anaona through. Nika ile tukiwa shule kuna team tulikuwa tunaletewa ati tunasikia Douglas ndio sijui defend, sijui Shadizo ndio goli. Hiyo tunasema hesabuini hizo point 3 mapema. Na tunafika hivyo. Tunazipata the first 10 minutes. We know you. Unaona? Sasa huyu jamaa anajua. Wewe hata wewe mwananchi wa kawaida, even you in the comment section. Ruto versus Kalonzo. Even build up. What? Alafu ile mbaya sasa, hata tukavutia Kalonzo sisi wote. Ruto needs somebody ule atamuinua matike yo. Ngumi, physical even. Who is there? Hakuna. Haya, nikuje kwa Uhuru. Uhuru ndio huyu anayumba sasa. Hiyo clip umenitumia, naona anaongea. Yaani ajui si hapa kule.
Ulisikia Sonko alisema when you make a deal with Uhuru, you have to check it every 1 hour. Badilika anytime.
You know, unakuta imechange. Ni kama zile doza nini? Zile dozi zinapakangwa rangi. Hizi dola zile wala watu wanazi. Ukishachukua ziko dola, after 30 minutes ushatoka hiyo scene. Zinarudi ni mapepa.
Uhuru Iscariot.
Huyu jamaa niliambia watu ndiye ameuza hii nchi. Huyu jamaa, do you know, mimi nimekuja kudiscover Uhuru hakutawala hii nchi. Shadizo na Douglas, ebu fanyeni hiyo research. This guy was not in control at all. Not even Uhuru 1 or Uhuru 2. Hakuna. Jamaa ule alikuwa juu, top of the pops. Ni uchali tunawika juu yake.
Wewe sikia hii.
Weka.
Hiyo naambiwa hivyo. Kwanza watch hii. Ati Kalonzo ni fruit salad.
WSR. Yes. Unaona? So unajua the moment we face reality, ukweli hivi tunaongea sasa. Number 1, tukubali Ruto has been president for 10 years. In incarnation, in incubation as deputy president. Wewe unaweza imagine ni deputy gani anaweza simama juu ya gari anaita bosi wake, wewe sikiza wewe mazee, acha upuzi. Usidui hivyo mazee. Wewe ni wapi, dunia gani? Shadizo na Douglas. Where? Ni wapi? Unajua Kenya we are so docile. Where on earth? Haki ya Mungu. Hata kama ni kwa primary school. hata kama ni kwa kamiti ya deep, vice chairman wa deep village, ile village deep, uende kusimama kwa market, unaanza kusema Weston PK ndio najua wewe ni chairman wa hii kamiti ya deep, lakini hakuna unishtui. It doesn't happen. Ninakushtua immediately. Hiyo jioni Singororo wanavamia, okay, na utatii. Hakuna ati demokrasi ama nini, ati unasimama unatukana, kejeli your boss in public na mnapiga makofi. Unye ni useless, unye ni bure. Nakwambia. Yani unye ni kiguya kuliko Kibaki. Ati wewe chunga, usiguze watoto wangu. Mimi mazee, wewe mazee. Huyo ningemuita kwa ofisi nimwambie sasa, man, hebu come. Hebu tubonge. Na niambia watu wengine hebu tokeni, mabodyguard hebu ishieni. Wote ali ningemtandika mikwajo zile, hata kama siwezi blow, ningekuwa na mikwajo hapo. Nimpiga mikwajo ka 20, atoke huko meno zimeng'oka, uso imefura nini na nini, aambie raia nimepigwa na orezo. Na kiumane hivyo. I mean, this is how do
Unajua Ruto ni kijana waocha bana, amekauka.
Hata kama ni waocha, si nitamuita atafikiria ni round table discussion. Na nimeficha nini? Nimefika mikwajo hapa chini ya chair. Kidogo niitishe kahawa nini. Unajua Ruto pia upiga hizi makali. Hapo anazipiga hapo. Kidogo na mshobro, mazee tuko poa. Kidogo akinama hivi nimemuweka moja ya neck. Kama hata si bodhi atkidedi ya dedi. Lakini sasa chali yetu aliswalo hizo zote, aliitwa kila kitu. Mpaka Kuria, Moses Kuria anaenda kumwambia sijui toa hizo vitu zako. Seriously. Na mnasema mlikuwa na orezo. Hata wa Kenya sisi ni bure kabisa. Ati huyo ni orezo sasa. Orezo anatukanwa mpaka na akiangai. No wonder we are where we are. No wonder orezo alienda akapeana sword na anawambia huyu ni mwizi, lakini Kenyans, can you think about it? Na kuambia huyu ni mwizi, lakini nampatia usukani ya watawale. Anakula moja yake, moja yangu. Anaeleza na anampatia authority. Hii ni shit, man. I mean, it was the most ridiculous thing I've seen in my life.
Akawaambia mapema hata kabla mupewe.
Alafu mimi, by the way, I thank God. Mimi sijawahi ona kitu kama hiyo. Sijawahi ona upumbavu kama hiyo. Nimeona Kenya. Na watu unasikiaga watu wakisema sijui Uhuru is one of, I think people who are saying Uhuru is one of the best president must be very, very young. Ni watu wa year 2000. Wale wajaona president. And then they are very poor readers. They don't read what happens. Hawana history. Because una clue. Unajua kuna watu hapa wajui juu ya Moi. You know, we have generations that have refused to read. Mtu unamtumia document anaangalia number of pages kwanza. Unajua hivyo Shadizo, sijui kawe ni mmoja wao. Nimekutumia document. Tunaziitanga dossier. Dossier inakuanga mapages. If you want to know things and speak with confidence and with facts, unatumiwa kidosia hivi, kia page ka 300. Usome utoe vitu. Unaangalia page 300, man. Kwisha. Huwezi soma. You can't read in between lines. There's power in reading. Shadizo and Douglas. There is power in reading. Na history huwezi jua bila kuread, because these people are lazy to pass it orally. If you are lucky, you just find it written. And of course, the writing is still there. Then you are lucky you have Google and everybody else. Wakenya wakaweza kusoma tena na wajue where we are headed, na wajue hii dalili sasa tuko nayo ya Ruto. Tuite tu dalili. Mvua ile ya Ruto inanyesha, ile itanyesha Kiamungu itakuwa ni ajabu. Alafu there is no law that Ruto will not pass if he wants to pass. Can we agree that? Atapass na sisi tunakuja kuweka conference. You tell me, a law has been passed, then you call a press conference. What value is that press conference? Watu wamepass law ya nini nayo imepita kabisa sasa, ya hiyo kukatwa nyumba, levy, sijui nini. Alafu sasa we Kalonzo unakuja unatoa press conference. Tunakataa. Sasa of what impact is that? Umekataa. Unakataa kwa press conference na kwa bunge imepitishwa. Somebody will ask me, so Stone PK, all this you are saying, what's the solution? The solution is what I don't hear Kalonzo saying. Why isn't Kalonzo saying now, mimi nimekuja nataka kuambia as okay, what wanaitwa nini? Wiper MPs wote resign. And in that, I want all Azimio to follow suit. Why don't I hear that? At press conference, unasoma press conference. Ambieni Kalonzo, I recall all the MPs. Then a challenge ODM and all other members of Azimio. I've ordered Wiper Nani to withdraw from participating in this oppressive government. I'm throwing that challenge. Shadizo, kama unaweza mpeperushia hiyo mwambie. Nimeambia Kalonzo, my chairman, former chairman, nilitoka Wiper. Ateme, I recall all his Wiper members of parliament to set a precedence. A challenge ODM, a challenge any other Azimio member, withdraw their members. Ruto abaki na watu wake wa UDA. Then utaona vile kitaenda. That's the only shortcut. Sasa Ruto akianza kubangaika hapo vile juu parliament kuna ina minimum nini member of parliament that are needed. You will have to dissolve parliament. Bas, hapo sasa ndio tumpigie mahali tunaita Igota. Hapo sasa tuanze kumobilize wananchi watoke, hakuna elections, hakuna nini. That is where now the formula is. You will have to dissolve parliament. Akikataa kudissolve parliament, atakuwa sasa anatumia ile inaitwa out of constitution dictatorship. Na hapo sasa ndio tutalipua hapo sasa. That is the shortest route that I can see as salvaging Kenya. But coward Kalonzo ataendelea na maconference zake. Ani anaona unaniambia hawezi kubali, personal interest. Yeah, basi kama hawezi kubali sasa wananchi ndio mjue mtafanyaje.
Stone hao Wakenya wamekataa kukuja.
Si basi tuache wakamuliwe, Shadizo. Tuache wakamuliwe.
Tusiwahurumie.
What are we doing here? George Mugambi ananiambia our MPs cannot do that. Then what are we doing here? Why are we saying ati maandamano itakuja Azimio? Which Azimio? Then I will challenge diaspora. Because Wakenya wameshindwa. I think diaspora, wale wote tuko diaspora, na few who can support Kenyans. We can make something happen. Yes. We can make something.
Wakenya hawataki kuongea, hawataki kutokea, hawataki kusaidika. Labda watanipigia simu saa 11. Ulimaliza show mapema.
Alafu Wakenya hawa wanakuambia aje ati unajua tulipigania uhuru. Unajua at one time nilileta hiyo debate. Nikasema tusiseme Wakenya walipigania uhuru. I think it was less than 4,000 people who did that. Hata hawakufika 4,000. Do you know that? If ukitaka kufanya forensic study ya forensic investigation ya hii kitu ilikuwa inaitwa Maumau, you'll be shocked with the results. Utashangaa Shadizo na Douglas. The reality. I had to do it. When I entered into politics, I went to disabuse and I went to a farm. Nilifanya research yangu. Thank God my dad was in it. I checked. Ukiongea uende even in all the regions. Uuliza watu wa Maumau walikuwa ngapi. Because Maumau was the general whatever. And I don't want to start that topic. Unasikia unamentioniwa tu fulani na fulani, fulani na fulani. Watu 5. Pande ingine watu 20. Those are the brave men and women. A whole revolution unakuta, it was not actually the whole of Kenya. Nothing. It was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Shadizo kwako huko unasema hii ujinga ya wao koloni ni una watu wako 20 hapo. Mwingine anaishi that kind of a thing. Na unaamini wacha tukakufe. So even now we cannot wait for mass. It will not work. In fact, Raila did the best. Raila alitoa the biggest mass we can ever have. Na kwanza ile ilikuwa itokee ile kwa ile grand ile alisimamisha ile alisema to hold, which was going to be mother of all maandamanos. Mahali alisema ana meet na destiny yake. Hiyo ingeweka record katika Africa. Remember Raila made effort, made inaitwaje? Wali make inaitwaje record when he said Kibaki tosha. Do you know how many we were at Uhuru Park? It took 2 days for people to go back home. 2 days. Na si ati utaki kwenda home. You can't walk fast, you can't drive fast. Mnaenda mkibonga story vile imeenda. Yani success. Mazi umesikia, umeona vile kameenda. Aya, when saa zile tukiapisha baba, do you know how many we were in that Uhuru Park? So how do you stop such a crowd? Baba stopped a crowd that was going to overrun State House. He stopped it. Then you expect to amass that crowd? You only strike the iron when it is hot. Na uwezi kuprolong maandamano ati sijui nini. Juu umeprolong leo tunajua Stone PK amepigwa risasi ameanguka. Inaingia uoga. Uoga inaingia. That's why revolution inaanzanga ni kama drilling. You are drilling very hard metal. Unapiga mpaka itoboke. Si una drill afu unarudi unaenda nyumbani inapoa tena unakuja kuanza kesho afresh. It can't work. So when I hear Azimio Kalonzo trying to think that he can call the people again, as much as I don't want to really discourage, but I'm not seeing the formula. I'm not seeing what will convince people to really, sioni kile kitapatia watu hiyo motisha. I don't see. So that's why I'm appealing to you who is out there. Kuna mtu ambaye amekasirika kama mimi. Uko na una uwezo fulani. Uko na kauwezo fulani. Enda hivyo. Kwanza ile accident ya Ruto nilikuwa nimefurahi sana. Nilikuwa nafikiria ni kaplani kameingiana hapo, kameivana. Juu sijawahi sikia Urezo anapata accident ya motor vehicle. Sijawahi sikia kitu kaa hiyo. Ati gari ya Urezo inapata accident. Hiyo nilikuwa nimesema ala, kuna Mkenya amejitolea wala. Sasa nilikuwa nataka nisikie ameanguka, shingo imeingia katika mabega, sijui anajaribu kuivuta. Bana, mimi nilikuwa ngoja nisikie shingo imeingia kwa mabega. Unajua sasa amepelekwa amekuwa flown Dubai ndio itolewe ndio arudi normal. Sasa hiyo ka accident sijui hata ilizimwa. Nobody tells us what it was about. Shadizo mlikataa kucheza hizo clips because tutaka kuona hiyo accident. Mbona haiku happen? Mbona huyo God hakushuka? Unaona? So Jojo Obesa anasema haki stone. You know, these are these are true things. These are true. Saa hii sasa Wakenya wanaomba anything, accident, sijui nini. Unajua accident ikafanyika ya ukweli Kenya, utaamini vile watu yani kutakuwa na wiki mbili za nini, mwezi mzima ya celebration na mbuzi zikichinjwa, na sijawahi sikia kitu kama hiyo duniani. It will happen in Kenya because Kenya we set records of anything. Oh, shawahi sikia watu wakicelebrate mtu amededi, unachinja mbuzi juu unasikia Stone PK amededi.
Mtengeneza ni siku matanga.
Yaani sikukuu matanga. I'm telling you. Public holiday. Juu chalia ameishia. Lakini naye shetani ni nani? Shetani nisikia kuna saa yeye ana nguvu zaidi ya anybody else. So apili ni ya jamaa mmoja atokezee mahali fulani tu, afikirie, aone, atuokolee jahazi.
Waje tuombe mzee apatikane.
Sasa huyo msee tu ndio tunafikiria na you know, na asitokee huku masound candid, msee aende tu chini ya maji na huko vile atabonga na huko hatutaki kujua.
Okay, still, I feel like we can come to an end. Viongozi wamekataa kusaidika. They will begin blaming me tomorrow.
Nani hao?
Sema walimaliza show mapema na walikataa kushow up. So how what they do?
Oh, sijali, tutamaliza show hivi. Tutaambia watu hivi. Kulikuwa unasikianga history. Oh, Venezuela was one of the leading country. Ilikuwa number 1 Venezuela. Oh, ndio ilikuwa inatoa oil mingi duniani. Si ati Venezuela haitoi oil. Hakuna hiyo visima ya oil bado inatoka. All right? But what happened? Mpaka ikakuwa sasa they are not leading. Oh, this country was this country was that. Yani was. Tunaanza past the tent. What makes you think that sooner than later Kenya will not be a past tent where people will be saying, you know, Kenya was the entry to East Africa, or Kenya was, you know, almost the pearl, although the pearl of Africa ni Uganda. Kenya was this and that, this and that. Remember when we say Kenya is the port of entry for East Africa, Tanzania it is. Saa hii Uganda wanatengeneza nini pipeline itaenda Tanzania. So whatever Kenya was, whatever Kenya has been will be worse. Saa hii majirani zetu by design and by purpose hawataki tena. Example ni Tanzania. Tanzania walisema tena hatutaki kuwa ati tunategemea vitu vyote nini, hata kama wako na teknolojia ya juu tutatengeneza zetu. Wanaanza kutengeneza. Uganda wakaanza vitu kama hiyo ilikuwa inaitwa East African Industries. Kenya wale wengine wenyu kama huyo watu yanga muijui, East African Industry ndio ilikuwa na kila kitu, mafuta ya kupika sijui nini, juice ilikuwa inaitwa Treetop, you know, ukiona EAI unajua ni mwisho. Uganda wakaanza yao inaitwa Mkwano, the same replica. Wakasema hata mkisema juice yetu si tamu kama ya Kenya, lakini ni juice made in Uganda. Sausage zetu mkisema si tamu kama za farmers, lakini tuko na sausage. And where do they get experts? Wanachukua Mkenya, wanamlipa mshahara mara 10, anaingia huko, anawaonyesha siri, kwisha. Oh, mlikuwa mnasema mahoteli zenyu ni the best. Niliambia watu hapa, ukienda hoteli Uganda, Tanzania, wapi, GM Mkenya, head of F&B, food and beverage Mkenya, head of housekeeping and laundry Mkenya. Hizo ni department 3 za hoteli. Front office Mkenya. Department 4 za hoteli ambazo ni muhimu. Then they recruit the others. You train the nationals. But what happens? We have transferred huko. That's why today Tanzania is leading in tourism. Okay? ile hospitality tulikuwa nayo ya Wakenya, because Wakenya we are pretenders and a half. Ukitaka tucheke tutacheka, ukitaka tumon tutamon, ukitaka nikuswiti nitakuswiti. Hiyo tulitrainiwa mbele ya watu wengine wote, ndio inaitwa hospitality industry. Mtu amejam, mtu amelose babake, lakini unakuja unamuuliza, hey, how are you Stone PK? Anakuambia, oh, I'm fine, great man, good to see you, karibu, jambo. Sasa hizo naenda matanga jioni ya Buda, lakini mgeni umemuonyesha sura nzuri. Hiyo Wakenya tulitrainiwa. We have exported it all over. That's why they are taking over us. So in short, all those will go because we have no proper leadership and governance that can back up all what we've been doing. And Ruto is there to destroy. He doesn't know about these things. So unfortunately, unless anything happens quickly, tutakuwa tukisema once upon a time, there was a beautiful country called Kenya. Kenya is beautiful. It has beautiful people, but it has beautiful cowards who cannot be able to say no to anything, unfortunately. Kwa hayo machache Bwana Shadizo, mimi ningesema nini? Iko shida, iko tabu, naona
Julia amekuja.
Iko shida tena deadly, tena mbaya mbovu. Ile deadly ndio nataka kupiga hii station, tuache kudanganya watu. Ni noma, ni kubaya. Either yani I know people say you can't give up, you can't, but it is deadly. If you look at Ruto, you listen to Ruto, then you go to scientifically analyze what is happening, you can tell the problem. Somebody saying you want to export all expats out of the country to go out there to earn 200,000 shillings. Ruto thinks that those of us who are out here are enjoying. We are happy. I always say I'm an economic migrant, economic refugee. I'm not working wherever I'm working because I'm happy. No, I would love to work in my country and earn half whatever I'm earning. I mean, let people understand. Si ile utoto ya zamani ati watu wako majuu, you adore people majuu. Huku majuu ni kubaya, si kuzuri. People want to have that expertise back home. Wacha niache hapo ndio upatie Auntie Julia. Sorry, nimemuita Auntie Mwalimu Julia.
Thank you everyone, and thank you for those who have been with us. I'm leaving in the hands of Stone PK and also our able Julia, and the running up tumebakisha 1 hour 30 minutes to hit the 5 hour knot. So the remaining little time we're leaving you with Julia. But before I give to Julia and Douglas something sweet,
wacha Douglas achangie hizo story amesikia kama zimemuanja.
Shadizo, Douglas,
yes.
Niko na swali. Nimesikia Stone PK akisema kwamba that let's say that Kalonzo recall MPs or the MPs resign. Let's say a miracle happens, because hiyo ni miracle. Tubaki na MPs wenye najitabua kwamba ni wa KKA. So does that, what happens the threshold? I mean, as far as the Kenyan constitution is concerned, will the parliament be constituted according to the law of Kenya? What if it's not constituted properly according to the law of Kenya? What next should Ruto do? If he dissolves the parliament, kumbukeni hatuna electoral commission. Before you go, navigate that.
Okay. Okay, that question is meant to be mine, Julia.
Yes, kabla uende.
Okay, can you come up again? Sikuipata vizuri.
Okay, Stone was suggesting that that if Kalonzo was man enough, he could call his members of parliament and ask them to resign, to quit parliament. So if all the Azimio members of parliament who are still faithful to Baba quit, it may happen that parliament will no longer be properly constituted according to the constitution, which means there would need to be for, I think, I don't know whether it's a by-election or what is it. I stand to be corrected. So would Ruto call a by-election and we don't have the commissioners in place? Or would we have to dissolve parliament? What are the implications? What are the constitutional implications? That's the question I'm asking. I'm also asking to PK. Lakini bila nimesikia Douglas anaenda, wacha kwanza ajibu hilo swali.
It's a okay. It's a difficult question, that one, but I'm going to try and do my best with it. Okay, in that situation, there's going to be a crisis, a sort of a constitutional crisis. But okay, I have to do some research on that. But what I see is that Parliament has to be suspended for a while. And I don't think it's the president who has the mandate of calling a by-election for those Nini. I think that's the mandate of the leader of the house, because it's an independent arm of government. So I don't think that falls under the jurisdiction of the president. But I think Parliament has to be suspended for a while because, as he said, it has a threshold for lawmaking. It has a threshold. So I think it will be suspended for a while till we navigate that crisis that will befall. But okay, I have to do research. Maybe I'll answer you tomorrow. But even as I leave the studio, even as I step out of the studio now, I would just want to say that there's a lot that is going on in our country right now. Our political situation is getting a little bit getting a little bit unstable. Azimio, I don't think Azimio is as stable as it was. And people are saying, Kalonzo, we don't think he has what it takes to lead us to where we want to go. But we are facing interesting times, and I can't wait to see what will happen. Will Kalonzo be able to carry the mandate, of putting the government in check, leading the people to standing up for themselves? I'm waiting to see. But whatever happens, Kenyans don't lose, that power. Let's just keep having these conversations and standing up for ourselves. That's my final take tonight. Thank you. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Okay, back to Stone PK.
Thank you, Shadizo. Thank you, Shadizo. Julia amekuwekea hiyo ni kali. You know why I've been preaching this ever since, from even bombers of Kenya. And why I've been using that, because it's the shortcut. It's the best weapon now when all said and done. If you want to disable any government anywhere in the world, is you make it fail. No, the parliament or senate or whatever it is, the parliament, is you kind of make it fall short of the required quorum to practice. Simple. The moment you create that, then, like in Kenya now, I think it's chapter 261 or something like that. In Kenya, the moment the parliament falls short of that quorum, the chief, he's called what? Chief Justice, is the one who advises. Not even advises. He tells the president, Maze, akawezi enda dissolve parliament. The Chief Justice tells, anamwambia hii si kudebate, unamwambia sasa tumebaki na watu hii, because for anything to function it has to have 2/3 majority, na umetoka hata quota hauna. Chief Justice anakuambia the best thing ni kudissolve parliament. That's what happens. And now, why do I cherish that? The moment Ruto dissolves parliament, inamaanisha nini? What do you do? Akunanga suspend bwana nani ameenda, lakini Douglas, there is nothing called suspension of parliament. Hapana, kwa constitution yetu hiyo hakuna sasa. Okay, it's you dissolve to go back to the people, for people to give you people, I mean more leaders ama watu wengine which will constitute the parliament that is supposed to serve them. So hapa itakuwa umeshika Ruto kwa hizo makengele ameshika wa Kenya. That's why the biggest hope we have today is if our leaders in quotes wanaweza kukubali hicho kilio, wote wa Azimio waseme tosha, tawe hatutaki tena. They pull out today, in 1 week's time Ruto is hopeless, helpless. Hata kuna kitu atafanya. Yeah? And once now he dissolves the parliament, he starts calling for campaigns. Now, Julia umesema hakuna IBC. That's the crisis we want. So nothing will go. And if nothing will go, what happens? Ruto must resign. The pressure will be, you are incompetent, you are useless, you have put us in this mess, go home. That's when Ruto will go to Sugoi, according to Stone PK. And according to the little, I've picked a few things here and there from the Constitution. Okay? Now, are we able to do that? I don't know. I don't know. Comfort, Karibu. Julia, do you still have a follow-up question? Before
Okay,
I read
so
what people are saying on the comment.
Asante. So I was just thinking, okay, when I heard you speak, that aroused my spirit, and I thought, yeah, I didn't know there's another thing that we could do, thanks to Stone's critical thinking. And then when you are now analyzing that, and you're talking about Kalonzo, I'm just wondering, why did Baba go in the first place? I mean, why did he throw? People hate me here for saying that Baba may throw in the towel, but that is the truth. Mzee amechoka. So, I mean, he could just stay, because, Stone, Baba is still the only one who can scare these parliamentarians. Kama akianza kucampaign naseme kwamba, if you are with me, leave parliament today. If you are not with me, I'll push and make sure that whatever happens in this country, you'll never step back in that parliament again. A lot of members of parliament will be scared of Baba and would pay attention. But I don't think Kalonzo can do that. So that's what, it's not a question, it's a statement that is what I think, that Baba would be the only person who would have made such a move. But yet again, he didn't think about that such a move. Yet again, he did not think about that move. Another move that I thought, plus what you have said, Stone PK, I've been saying this. There is a way that you can ask Kenyans not to pay tax. The Kenyans in the private sector. Hata kama ni kuhepa. First and foremost, I know a lot of them are evading tax now. But I think someone should have the guts to boldly encourage them to evade tax. Yeah, just stop submitting your VAT. Wacha kutumia receipts. And stop hiring people whom you need to pay for NSSF and house levy. What I do? How many of them will they go after? Stone. Pale Tirum na kule, you start looking at those shops, all those shops around Tirum na uko chini and River Road. Tuamue tu. Hata hiyo house levy who will come to arrest all of us? Who will come to arrest people in Gekomba? hata kikomba somebody just tells kikomba people don't even pay that daily licensing. Let's after all choo zenu bado ni chafu, kikomba bado ni chafu, na mnalipanga hizo license ati ndio mfagiliwe choo na nini. There is nothing you are benefiting from Sakaja. Don't pay anything, and we go and sell your things without paying anything. I don't know. Sijui kwa nini, I don't know. I'm beginning to ask why our politicians never saw those kind of weapons. That is because that it can work so well. Wacha niweke koma hapo, naona Comfort amekuja na leo show ni yetu, tutaongea mpaka tulale.
Sawa. Comfort, karibu.
Oh, hi. Oh, you want me to say something? Hi, everybody. I can't see. Let me see who's in the comments section. Annie, hi. Who is that? Press Joy, Donny Darius. I'm seeing new names. BA0970, Due Diligence. Akina Ruto, if you're listening. And the rest. Because I know everybody does. Well, you are talking about Sony PK and Julia Habarizenu. I think you are talking about dissolving the parliament. I think the constitution is a bit messed up because you won't believe the quorum, I think, is 50. The quorum is 50 MPs, members of parliament, and for the Senate is 15. So you can walk out all day and all that, but I don't think Ruto can lack 50 members of parliament to pass whatever he wants, or 15. They envisioned that that would make it and it will make it not good because there's no proper debate that will happen if people walk out and leave only 50. But who wants that debate? If a question is just being posed and they all say who is for this, a group like a chorus. I've never seen that. No debate, no questioning, and that kind of a thing. But going back to what I had discussed and wished for 3 days ago, the day before they went to do the second reading, that is what we call cutting the tree at the bottom, at the roots, not the conference or the walking out after or refusing to pay the tax. We could have stopped our members of parliament by embarrassing them, telling them they can't enter that parliament and vote the other way around, or if they come out, they're out. We kick them. Would have been a very big pronunciation. So they rushed through, like I predicted, the second reading. They went to the third one and they finished. So it has now been passed. It's going to go to Senate. You can expect the same to probably happen there. So effectively, the parliament has passed the housing bill. It is, I'd say 2.5, but it's actually 1.5% of the housing levy, but it is on the gross income, not after you've made your profit or anything, or after you've paid your rent for a building if you have a shop, or you've paid or you have subtracted your expenses. No. It is all the money you have, 1.5%. And of course, you have to pay for your employees. I know the employees are going to be cut. And now you guys are saying that you can avoid it. These guys are coming to you where you are. It is that punitive. They're coming where you are, and you just found yourself in your kibanda. You don't pay, you can be fined. So walking out, when our opposition lawmakers walked out, because they were criticizing the process and all that. All that, again, is what I call baloney. It's not going to help. And the world thinks that bill is supposed to help with affordable housing. But they don't know what that means to the local Kenyan. If you can't afford the rent of 1,000, most people cannot afford that. You can't build them a house to pay rent for 20,000 or 15,000 a month and now call it affordable. Not even rent. You can't tell them to buy a house for mortgage that is about 20 to 30,000 a month. It is all a scam. Stone PK, I told you to play a video. Was anybody able to play that video from Ruto's teacher from Zamani, from when he was in, I think, 2nd grade. That teacher said that Ruto was already stealing pencils and erasers, what we call rubber in Kenya. He was already doing that. So he's not that he has changed. Now, the other thing I think you are talking about, who can dissolve parliament, it's only the president, basically, who can dissolve the parliament in various ways. He can pass a motion of no confidence. If a motion of no confidence is passed against the government, so how's that going to happen? How is he going to allow a motion to be passed against the government? He is the government. He owns the parliament. Also, the National Assembly, if it fails, there's something called the appropriation bill. If they fail to be able to pass that, then that is the Ruto can dissolve the parliament. So again, it is in his hands. So that is serious stuff we're dealing with. I think I just wanted to address those issues. We are in trouble. We have let it pass, Senate to just pass nicely, and that is it's going to be law. And when something is law, it is law. You can refuse, but they can throw you in jail, can take you to court. That's a problem. That's a problem. When you're taken to court, you're on your own. The people who are coming to get you out there told, what business do you do? You yourself, have you paid? We're in trouble, guys. Over to you.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah.
So a few functions require a minimum number of members to agree. I'm talking about Kenyan Parliament. On the decision, 2/3 members must agree on an amendment of the Constitution. A motion to remove the president for violating the Constitution cannot even be moved within the support of at least 1/3 of the members. To be passed requires 2/3. At least 2/3 support is needed for a first extension of a state of emergency, and 3/4 to extend it further. 2/3 support is also needed to change a resolution by the Senate about the way rational revenue is shared between counties, and to push a bill through over the president's objection. Now, most of other decisions do not need any more than regular quorum. These decisions include passing laws, approving the budget, approving appointments such as the Chief Justice, IGP, cabinet secretaries, and approving the use of defense forces outside Kenya, and they used to keep pace within country. We have 349 MPs within the National Assembly. Their job is to represent the people of Kenya of all the 43 million. I mean, someone is saying 43 million. Now, at least then he's saying the Constitution says that 50 members must be present in the National Assembly for any business to be concluded, or 15 members in the case of the Senate. Kwa hivyo hii wanaweza endelea tu bila wenu.
Yeah, because if I could comment
Sasa
on that.
ngoja wataendelea alafu
Wait,
wataendelea
okay,
kufanya
I just
nini?
want to comment on that 50, because 2/3 of 50, you're talking of what? It's not 2/3 of the 330.
No. 2/3, the 2/3 for major issues. The
2/3
2/3
of the.
Oh, I see.
I
see what you mean.
The 2/3 ni kama kuna major issues ni lazima walete ile 2/3 ya 349.
2/3 ya 329.
Yeah.
Okay.
But the other thing is when kuna vile wanaweza, there are some other things, kuna vitu wanaweza fanya na those 50 members. There are a lot of things they can do.
Yeah. Hizo chwara things they can
But
do.
you know how shocked I was. I thought here I was saying that the country is going to ban MPs with what. And then even Azimio MPs did not show up for the second reading. Akina Baborino, Ben Soda, many people did not show up on that day. There was nobody.
Comfort, you remember when I was telling you I'm doubting whether you are really in touch with these people and you are saying, laws, they will do this. I was telling it will be rubbish. They'll pass it.
No, we knew it was going to be passed, but I was saying it would not have been passed if we had personal contact with our MPs. They already
Which ones?
after they were given
What is
that money. Okay, it is so sad. It's just
we have useless comfort.
They can't do anything
through the parliament.
They can't whether they are your neighbors, comfort. In fact, there's nothing you can do to these useless MPs. The only thing, we need somebody who can do something different, and we have another election so that we never want to see their faces anywhere.
Simple as that. Yeah.
It's so sad.
I've done my research completely. There is no solution in Kenya now. If you want to go software, is what I've said. Go through. If Raila, not Raila now, is out of question. Kalonzo coming here with his press conference is garbage. Okay, MPs, can you sabotage this guy?
Wait a minute, Stone PK. Now, I'm still asking, why did Baba do this to us?
Sasa Julia, ukichoka sio ndio umesema wanoga ni wanoga. I'm telling you, and you want to unataka inaitangwa, si huku US kuna hizi barabara wanaitaga, unasikia Google inakwambia slide yaani una slide tu unaondokea major traffic, you slide left softly, unaishia Baba alitaka kuslide off una exit Sasa Baba lazima exit hivyo. By the way, I support him too. Hata mimi ningejificha hivyo. Wewe Julia, najua wewe uendagi mahali wazee uendaga. Kuna saa kikiumana na wewe ni mtu dignified, unaangalia saa zile watu nini, labda kaa ni ngogoyo iko imewashika, wewe unahepa tia. Unasikia ati mododo igaga horo. Unaenda Baba yeo.
Wait, yellow card or red card. You Kikuyus, when you speak, when you say a Kikuyu, another language sentence, you translate immediately.
Let me translate.
No.
Kimbere
inasemanga. Let's make it a Kikuyu channel.
Inasemanga
no comfort. There are things that are untranslatable.
Noga means when you're tired, you're tired. You just put a disclaimer there.
It doesn't go aingi, even if you say
let me translate.
Thank you.
Usiku
does not say goodbye. That's okay.
Usiku, you don't say goodbye at night. Because ujuna ukisema goodbye.
Thank you, but when you talk and you explain like that, leave it to us to really understand and get in the flow. It's like listening to a story and then I quickly change into German at the climax of the story and I continue. You're leaving me hanging.
Don't be hanging. Usiku haisemwagi kwa heri, unatoka unaishia.
Wacha nikwambie kitu. Hapa ni Kenya, hata kama niko hapa kwa TV. Ibiro.
Kanye.
We always say those things. Everybody in Kenya know what Ibiro means.
Ibiro, abrochwadi. Abrochwadi mateka inya. Gini wasekao. We know all these things. Yes.
Was hast du gesagt? Ich habe gar nichts verstanden.
Everybody knows that.
Ich habe gar nichts verstanden, was
was verstehen Sie?
Okay.
Sie muss verstehen alles.
No. So
Sie sind Deutscher.
I'm still trying to help comfort. Comfort, let me tell you something. Back Kenya, atuongeangi hii Kiswahili sanifu na English sanifu na Kikuyu sanifu. Siku hizi imechanganyika zote na kila mtu. Everybody understands everybody. I'm telling you. Everybody understands everybody.
If you say so.
These are shortwaves. It's nature shortwaves. Those shortwaves are
everywhere. If I miss a whole sentence. Anyway,
let's also include the people on the comment. Press J ananiambia ni explain hiyo sliding act. Yani kutelezea, unateleza unaishia kando. Unateleza kando, utelezi pale penyewe, bro. Una slide unahepa.
Sisi ya dokavaloke.
Watu wanabaki na question, speaker ameenda wapi nini na nini. Hukutaka ku raise eyebrow. Juu sasa umechoka na unaona crowd bado iko charged. Kenya bado watu wanalia baba. Sincerely speaking, Prezo na wengine hapo, Press J, what would you have done when all Kenyans are hanging on your jacket? Wanasema baba tusaidie, please help us. Na unaona una uwezo, umewezwa na huyu jamaa anaitwa Ruto. Amekuweza ile mpaka amekuibia kura mchana na akamwambia utadu. What would you do, bro? Umejaribu maandamano, hata yamekuja mpaka bunduki na kupiga wewe, it's aiming at you. Utadu hiyo ndio una slide, unatafuta njia ya kuslide. Sia unaenda unasema wa Kenya sasa ruini rwa Nyariri, again that's another one. Maji
I'll be the translator from now on.
Yes, maji imefika hapa kwa chini ya magoti, kila mtu anaweza jipitisha. That is what Raila has said. Hii maji si deep sana, although ni deep, it's very fast, lakini ujue lazima kila mtu sasa achunge. And how do you cross a river that is so fast, like river river Gura? Oh, the river I was talking about, Nani, Julia, I've remembered by default. It's called River Gura, the fastest river, the fastest
Gura?
river in Africa. Yes,
Gura iko fast sana.
The fastest in Africa, by the way. So how do you cross such a river? You have to be careful. You don't lift your leg as you crossing. You crawl it. Unaenda tu hivi bila kunini. Wale wamevuka river wanajua. You don't lift your leg. Unaenda umechimba tu chini as you move. You lift your leg, you are swept off. Hii tumeachiwa na baba, ni sisi sasa tujiokoe. Na ubaya, nyasi ile iko karibu ni Kalonzo Musyoka na conference zake. Kalonzo Musyoka.
Unaona Stone tukiwa college, I remember we used to do something just a small, unasikia ati kuna comrade alishikwa jana na alishikwa jana usiku na tuelewi alishikwa kwa nini. Na sasa hizo hamkuwa na hiyo plan, na hiyo ni afternoon lecture ile hall ile maseno, kuna this big hall called Hindoja Trust. Na kwanza mpendi hiyo lecturer, huyo professor. Secondly ni afternoon, mmechoka mmeshiba. Thirdly kuna mtu alishikwa jana. Someone just comes and says comrades power. PK nilisikia jana PK alishikwa na nikuonewa. Comrades sana, hatusomi. Comrades tunaelekea wapi? Police
station. Kwisha
maneno.
To explain. Yes.
Hakuna to explain.
Yes. Yeah.
Sasa hizi ma press conference, we don't need the men.
Ati. You know, by the way, I'm finding them to be so useless.
You know what makes them more useless is because also the communications, whatever agency has been also captured. So I'm hearing, unless people hear it immediately as it is announced, when now it goes to KBC, KTN or Citizen, they just bring it a bit pop and out. So actually some of these things are not, this information is not reaching everybody, the full of the full speeches and everything. So there's a problem there. If communication doesn't reach, people may not know what is happening. And of course, most people also listen on their gadgets. And of course, bundles are also getting more expensive to listen to stuff. All these things are combined together. As we now can't afford bundles, you can't get information, you can't know what is happening. And that is what I was talking about Machiavelli. Machiavelli makes sure his philosophy is to make sure people suffer. They do not communicate.
I have a proposal. Comfort. Now, I want to fall back to diaspora. I want diaspora to think of funding free air to something. Okay.
Yeah, I do that for an organization we have. Some of those young people, they don't have time to participate.
Okay.
And it's not much.
So I also had similar projects. I would want now us to engage the highest gear and see how we can help Kenyans, especially in the rural areas, to access, in brackets, internet for free.
Okay.
I'd already checked on that, and it's available. But Elon Musk and his satellite internet, but people had to apply on time. You could have, when I was campaigning, I actually got that you need to get just the digits. I get the digits from one spot. And then when it goes live, then people get the internet, a very, very wide area. For not, I can't remember, that time it was probably maybe $200, but it could have reached the hospital and a few schools and that kind of a thing. So, but I missed the deadline, but I can check. But they do have that. That is, it's actually through satellite. He did that also for the whole of Ukraine. So the whole of Ukraine does still have internet. They can communicate when things are brought down. We need to just partner with such people and they can provide it in the air. But they're there, they're available. Let me check it out while you guys talk, if it is still there. But it can cover a very wide area, very good internet. Ruto, I think he had tried that, but I think maybe Elon Musk saw through him. I don't know. But I'll check as you're talking.
You check, and why I brought that up is because we could make sure that people get the information that is not available in the local TV. And on that note, also, we need to also use that one I know very well, the radio apps. We have the radio apps that are for free. So when you have the radio app, then you are able to tune to the frequency of that whatever satellite thing we shall have gotten. So like when we talk here, we transmit our things direct to that, and then whatever we are doing here, mtu akiwa pale village kabisa is able to see it in the app and is able to see it to even listen it listen to the radio app and also view it in the what we call it, in the website. Then you can easily see it. It's uncensored, it is live, it is complete. And then now it is through that you can even do all sorts of mobilization, sensitization, and that.
Why don't we hear for the people on the ground? How can they get the assistance?
That's what they need from.
Sijui jana niliona mother nini mahali, sijui alikuwa anatoa wazee wengine wapi, sijui wazee walishikwa. Sasa wazee manyanya walishikiwa nini? Mliona ya those grannies that were in Murang'a court.
The Mungiki.
Seriously, those are grandparents. Is Kenyan
Kikuyus
government
are not allowed to gather together. It's the same thing the Wazungus feared. These people fear it for real. I don't know why. Even 80-year-old women are a threat. I don't know why.
Imagine those were just grandparents, grannies. When hata hawakuwa wanaelewa nini hata you could look at their faces. They didn't know what they were doing in court and what was happening. They must have been so traumatized. Come on. And that is Gachagua behind all that nonsense. Because he wants to be the kingpin. Oh my goodness. Sijui on kingpin wa nani sasa. So George Mugambi is asking a question. Let me post it here. What did I wanted to show this. Comfort and Stone, what happens when the Kenyan government talks to the American government to stop the so-called Elon Musk internet capabilities? Because remember, in Ukraine, wanasema ati Ukraine hiyo nini internet iko na blessing ya watu these Americans, but now with the Americans approve that for Kenya.
Well, you see, information is power. An informed electorate is dangerous for a dictatorship. And so you hear somebody say, I'm going to get you jobs abroad where you can go get educated to entice them. Then on the other hand, you make sure nobody is going to get a passport. Then you say, I'm going to have free internet in every single ward. At the same time, you do something against it. The main thing here is to keep people downtrodden, so downtrodden that you're only thinking about probably your next meal. You're home there with all your kids not going to school. You go to hospital, you can't afford a bill over there. You're so concerned with down there. but you'd like to argue with me about the minerals in Kenya. The geography we did in the 80s, 90s, or whatever, that was not AI supported or satellite supported. What the satellites saw, that I was there, that was 2021, towards end of 2021. It was reported 2022. The deposits, because of technology, just the way technology can be beamed and you can see what is on the moon and other planets, even Mars. Elon Musk is able to tell us that we have water now, there's ice on Mars. What they have found in Kenya is the root of all this. America did not care about Kenya, not even a minute before. They didn't care. They may have wanted to spread the democracy, but right now, last year, and this is a fact, between last year and now, we have the value, let me check properly, 59 billion worth of money from minerals has left the country. The main minerals being, we even have nickel. I told you coltan, which is very, very important, and it's found in Tana River. We have copper, and I told you our oil is reachable. The Americans' technology beats Australian technology. The Chinese tried, but the Americans have done this like forever, and they are able to access the oil in Kenya. Because I knew Richard Leakey before he died, and just before he announced the Turquoise oils, the deposits there, if you know geography well and you know how the rocks are aligned, the rocks can be traced all the way to Arabia. It's just the way you can have a kikombe and you tilt it. The oil we have in Kenya is not even a joke. We also have a lot of coal, but Richard Leakey said we should never venture to take that coal, because the minute we start producing coal in Kenya, although we have a lot, the kind of rain that we'll have will destroy all our crops. And so if you see people come in and say that now they want to tap on the coal in Kenya, just know those are enemies of the people. So going on, we have titanium, virgin. I'm talking of virgin minerals that have not been touched, but now they're already digging out coltan day and night. Coltan is needed for our transistors, capability, capacitors, and all that, the things you find in cell phones and all that. Then we have the lithium, large deposits that are needed for the batteries, for this whole technology of driverless cars and all, to fuel all the technology. We have that lithium. Of course, we have our gold and our copper. We've got very rare minerals, not yet even, they've not really even found the uses. But yes, Kenya is already exporting coltan. Americans are doing it. Okay? So, and when they get interested in your country and your minerals, they don't care about the politics. In fact, the more chaotic the politics is, the better. The democracy can be thrown out of the window. Otherwise, America should have been saying we championed democracy for the world. And here in Kenya, as Bacon Whitman says, that Kenya is the best country and all that kind, transparent elections, yet they know what they did. It is a scam. The West does not really care. You heard how somebody was saying the satellite shows all the shipping of minerals that leave Zaire every day. Kenya is there now. So when you have war and chaos and you're busy with all that, and people, we are nice second Zaire, our minerals are going. They're going. They're digging them and they're going. They'll get to the oil. And they don't, so that's what's happening. We hope that we could have a crop of people who can just say, this is our future. You young people listening, this is our future. We're not going to have our education taken away, because that is going to be taken away. It will be impossible for you to go to school or sustain your education there. You'll not be able to leave the country. You're stuck there. Education completely collapsed. People are actually at home. From last year, people are at home. This year, the numbers have gone up. That is how you work towards a failed state. Americans have allowed the president to consolidate power, which is against the democratic principles. They're all supposed to be separate. So if the president can call everybody for a retreat, you call the cabinet secretaries that are not supposed to be even political, they're supposed to be apolitical. You have them all there eating out of your hand as you tell them what to do, and then threaten them, and then entice them. So many combinations. We don't have a parliament, we don't have a senate. Anything goes. And if you have a war chest of $1 trillion, because that's if I count all the monies that keep disappearing, everybody has a price. So we're in a very bad situation. And yes, I've now converted that all these other things that we're trying to do cannot work. It may not work. We may need to do more drastic things that I cannot say. Yes. Over to you.
Comfort, mambo, nafurahi vile una appeal kwa hao watu.
Yeah, now start trashing me.
No. I never do
Yeah,
that.
you listen and you say that is nothing, it's useless. In fact, you just need to go and shoot Ruto or what? You need to
No. Let me keep quiet. Julia, come in. Julia, we kuja, Julia.
The two of you. Okay, Comfort is trying to say the things that should actually happen, and is looking at our country from a very sober American kind of a thing. Let me use that word. Son, come here and listen. Well, what are you doing? How can we talk to nothing?
He's going to sharpen his weapons.
Stone, we're not talking until you come back. We decided to keep quiet. Now, Stone anakuanga tu. Wacha tu niseme hapa kwa show. Nitasema behind. Let me wait for him to come Comfort, because I want to tell him what I think, how I view him. But let me look at what are these people saying in the comment section. Ruto is grooming the thieves of tomorrow. Oh yeah. You know, Ruto, press joy. Ruto has a cattle rustling mentality. When he was growing up, angenyaganya mtu penseli shule, the mother was congratulating him. And he grew up learning to steal people's cows. Like angerudi nyumbani ameiba ng'ombe ama ameua mtu, he was being congratulated. That is a sad story about Ruto. So don't be surprised that he's bringing up thieves. Praise joy. Now, Stone, I was trying to differentiate your thoughts and Comfort. Comfort is just looking at an American kind of a thing. I mean, how things should run. And that is actually the way things should run. Okay? In a legal way, in a constitutional dispensation. However, I think Kenya and Haiti, I don't know what is the difference between Kenya and Haiti. I think the only difference is that we don't have the thugs that are around in the streets and killing people. Otherwise, Kenya could be quite be worse than Haiti in governance. So, sijui kama Comfort, what you say can really work in Kenya. I mean, we were just analyzing here, trying to analyze the constitutional ways, things that we can do. We were trying to say that we could ask the parliament to walk out so that we have less. We saw that one will not work, because first and foremost, our parliamentarians will not walk away because they are greedy. They are greedy. They are more greedy than Ruto is. Now, we were also analyzing that. The other time you are suggesting something here, you are saying that our people could block the members of parliament. If that happens in America, that would be a big deal. Imagine if Americans walk the members of parliament's homes, that parliamentarian will resign. I'm telling you, that will be a big deal. In America, people resign because of things like their marriage issues. Now, the British premier resigned because he did not disclose his COVID situation. He resigned, the British premier. So those things happen in America, but in Kenya, I think we just need to think about something outside the box. I don't even know what. Maybe Stone can start saying what Comfort was. What Comfort was. was saying that comfort why Stone was laughing because all those things can only work in the US or Tanzania.
No,
When you
it's
see
but I told you if it was when people who had means, people were listening. I'm saying no, people cannot afford to listen. I mean, sometimes I have to call somebody to tell them, can you get on WhatsApp? I mean, people are saving on all sides, even just having the data just to chat even on WhatsApp. Okay. It's not just
So,
American.
it is
I'm
not.
saying
It
I
is
have
not.
moved on. I have seen that it's not those MPs and the people in the village going to stop the MP. They need fair. They need so many. The
Okay,
whole
not
thing is
even
so
fair.
messed up. And then they go there. They arrive at that MP's house in Karen. They're not allowed in. They stop there. They just chase a few of them. They just chased away. I'm just saying the whole thing. You're right. Some things may not be able to
Okay,
work.
not even being chased away.
The next time we can work
Is
it
that
out at the ballot, but that will be too far. Me, I think 2027 is just too far. It's just my opinion.
okay?
It's
So
just too far.
comfort, not even working the MP's place. Is that the only thing? I want to give an example. I don't want to. I will give Stone. I come to Stone to tell what he thinks. Me, I think the only things can work in Kenya is the way we used to handle things when I was in the university those days, and those things used to work because we used to decide we are not learning and we will not learn again in this university until 1, 2, 3 happens. Because if with 1, 2, 3 does not happen, 1, 2, 3 will also happen to another person. And we used to say now. We never used to say tomorrow. Tulikuwa tunatoka na kutoka na tukuanga na ati kesho. We didn't care what was going to happen tomorrow. And we knew all those threats. We knew the threats of being chased away. We knew the threats of the college being closed down. We knew all those threats. So that is the only attitude that can rescue Kenya. Stone, what
I
do you
think we
want?
have some different generations here, the Gen Zs and the other people. Maybe they can tell us, because when I look at some YouTubes, that generation still have their headphones. They're walking around town. They don't look like they're bothered about anything. I don't even think they read the papers. I don't think, and those, I don't know. That is just my view. And then those others who probably are up country, they hardly have a voice. They cannot unite. They're so busy with their tasks, just making sure they earn something, get some firewood, have a meal for the day. I'm just saying there's so much going on that it's so easy. That's why I say Kenya is the easiest place to be a good dictator. There's just a few who are talking, and it's all disjointed. It's not like they're combined. People don't have a singular way to take actions, because you can't have some people going to mandamano and others are going to dialogue. At the same time, we have others who are saying let's pray, and others who are saying it's not yet time. Others are saying we are okay. Kenya belongs to God and everything's gonna be okay, just time. We're all so disjointed. I'd hope that when things become so bad, we'll be all united with the pain. And I think this 1.5%, I saw how one of the ways they're gonna enforce the paying of the 1.5% is when you go for another service by the government. You go now to hospital, you're there with your hand hanging out of your body or something to be treated. Then they check the system and say you have not joined the social something deduction, and you've not paid your levy, your housing levy. That's how now you exist to them. When that time when you're saying that you can escape, Julia, that you can escape paying it, when you need another service, that's why they have a singular platform to pay all these things. They'll know who you are at one point. At one point, you have to log in for something, to log in to pay, to get your social whatever work, to get your hospital stuff done. You're going to pay school fees. All that is data, and they can be able to get to know you. Once they know you, then why aren't you paying? You don't pay, you're fined. You're not paying next month, you're fined. So you have to pay. I mean, so there's no escaping this. At one point, you have to plug in to the government for one thing or the other. And that is why they have one platform.
Okay, Comfort. Okay, well, my take on the paying was that we were not going to stop paying so that we don't pay forever. We were going to pay with one intention of shutting the government, and we start afresh. Until we achieve that, that would have been of the objective.
Explain
And
to me again, how are you going to do it? By not paying
Yes,
or
that's-
paying cash, using cash to pay your
how
bill?
do you, let me ask you, what bill am I paying? If I decide not to pay, what watanikujia wapi? Because this is
I've just explained to you, Julia. You will
No,
not
I'm
pay,
trying to say
but
this.
when you go to get a government service, you need your passport, you need to renew this. They say you've not paid. You exist and you've not paid
let me
anything.
tell you, those businessmen operate like this, Comfort. I want you to see the picture. They go buy things maybe from the wholesaler, and most of them are not very big businessmen. They go to the and sell to the people. Now they need to pay because they pay these levies because a lot of them have to use these receipt numbers to pay for VAT and all that. So what they need is mobilization. That for these 3 months we are not paying 1, 2, 3. And na wakiwa wamejipanga. Now watu kama unaona watu kama wenye Gikomba hakuna penye they have documentation or anything. They pay those kanjos in the morning when they arrive with their goods. Otherwise, if you don't arrive with your goods, you don't pay anything. Okay, so they can decide hiyo kanjo hatulipi for the next 1 week. I'm telling you that when they are shutting Sakaja. It will be a civil disobedience. It is not like it is anything organized. It will be a civil disobedience. And this one need mobilization by somebody who tells the people the end results. You know, who tells them where are we going and why are we not doing this? Where are we heading to?
Julia.
Lakini si ati moja. If you are refusing one person, that is where wewe kama Comfort utashikwa. Unaona, si ati mimi silipi na Stone analipa. Unaona, then that one mimi nitashikwa kwa sababu there is no effect. It must be some civil disobedience organized massively to a point that unashangaa utashika nani na ni duka ya nani utafunga na ni ya nani hautafunga. That is what I'm trying to say, but
And
not
we-
one person.
Okay.
One
Well,
person
yeah. Okay, Julia, there's something called third-party reporting. So if you are that person in Kikomba, you have your ngunia with your socks, let's say socks, you're the end person selling to the Raia direct. You bought that bill from a supplier who bought from a provider, whatever it is. Those people have to report who bought from them. That's how they get you. It's called third
nobody
person.
reports. Come
Hold
on,
on, let me
Comfort.
finish.
Kenya hakuna records. Hakuna records, Kenya. I'm telling you, Comfort.
Yeah.
Kenya, there's no records. There are no records.
I'm saying, Julia, there's no record where you're selling one sock to that one person, okay? But if I'm selling, I got that bill from a supplier. So it's called third party reporting. Even the Mutumba, the person who is distributing that huge one, that's the one who's going to be caught. And then he's told, okay, who did you sell it to? They track it from there. And they can estimate the cost of what they gave you. So they come and they find you. Let me finish up the thought. When they come and they find you that bailer selling, distributing one, they already know the value of that and you're going to pay. So it's called third-party reporting and it's very efficient.
No. Let me tell you, Comfort, you are very Americanized. One of the reasons why we don't correct the tax effectively is because
Actually, I'm thinking as a Kikuyu from Muranga in Biashara, there's something called the third-party supplier. The person the main person who is selling the wholesale shop, that one is paying, and the rest they are Wajiko to Wajiko to Wajiko. Wajiko will have to pay. Over to you.
No, Comfort. Let me correct you. Why even now we don't even have effective tax collection? Because Kenya is very inefficient in records and all that. That is why unasikia kwamba taxman anasema hajashikia his objective. Because there is a way people wanaweza epuka. Hakuna mtu anaweza kuenda kufanya statistics Gikomba who bought from Julia. The only way is through the receipts and licensing. That Julia will need to renew her license, sasa atashikwa. Na kama mimi sina, how many people in Kenya operate without licenses? Even as we talk. How many? Go to even Stone P here, najua umefanya biashara ya magari. Ni mara ngapi umeenda kwa TLB na saa zingine uendi?
My dear, that is in the past. I'm telling you the efficiency that is coming in
there is
with
nothing like that. Let me tell
hold
you.
on. Maybe we'll hear from some
Ana-
people in Kenya. Some people in
Ebu
Kenya
relax.
tell us. So we know
Ebu
that
kidogo
we are-
niwaambie kitu. Let
Stone
me tell you
Settler, say
something.
something here.
Mi si ndio nimetoka huko juzi.
Mhm.
Let me tell you. Ruto style yake ya kucollect nini tax ni very 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 unorthodox. Hakuna system Kenya ya tax. Okay? Hakuna system. In fact, Ruto will have to borrow from Magufuli. Lakini Magufuli was so pragmatic. He knew how to do it and he succeeded. Nitawaeleza what Magufuli did. But before I go to Magufuli, Ruto ruthlessness yake anashika wale ambao like you have good business, you have this, au ndio unaona people are walking in. They walking into the shop, wanakuambia oh, lete hii, lete license hapa, lete that, harassment. And you know when you harass people, I will decide to close my shop for 2 months. What will you do? Okay? So it is true what Julia is saying. Kenyans can sabotage you properly. Hata ilifanyika siku za Moi,
Kenyans
ilikuwa
or the
unaulizwa
government?
wait, Kenyans. Government wants money from Kenyans. So as a Kenyan na kuuliza nani Comfort, unataka hii mayai crate 20 sasa mimi nitakuwa nimekupatia crate moja. Nitakupatia receipt ya crate moja. But 19 utanilipia chini ya maji. Comfort, you don't know that because
Of course I know that.
No, umeishi nje. And the most watu wale wako ignorant. Let me finish. Comfort,
but
you
please,
should let people talk.
I need you to dispel this thing of saying at naishi nje.
No,
watu
wanaishi
wewe. It's not you.
It is
It's
not
not
today
you.
you are arguing. You are so
It's many
perfect. Let me
people.
tell you, Comfort. You can go, unaenda eza Karatina saa hii kununua mabati ya 1,500 without a receipt. Right, pre-K?
Yes. Yeah.
Hiyo haina VAT. What are you saying, Comfort?
Very simple.
Right now.
Very simple.
I'll tell you what I'm saying when you finish talking, and we'll hear from somebody on the ground. Things have changed. There are marshals
Nothing
everywhere.
has changed.
Okay, let's hear from the ground. Let's hear from the ground about the taxation. You are the ones who live in the US. I'm Kenyan, kabisa. Let's hear from the ground, please. Put it on the ground in the comment section, please. Oh, Maunga, please. Maunga, tell us.
One thing.
Lulia and Stony, let us hear from Maunga.
I'm moderating.
People are Maju, you don't know anything.
I'm moderating, and let me moderate, and I'll give Maunga and everybody else. Now, the mistake that people who are in Maju, they are the most ignorant lot compared to the people wakiwa kwa ground. Ignorant because of comfort. Watu wako comfortable.
Is that how you moderate?
No,
by
let me
somebody?
finish. We are so comfortable. Unafikiria, you've seen people, mimi nikiwa huko home, watu wanakuja, oh, unasikia, why are you driving like this? You should do this. Yani watu wa Maju ni boring. They know nothing about the ground. But the truth of the matter is, nchi ya Afrika na Kenya is the direct opposite of what practicability and normalcy is supposed to be. In anything. Kwa hivyo, kudeal na huko chini inahitaji mambo mingi. And then number 2, watu wa Maju wako na mabiashara nyumbani, wako na watu huko, they are running things there. We don't want to expose those kind of things. So we know what we are dealing with on the ground. Okay? Nilikuwa nataka kupeana example before Maunga you come. What Magufuli did for him to be successful. Magufuli alipochukua usukani, aliplead na Wakenya, alipiga magoti as a president. He knelt down, akaambia Watanzania, ndugu zangu, nchi lazima ikuzwe na wenyeji. Those were his words. I can play that clip. Akasema nawaomba, hii nchi ni yetu. Mali tunatoa ni yetu, mali tunauza ni yetu, lakini lazima upatie serikali kitu kidogo. Do you know what he said? He said, nawapatia miaka 2, wewe tutakuja tukikutembelea, utatueleza utatupatia nini. I'm using Kiswahili. Anakuja kioski yako anakwambia, mama, wewe hapa kulingana na biashara unayofanya, mimi sitaki kukagua, wewe niambie mwisho wa mwaka ujao utatupatia nini. They recorded. Ukisema shilingi 2, they record the 2 shillings. Alafu wakasema baada ya miaka 2 au 3, they look at you and decide, tutakuja sasa kufanya kadiri ya kile unachofanya, na lazima sasa kutoka leo uwe na dawati. Dawati ni vitabu 2, kitabu cha incoming stock na sales zako, lazima urekodi hii for the next 2 years. Umesikia vile umeambiwa? So initially you can declare I'll give you nothing, wanakubali, lakini wanakuachia hivyo vitabu, wanakuonyesha how you keep your record. That is how Tanzania succeeded in building up and convincing people and buying in people to pay taxes. You don't come by iron hand. Unaanza kusema lazima nini na nini. You plead with the people because the people can decide not to even build your tax base. Thank you. Maunga.
Yeah, habari zenu. Thank you for the entertainment. Guys, you're very interesting to listen to. So the whole thing about Magufuli perhaps is that he's a wrong comparison to use against our thief. We have a criminal who doesn't inspire any confidence in anyone. We imagine mwizi akuje kwako alafu akwambie ati unaweza kunipatia gani? Hakuna kitu yenye naenda kufanya nayo, naenda tu na kuibia. Lakini kuja uniambie utaweza kunipatia gani? Trust me, any opportunity to evade any tax, I will do. Any opportunity to, munasikia hiyo mambo ya ati sijui 500,000 unanunua bila risiti. Mimi risiti ni bebe ya nini? Ya kuni remind ati kuna kitu mtu amechukua kutoka kwa risiti yangu. Niangalie, ni analyze hiyo risiti nione uchungu yenye ati kuna pesa yangu imetokea. Do you know, me I can send you 100,000 in denominations of 100 shillings kama una pay bill. Sorry, kama una buy goods ama una equity, because at least equity inanikata 2 shillings and 26 cents nikituma up to, ataka nikituma million bob, all I'm getting to be charged is 2 shillings and 26 bob. So that 26 cents rather. So that one allows me to then, you know, send money through equity perhaps. But at safari company wananikata pesa yenye najua Ruto anaenda kushika, nitakutumia 100 mpaka ifike. Just any opportunity for me to avoid giving voluntary tax to this thief is something that, trust me, I do without a conscience. And the truth is, any opportunity to evade because where are those taxes going? What is it doing for me? So akuja to plead na sisi haya, muliona dimina yake huko Naivasha. I like it that much as Tony tutasema ati sijui Ruto sijui is powerful, amefanya baba kamnyenyekea and everything. Sijui kama munaona huo mtu dimina yake. Sijui kama mulimuona saa zile nguvu za giza zilimshikilia right before our eyes.
Yeah,
he's manifesting
a president.
Yes.
By the way, I saw that Maunga. Niliona your story. Niliona.
God is exposing it.
Only the teeth.
Yes, I saw amevaa yellow, so only the teeth and hizo stripes zake is yellow. And it's a good thing it was a bright thing he was wearing is unique. Oh, yes. But otherwise his blackness now aliblend sana na nguvu zake za giza, ikablend na skin yake vizuri, alafu Mungu akamonyesha, this is how I'm dimming your star. It is not there. You know, so God is doing a good thing. Alafu ukimwangalia vizuri hata saa zile lights zilirudi, akona eye bags na ana look stressed. Yani he's in a place. You know, some of us pray at 3 a.m. every day. Na tunaambia Mungu jidhihirishe. I know the rest of you might not think that God is an option. Some of us are feeling like he's the only option, and he's manifesting actually. He's manifesting in the things that are happening to Ruto. Every time he comes to us on our screens, God has confirmed to us that he is doing a good thing, that his mill is grinding slowly and it is grinding exceedingly smooth. So this man, kile anasikia kwa mwili yake, kama saa zile Kenya inamstress na kila kitu inamstress, na kuna mtu alimroga, I think aliibia mtu mbaya, mtu akamroga akamwambia utakuwa mwizi na uibe na haitawahi kukutosha. You will never have greed that can be fulfilled. So utaiba na uibe, because honestly this guy is stealing in billions. By now I think he's actually a trillionaire in stolen money. But why isn't he satisfied, or at least looking like it? That's because God has declared that I will embarrass you. I will set a table in front of my righteous ones, and I will embarrass you in front of them. And I will confirm to the children of Kenya that their tomorrow is safe, because you will not be in it. And first and foremost, I will prove to them that evil is normally disgraced right before the eyes of the masses. So right in the middle of the umati, stima inazima miach, alafu unakuwa black. Alafu inarudi tena, ina confirm that this man ako troubled. Ukiona vile anaongea, yani you're pleading with your own guys when you ulihire, when you ulijua are incompetent. Una plead now, unaambia they should listen to you, na wajua ati usemangi hewa. Meanwhile, they know everything about you is criminal. After the calls that you make to them are those ones of cut a deal here, cut a deal there, add a zero here, add zeros there. Ni mimi ndio serikali. When you do that, how do these people take you seriously? Already they wamekudharau kabisa, they turn up because they probably have a job to nini. But Ababu alikuwa huko Rwanda akizika ule kocha akihug sijui mjane wake sijui akiwa promise nini. Yani mashetani tu, mnakuja mnaua mtu kwa kanti yao, kwa kanti yenu kama collateral, alafu mnajipeleka huko. In fact huyu Mungu wa siku hizi mwenye anavanga ragged jeans anafaa kutana alafu atandike kina Ruto. In fact nimengojea kwa hiyo crusade, nimeambia Mungu that I serve you in honest and truth, and I have seen you and I have seen your works, and I know sitaki watu wadharau Mungu wangu mwenye namfahamu vizuri kwa sababu anatumiwa na nafiki. I have asked God to demonstrate, manifest himself at Nyayo Stadium in a way that it will be known world over that Mungu yuko. Kwamba Ruto nyota yake imekataliwa both duniani na binguni, and God is demonstrating it, and he will not call God's name in vain, and aje ajipake matope na Mungu na huyo mchawi wa bibi yake mchawi pia. So for me, Sony sazile unasikia wengine wetu tunanyamaza, tumenyamaza kwa sababu tunalilia Mungu na Mungu anatutendea. Tukiona vile Ruto anakaa na tukiona vile Mungu anamfanyia right in front of all of us. Yani even the things that he thought he had control over, Mungu amekuja akamprovia hapana, mimi ndio kusema. Akikuja plead, tulikuwa tunajua Ruto anaweza ongea kama amenyenyekea na he's incompetent nini, thieving lot of nini of thugs, Alibaba and his thieves. Tulijua atakuja nyenyekea akiongelesha his thieves, tumeiona. Kwa hivyo Mungu anatenda jambo mzuri, tuendelee kumshikilia. And I would implore upon Kenyans at 3 a.m. tuamke, tulilie Mungu, tumwambie this is our country. We are radical because it is said that the violent take it by force. From the days of John the Baptist up until now, the violent take it by force, and we are taking our country by force. We are taking our country by force. Tutapiga kwa magoti, tutapiga kwa sea, tutapiga kwa air, tutagonga mtu from all angles mpaka Mungu aje ajidhihirishe by embarrassing these people in front of all nations. So sisi wengine, we will not touch Amari, maybe because we do not have capability of doing that. But kuna yule ambaye anatuchapia Ruto style ile, anamchapa vizuri. Nataka aendelee kumembarasi hivyo. Asante.
I can give you a tip, Maunga. Good job. I've heard from people there on the ground that people, instead of sending money, they're sending up the PIN, the SIM card. Sorry, you call a Dudhi with a SIM card. It has the money. Ikifika, you call the person, give them the code. The money is transferred. Have you heard that?
No, that's a first.
Yeah, it is technology. Actually,
So afadhali nipatie mtu anduthi. Okay.
Yeah, you get a SIM card.
Pesa yenye ningepatiana ya transaction.
Yes.
Nipatie mtu anduthi aende akafeed familia yake na ajitibu. Hata kama akona chama yake.
Napatiane hiyo SIM card with your 500,000. Anapatia yule mtu mwingine.
Instead of kupatia Ruto hiyo tax, aende akakule.
Yeah, but don't. Yeah. I hope people get what I'm saying.
Oh, that's a nice one. No, we need
Yeah.
that. We need to
Yeah, so
understand those
just by maybe
strategies.
SIM cards, you just send it with a duty to somebody. They receive it. They put in the pin. They have the money.
Great. Yeah, because buying a SIM card is exactly nothing, really.
It's nothing. It's nothing.
Yeah.
And you
Yeah.
put it in, and the code you don't giving to them. Of course, then you call the person and give them the code or text them or WhatsApp them. But
Awesome.
ikifika, the money is there. Sasa.
Nakwambia, Kenyans will devise.
Yeah.
Kenyans will devise means.
Yeah, people are
Of
finding means.
frustrating this man.
So
And I think
somebody telling
diaspora,
me I'm not on the ground. Me, I'm Kenyan.
Diaspora,
I have
what-
businesses in Kenya. I'm
what
running
I think
from here.
diaspora has
You know what
done,
I'm saying?
Munajua diaspora, what you guys have done to ensure that the rates that were going haywire have had to be sustained, and now they're stable at 146. I think you guys stopped remitting.
No. It is a euro bond. They were paid the
No. When
Mhm.
that euro bond, when they started playing around with us because of that euro bond comfort, the diaspora also stopped sending money because now the rates were less and we didn't know what was going on. So you do not want to feed into their mischief.
Now that is where I can tell you, because we're also on the ground here. Diaspora will never stop sending. In fact, this is
what I'm saying. You reduced. Yeah. Okay, let me tell you my own experience. I have diaspora myself.
Yeah.
There's projects we're doing. There's projects you're doing. He's literally not sending money because we're waiting for this thing to be stable. And that goes for, I know at least 10 people who've done that. So if at a personal level, I know 10 people, you can imagine how many others. You think it doesn't show in the system that now there's less movement. It's not like they've stopped completely. They're just holding off until there's a sense of stability and the money goes where exactly it has to go. Then now people will start remitting. Because how come now for the last, I think, 3 to 4 days, it's been at 146? Yeah,
I want
last
to
week
explain
it was.
to you. Okay, when the diaspora, we send 4.3 billion, but I'm saying that diaspora, there are those who have ties in Kenya that are business, like what you're saying, and they're sending
Exactly
money
my
and
point.
whatever.
But imagine this, Comfort, this is what I'm saying. I needed to get, I think, $3,000 as at last week. But if at all we were sending it at the rate of 139, we were losing over 100 Gs.
Yeah.
You understand? So why not wait it off until the point where it takes stability? So at whatever point it will take stability, because we knew it wasn't going to stay down. Right now, for the last 4 days, it's been 146. How have they managed to sustain that 146 and yet they couldn't last week? I know
I'm
they're
trying to
playing.
explain to you.
No. I know the kind of tricks they're playing. I read that already. So you don't have to
Not only the tricks that they're playing, but they were not supposed to touch that money until.
No, they were not, but they did.
But they did. And because they did,
yes.
because that's what is happening. So the
Yeah,
diaspora, I'm saying that
the
diaspora, the impact of a few of the people who do direct business with Kenya, like you, or you're speculating that is there. But the need in Kenya is so high that even if it is 146 or 160 or 130,
when I can send $100 and see that I'm getting 3,000 less, I would rather, what is that need, unless it is one that would kill me?
Well,
I'd
I
not
can
do
hear
that.
you. I'm trying to tell you that you and me, we're doing something directly like that. But I'm telling you, if I'm a nurse here or somebody who doesn't even go to Kenya, but I've got family there, that before you could do the waiting, but the need in Kenya is so high now that even the changing in the dollar is not affecting people. You can want to wait. It's so volatile. It's so volatile, but the need is still there. You know, it was
The
at
need is
130,
there, but then
that
to have
146 is still okay.
Because we could all be dead for. Okay, so now I understand why Akina Julia and PK are saying that you're thinking too American. The whole thing is, you know, if God forbid, if you died today, Comfort, and there's someone you're supporting, you know, somehow they have to continue breathing. So if at all you have to do something to make a statement, it will not be that you're looking at the immediate need to fix that immediate need. Assume that you're not there to fix that immediate need. That person will not die because you haven't fixed that immediate need. So the truth is as follows: when you have to make a sacrifice to make a statement, if at all we say that for a whole week, diaspora remittances are not happening, not a cent is coming in, just because there's a strike, in order for you guys to make a statement, don't you think that will happen? How many Kenyans will die because you haven't sent money?
It
Yeah,
can
so how
work.
many Kenyans will die because you haven't sent money? So for that 1 week, it will be enough for those guys to suffer enough pain. So that what they thought they're going to get because they think, oh, these Kenyans are gullible enough to think, oh, they're the savior emeritus. It ideally doesn't hold anything.
Yeah, what you're saying can work, but the diaspora are not united like you think.
No.
That's
We've
their
got
worst.
okay. The good thing
Their
is,
worst. You
no,
can have that idea, then now
even here in Kenya, we're not united. Did you see that clip? Did you watch that clip of Narok today? Did you hear that crowd when Sifuna was talking?
Was Sifuna there or the Kina?
Yes, when Sifuna was talking, did you hear that crowd?
Yeah, it was
So
amazing.
we will
It
say we are
was
divided,
so
including
amazing.
akina George Mugambi,
It was
including akina George
amazing.
Mugambi wenye wanakujanga hapa kwa comment ku make sure wame vote wrong na kutuambia bad things about Raila, ni kama baba yake ashawahi kuata leader wa kuku chicken dip nyingine aka make any difference in his life. Those ones exist, and those ones we will not say those are the division. Those are the the hang about who will eventually have to fall off. You know, they're part of the rot which will eventually have to fall off Kenya, and somehow Kenya will go on with the strongest link, and the strongest link will be the children who believe in the future of this nation, and we've got to generate that hope for them. How are we generating that hope? By acting right and being consistent in knowing that pain does not last forever, but it can be prolonged and cause more strife if at all we decide to be soft at the time when we need to be hard. So at this point, we have to say that akina George Mugambi and his ilk exist. But what we're going to do as a nation is to ensure that we create hope in the ones who can.
What happened? Maunga, we can't hear you. Maybe you're talking, but we can't hear you. Maybe you've hit your mute on your end.
Pengine ni network inamsumbua. Stone, umeenda wapi na wewe ndiye moderator? Stone is gone. Stone. Maunga. I think you muted yourself or something. I don't know.
Anyways, like we were saying before she comes back, the 4.3 billion that we sent to Kenya, people think that the diaspora are together and we decide to send it. If there's a funeral that needs to happen now, if somebody needs to be removed from hospital, it's happening now. If somebody needs their tooth pulled out, it's happening now. It's not going to matter if the dollar is 146 or 130. For it to be already 146 is already okay, without being being American. And it's so hard to mobilize diaspora. I've done that. I've tried almost for I don't know how many years. You try. We are almost like evil to each other. We are good at bringing good things down. The uniting of diaspora is very hard to tell them one single message, in my opinion. So what that 146 and 130 or 135 without being American, the need is higher in Kenya than it has been ever before. In the last 2 years, people were not asking for food. The most people were asking for was probably school fees, medical bills. Now it is down to food. And food cannot wait. That's all I'm saying. It's a different scenario. If they were to aggregate what we're sending money home for, it is now a clean picture. We're sending more for basic things, not even the larger things.
Maunga. Is Maunga okay? Maunga ni kama ametoka. Acha nimtumie link tena.
Boss lady, you're saying you hope that we've learned a lesson about voting in thugs. We didn't vote them in. Kenyans vote. I think Kenyans they tried to this time to vote a bit better. The problem is the server, and yeah, elections are stolen.
The problem is that elections were stolen. Now, Comfort, we can I mean, withdrawing the money we send home is so hard because we don't really send with the intention of sending to the government. We send
Yes.
because we sending to people who need the money.
Personal need,
So,
yeah.
yes, so that is why it is so hard. But you heard what Maunga said about the tax thing, evading. People evade tax,
Yeah,
not
I've
because
given them a very big tip. Use the SIM cards, buy many of them. I think it's just a few shillings. Transport it. Now you have to have transporters. You transport the SIM card, the money is in your phone. There are many ways to do it.
yeah,
Go
and
for it.
even they some okay. First and foremost, even with Uhuru, they were evading tax. Okay, that is why Uhuru came up with this e-citizen and all that blah blah blah. Now, with the prevailing cost of living and the reduction of the purchasing power, definitely people are evading tax more. Now, with the increased tax, even for the private sector, I'm sure the private sector is equally evading tax. What more can be done with somebody mobilizing them to go ahead and evade tax? That one can even be more disastrous. Hebu imagine mtu
Yeah,
ametokea kuambia
the best thing is to make all your employees informal or put them on contract, make them all kibarua.
that is
Then
what they are
the
doing.
rest you pay chini ya maji. Yes, yeah,
That is
yeah.
what they are
Because
doing.
people are smart. People, you can also keep double books. There's so many things, but don't quote me. But I'm just saying, yeah.
That is what they are doing. So it is in Kenya. It is possible, and people have gotten away with all those things. It is not the first time. So saizi Ruto anafikiri at he will increase tax for people. They will not pay it. I'm telling you, and they just need somebody right now to tell them. Inahitaji somebody to come out boldly. Awambie how should you, in your normal senses, employ people and pay for them tax I mean house levy. You know what to do to avoid paying that, and that is one weapon that the opposition can use to render this government broke, because this government is already broke. It was thinking that floating the Eurobond will solve a problem. I don't think that's gonna solve a problem. So the government is already broke. Me, I'm looking forward to hearing that hawajalipa hata polisi hata army hawajalipwa. That will be the day I will celebrate, so that wasikie vile mwananchi anasikia.
I think there's that video I asked you guys to play, because this is serious stuff. When you say the government is
Umejimute Comfort.
when you say the government is broke, I mean, they just fleeced Kenyans 70 billion through the electric bills. Yeah, I refuse to put those smart gadgets. They came to us asked us to put smart gadgets so that electricity is not stolen. I said I'd rather it is stolen than them reporting that I have a smart gadget. They managed to scheme on top of the high costs of electricity. They have schemed on top 70 billion, and then nobody ever says where such money goes to. 70 billion.
Of course,
The private platform of e-citizen, who they've not disclosed even who owns it. People are paying staff there and everything, and then 5.6 billion goes pap. Nobody says anything. It's just like every day something is going. Oh, he overspent the budget by 50 billion. Okay. Oh, you're renovating a house that costs, I think, 200. You renovate, or 300. You're renovating it with 640 million. A house that costs 200. Why don't you even just buy 2 more houses? Silence. Oh, 1.2 billion for cars. Oh, everybody has to have a big car. But if you look, they did the same thing exactly last year, November. The White House, State House was given money for renovation, and Rigathi was also given money to renovate. What are they renovating further? Who is asking where all that money is going? Yet you hear that people are not being paid on time. The counties are super broke, and money is not going there. Yeah. It's the government is not broke, it's overrobbed, it's been fleeced. We are overtaxed more than we've ever been taxed. That means I think we even raised 1.2 trillion in 6 months just from being taxed with that 16% VAT of indirect taxing. And you say that we can HEPA one tax. the 16% VAT tax affects everything else, the food, the rice, everything that we're doing. So with that,
Yeah,
they
that
already
is the one I was explaining to you,
1.2
Comfort.
trillion. So where does that money
Comfort,
go that they
may
can't
I
control?
explain to you?
Yeah, go
Sorry,
ahead.
Comfort, may I explain to you? That is the one I was explaining to you. That how does VAT comes in? Ukienda kununua, let's say, cement. Now, VAT comes in there. So what is happening? The hardware sellers can decide to sell to you at a lower price and not give you a receipt. Wanakuuliza unataka receipt ama hutaki receipt. Kama hutaki receipt hakuna VAT. That is how they evade VAT. Because if they document that with those receipts, they have to give that money to the government as VAT. That's where VAT comes in. So the private businessmen can evade that VAT by lowering the prices for the hata unasikianga saa zingine there are some shops that have cheaper goods. Unashangaa, how do they afford to sell cheaper hardware, cheaper what? It is because they evade VAT. See, they have bought those things at lower prices than others. Hapana, they afford to evade VAT. That is how they
I get
evade
it. Yeah, that is
VAT.
in one industry, but when you're buying your salt,
No, I was
your
just giving an
soda,
example.
your salt, your soda, your margarine, the
Yeah,
people
I was
manufacturing have paid a
giving an
big VAT
example.
that
That's
goes
an
to you.
example.
Yeah,
That's
that's
an
an example of
example.
a shop and VAT.
Yes.
Yeah, that is a receipt. But if I'm
Mhm.
drinking a soda, the Coca-Cola people have paid the mega VAT, so the soda is more expensive. I can't tell the shopkeeper at QuickMart, I need to buy it cheaper, or can I pay it underneath? It's
People
already
don't
priced
even drink
in.
those sodas,
So I'm
Comfort.
saying if it's we're talking about different, that's an area that is clear that it has a receipt. I can give you a receipt to pay chini ya maji. But the indirect one is the price that is already inside everything else we are buying. I cannot bargain at QuickMart.
No,
I
you
need
don't
to buy
bargain.
my
That
oil.
price,
Let me just finish that part. I need to
Comfort,
buy.
you are
Let me
not
just finish
sorry.
that part. The Bitco. Let's say Bitco has paid crazy VAT. So the packet of oil in the shop, instead of it being, let's say, 1,000, is 1,200. As mwananchi and I want to buy that oil, it is gonna be affected by that 16% VAT in everything I buy. But yes, there's some industries, like if I'm going to buy a dress in a boutique, I can pay chini ya maji. The things I can construction, chini ya maji, I can. But there are other products that are being sold to Wajiko and there's nothing they can do. The salt, the soap, the everything they're buying. The people manufacturing, that's what I was saying about the third party reporting. The people who are manufacturing cannot escape from that. If they go to Citizen and they tax them with that 16% thing that is affecting everything over there, everything that's running over there, and then they charge you more to access that. I'm saying there's something called indirect that you can't do anything about it. But you
Comfort,
have
let
to
me
pay.
ask you something. I still want to remind you that the Kenyan economy is not developed. Do you know that you can buy all these things in the market kwa kupimiwa bila kupewa receipt? Do you know you can buy salt in the market? Do
I
you know
know
you
you
can
can
buy
even
cooking
buy
oil
2
in the
spoons.
market?
The inchi ya kidogo. I know
Yes.
that. But the
Do you
person
know you
selling
can
that
buy
spoon,
cooking? Do you know you can
yeah,
buy unga in the market? Do you
I
know you
know
don't
that.
have
But
to
the
buy?
person, but if I bought that unga packet to go and sell kidogo, I have paid the taxes.
No, let me tell you,
yes.
they don't buy unga packet to go and sell kidogo. These people know how to avoid even from the manufacturer. The only people who are paying VAT are the ones who go to Nakumat and all that. How many Kenyans are going to Nakumat right now? They cannot afford to go to Nakumat. People have to survive in Kenya. Sasa wananunua vitu ya kupima. Wewe
Okay,
huoni vitu ya
I stand
kupima.
corrected by Asili to TV. Yeah, everything can be sold chini ya maji. Wacha
Yes,
mambo yako.
everything can be so simple. People don't. I mean, the above middle class.
Or you go to Isili and buy pirated
Yes,
things
the above
for
middle
no
class,
taxes.
even not even the middle class, the above middle class are the only ones walking into Nakumat and all those supermarkets. Nobody else is doing that. You can buy unga chini ya maji, you can buy salt, you can buy cooking oil. You even those who are selling those things chini ya maji wamenunua kwa manufacturer chini ya maji. Juu hata manufacturer mwenyewe si mjinga. Kuna ile ana present kwa serikali na kuna yenye ha present kwa serikali. That is exactly what is happening in Kenya. So I'm telling you, Kenya, first and foremost, they have been doing that even in Uhuru's government, and he was trying to tighten things. Now, because Ruto amewakalia, they'll do that more. And if somebody incites them, it will be chaotic. That is the only way to deal with this government. Because why pay them when they are eating your money? Stone, I think your time is up. Sijui kama umeenda wapi. Na naona Kenyan is love. I don't know what Kenyan is love want. Shadizo, naona hapo chini. Stone, where have you gone? Do you want to end the show? Kenyan with love. Karibu.
Sasa habari zenyu nyinyi wote. The reason nimekwamia hapo chini is because I was loving that conversation. Nilikuja usiona ukienda kwa nyumba ama unaenda kufika nyumbani alafu unapata kuna conversation iko pale, kwanza unakwama, kwanza unakaa hapo nje kwanza usikize. It's a very educative I was liking you and comfort actually having that conversation. Ndio maana nilikuwa uko kando nikasema wacha kwanza nisikize hii. Let me eavesdrop.
Tunauza maneno ya saa. I don't know.
I mean, I think 5:30 will not be bad, Julia. What do you think?
Uliza PK was one. PK, come back. How do we moderate with love instead of PK? Kenyan with love, your mic has a problem. Wacha kutumia mic. Iko na upepo.
Hata saizi?
Inasikia kama unaikula, like you're chewing it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
That has never happened.
Oh, it's bad. Don't use it.
Okay, let me get out and come back.
Without the mic. As you come and wind up.
Because I'm using I have to have the mic because I'm on my computer. You know what? Yeah, maybe how about you let me just be on this one and then I come in with Kenya.
Yes. As you come to wind up, because
because I have there's a video I wanted to play. So let me just
and Comfort had a video.
I hope it's the video I told you to play. But
Comfort, I don't know which one.
I'll send it to you in your WhatsApp right now.
Okay, send it to me. So, okay. Julia, let me watch a come in. Hey, I don't know why my mic would be bad. It's never been bad.
Yeah, it's kind of like you are eating it up. Or you are ni kama unatuongelesha as you eat food.
Okay.
Julia, are you hungry? You know when people hear the things they want to hear.
Comfort, can you hear me well?
I feel like probably you're talking through your Bluetooth.
Oh yeah. Kuna some it's not clear.
It can make you sound like you're eating to Julia.
It sounds like you are.
Let me work on something. You guys continue.
Sasa tuna continue na Winston PK ameenda zake. Sasa wacha tusome comments. Boss lady, watu nacheka. Sijui nani amechekesha watu, okay? I don't know. I'll try and figure out.
Somebody supported me that you cannot completely escape the basic VAT. I can't imagine even beer you're buying it under chini ya maji.
The basic VAT depends on the things you are buying, but Kenya people just
there's some things that you really do have to pay that VAT whether you like it or not.
Like beer, and how many people drink beer? That's what we need.
That's the one where people don't try and compromise. You still buy with the VAT.
Yes. So how many people drink the beer? We need to really analyze. And that is why the tax man say that pesa imeenda chini. Kwa sababu gani?
No, pesa imeenda chini because of people being laid off. Companies leaving.
Okay, being laid off.
When companies leave en masse, people are laid off. People are gonna then use more chini ya maji. They'll buy small things chini ya. People who are buying
if I was in Kenya,
it doesn't work that way.
If I was in Kenya right now, Comfort, let's say mimi ni mwalimu. This is what I would do. And I'm talking about a high school teacher, so that you understand that it's possible to avoid all these VAT high class nonsense. First and foremost, siwezi nunua unga ya pakiti. Nitaenda ninunue mahindi sokoni. I grind. Tell me who gives me a receipt in the market ati nimenunua unga.
Ruto's KRA people will charge the grinder VAT, so he'll charge you more.
Whatever. Let me tell you something.
I'm telling you
before they reach there.
Mike text. Hebu niambieni kama niko sawa sasa.
Endelea, ongea.
Niko sawa.
Yes, I think you are
Mike 1
okay,
2. Mike 1 2.
according to me. So let me wind up so that Kenyan love comes in. So if I were in Kenya, I would really try to avoid all these things that are expensive. Siwezi nunua unga ya pakiti. Now, back home we used to grow wheat, and we used to depend a lot on the grinded wheat. Now, I would go buy rice. Pale Mwea, there's a way you can buy rice from the farmers, ready rice from the farmers. You don't even have to buy from the shop. Now, the things that will take me to the supermarket, maybe soap. Lakini comfort, wacha nikushtue. Sokoni kuna sabuni ya kipandi. Kama sitaki kununua ya Nakumat. There's a lot of cheap soap, cheap bar soaps. Ask me why.
You guys have to cut it out. I'm a Kenyan. I don't know why people are assuming I'm not a Kenyan.
No,
I'm
I
a
want you to go
Kenyan.
to the
I was on
market
the
again.
I'm on the ground. They could have sabuni.
No, let me say what I would say if I was in Kenya. There's a lot of cheap bar soap in the market, in the so-called open market. Nitaenda kununua hiyo cheap bar soap. Why should I buy expensive soap? The only thing that would scare me na sitaki kununua sokoni ni mafuta ya kupika. Lakini people who are struggling with the money, they're still buying that hiyo mafuta ya kupima pale sokoni. So literally, they may need very little from the supermarket. And supermarkets ndio mnaona unapewa receipt na unaambiwa kwa hiyo receipt kuna value added tax. Okay? So ask yourself, with the low rate of purchasing power na inaenda kurudi chini, ni Wakenya wangapi mpaka saa hii wanaingia supermarket wanafanya shopping the way they were doing last year? How many Kenyans are doing that? Because those licensed institutions, those licensed businesses, the ones that are operating according to the law, are the only ones that will be charging VAT. But I can bet you there are many more other businesses that wanapitia chini ya maji. Kwa sababu gani? Maisha imekuwa ngumu. Somebody is saying that cooking oil that came in after Korea was never taxed. I'm telling you.
It was, first of all, it was from Singapore. It was contaminated and was supposed to be destroyed.
And
can you imagine?
Are buying that.
So when it came here, it came to Kenya, and they made all those tunes from it. Then it was declared unfit. Somebody was given money. They said it was fit. Then it disappeared from the store. The same Korea, the same sugar which was contaminated and would have killed everybody, was stored, was supposed to be used to make like alcohol or other things, secondary from how it was. It disappeared from the stores in Thika. At the same time I was there, and the price of sugar went up. So we were paying more for poisoned sugar, which was mixed with the others. So you'd go, do you buy cabras, do you buy this, you're choosing what to do, but they all look like they had funny things inside. Of course, I was carrying sugar to Kenya at that moment because I got worried. Now you can say that is American. I couldn't imagine what would have happened to that sugar. So yeah, that mafuta disappeared and then it reappeared in other places all over.
Cheap.
So you don't know who is eating it.
It appeared cheap and affordable. So
and today I saw that doctors in Kenya have said there's cancer now in the children. The rate of cancer in children has blown through the roof. Children.
That's sad.
It is sad. It is very sad. And all that is coming from a corrupt KBS, Kenya Bureau of Standards. I remember, I think it was 2021 or 22, the head of KBS, they found stickers in his house, the stickers that they put on ketchup, the stickers that they put to say that all this is approved, it's been tested. It is for sale. So people don't manufacture things correctly, but they pay more for the stickers to be put on your product. So you see a ketchup is pink, and you're like, oh my goodness, this doesn't look like ketchup. You buy, you're seeing things. You see like orange juice is so orange, or you find a blue soda is so blue, and you're seeing kids drinking it up. You're seeing all these things going on. I'd rather even they drink water if it is clean. So that is what is going on. A corrupt KBS they said that the oil was okay. And the Singapore people wondered where that oil disappeared to. It was contaminated to be destroyed. It came here. It came to Kenya. That is what we have. And yeah, so it is really scary even drinking fresh water because of the economy. You see those trucks that carry fresh water. Here they can be used double. They can just be changed the label. They go and clear sewage. Can be why do they have to write clean water if the water is clean? It's a bit worrying. But over to you.
Ala, Julia, kwani kumeendaje? Hawa watu wanatutoroka.
Yeah,
Comfort.
somebody says the 1% pay. Yeah. The 1% are 1% because of exactly that, avoiding taxes. Yeah, that's why they're there.
I was just gonna jump into that conversation that you guys were having with Julia about the VAT. I do believe VAT is unavoidable, regardless what you do. Yes, there are things that are under zinauzwa chini ya maji, unless now it's coming from another country, even if it's coming from another country. But the cost of production, the things that you're going to buy to produce them, kama ni sabuni ya ujinga, ile tu nataka kuuza huko kando, still remember you're paying VAT. And for even to travel to Isili, kama huko ndio black market iko, that fare that you're using to go there is still VAT. There's no way of running from VAT. VAT has always been paid, even to a jua kali. By the time they get to work, they've already paid VAT. By the time they eat, hata akienda jichukulie gorogoro yake huko hivyo, still the fertilizer alitumia VAT. So VAT is unavoidable. I mean, regardless, he will catch up with you either way. And that is the tax that is unavoidable in Kenya. The rest ni za kujiongezea. Hizi zingine sasa hizo zenye zinaletwa hizi sasa hizo ni you know, but VAT is unavoidable however you do it. Haraka because I can see mom is here. Pia I want to talk about the remittance. What Irene was saying. Yes, there's a time we decided zero remittance and we were not sending. Me personally, I'm a culprit and I know a couple of people who are just not sending. Mtu angeniuliza pesa kutoka home, namwambia I mean I have an account at home, ambia enda uchukue hiyo. Situmi kitu yoyote iende Kenya. So yes, is it right? I mean, can Kenyans sabotage the economy? Yes. Can the diaspora really sabotage the dollar? They have. So it's a catch 22. I think hiyo ndio kitu ningetaka kuchangia, ile kitu mlikuwa mkiongea na Julia. I hope I said it right. Sijui nyinyi what you can think, because of video nikataka kucheza na sijui Julia ameenda wapi na mama ametoroka tena. But maybe Comfort, Julia, you still here?
She's here, I guess. Go on.
Maybe ameenda kuchukua maji.
Where is Irene Maonga?
They can come in. I think we can.
Can you check maybe if you're on the keyboard, maybe they're trying to get in. I don't know.
I can see everybody that is coming in and coming out.
Okay.
Yeah. So do you agree with me that VAT is unavoidable? However you want.
Like what Julia is saying is correct, and what
Yes.
you're saying is correct. There's direct and indirect, and the direct one is very easy and to manipulate and do chini ya maji, but there's some that it's called third party reporting. It goes to the suppliers, the producers, and manufacturers. Because of them, they can be reached to pay those things. Then they have to add it to their product. And if that product is in the store, unless now somebody is buying from the store, let's say you're buying a whole, let's say, I don't know if they still have, like, or let's say you're buying a whole bale of flour, or let's say sugar, a whole sack of sugar and you've paid your VAT at the store, you take it to where you stay in your plot or wherever you're selling it from, and you sell cup by cup by cup by cup. Your profit will be so good that you don't, because you're not going to be paying extra tax for that cup by cup, and you don't mind because it has covered the VAT you bought from the big bag. Okay, so the people buying from you and you selling to them, you're avoiding paying that VAT. It's almost in your margin, is untraceable because you're not packaging it and then having to sell it at that price. So, or if you're buying the cement or the what do you call it, the galvanizing mabati, whatever you're buying, yes, but the manufacturer has paid the price and has added the costs.
Exactly.
So because you are the one who is I owned the first wholesale shop in Kenyatta Market. It was called Comfort 54. I was the first wholesale seller in Kenyatta Market, and I was selling all that to Kibra, across the road to the Kenyatta Hospital, Bagathi Road, all those places. As the only wholesale, the first wholesale shop at the age of, I think I was 18 or 19. So I know the biashara. So going back to what I was saying. So yes, there's direct and there's indirect, and you can have an impact. But the thing is, if Zakayo was not relaxed and not doing it and not like actively going for your taxes, that's the difference. He's actively going for your taxes. So he's gotten KRA expanded, and they have those marshals all over the place. That even Kenyatta Market selling your meat, your plating here, they're walking around, they know what you're making, and you're going to pay. So I'm saying, if it was in all things considered relaxed, and there's no activism for you to raid your pocket and to tax you, then it is easy to do all this chini ya maji. But right now, if you can avoid it, good for you. But the people who are manufacturing are the ones who
Comfort,
are
can I ask you a
trickling it down.
question?
Go ahead.
Even if you want to do it in Yamaji, you have to kupima pima. Are you gonna use a bag?
Yeah, the bag also has that, or you bring your cup from home.
So
I mean, there's
utakiwa
some
tu kwa mkono.
people who turn on the fire and go with a spoon to buy oil to come and kanga the kitungu. But
Okay, those ones have evaded VAT, but they've also walked, and they have a shoe that they're wearing, and they're also dressed.
yeah, even if the shoe is Mutumba, the person who brought the bailers from the ocean or from the sea or from Mombasa, paid, is gonna be followed up, and will trickle it down to your bailer or whatever. So it's only so that's what I was trying to say. But with the person who is now actually buying then in whatever the last part of that Mutumba, then there you can do a lot of chini ya maji. But it's already been paid for. You've had to pay more, so you're gonna probably even charge the person more. So I'm just saying it is a mesh. Everything is engraved. There's some which is direct and some that is indirect.
Yeah, value added tax everybody will always pay. I mean that one, yes, you can play games with it, but you cannot completely evade it. By the time you're evading that value added taxes, now sometimes we were in a place that we were laughing. We were saying this value added tax is actually another tax that by the time you've already paid a value added tax by you dressing yourself in the first place. Again, you pay a value added tax by actually the virtue that you can commute. And then by the time you go to buy anything else, you're still paying another value added tax. It's a what do you call this? It's a ripples effect. It's a non-stopping thing. That by the time even you wake up, rent will surely pay value added tax. Yani there's always a value added tax after value after tax after tax after tax. So VAT, me, I don't have a problem. The only problem I have is these other taxes that we are being told, because already to shalipa whatever. I mean, wake up in the morning, eat, you've already paid.
That is clear. But now, what's going to happen with this 1.5%, and that is why it has managed to go through Parliament, because they were able to solve the issue of the High Court that had stopped them. by now said that everybody in Kenya is going to pay it, housing levy. Whether you're selling 2 potatoes or you're selling cars, everybody's going to pay the 1.5% housing levy. Whether you're working as a teacher or you're a commissioner, you're a policeman, you're in the Ministry of Health or whatever it is, everybody's going to pay it. Now, you may try to avoid it by not paying it for your employees, or your employees not paying it, doing chini ya maji. What I was saying is that when somebody is motivated to raid your purse or your wallet or your money, they're going to reach you. So what's going to happen is that there's a part in the system that you will need to plug in. That is why I'm saying they've centralized the services to one platform. So you'll avoid, you're employed, you avoid, or you're selling your cabbages, you avoid, you go to get your health service, the computer shows that you've not paid any housing. So it raises a flag if you have any business. Okay. You try to do, the people's also still rotating around in those markets, the people at the bus stops. These marshals are everywhere. They're everywhere and they know what's happening. So what I was saying, in a place where there's no activation or motivation to come for your money, then it was okay. It is easier, but things are gonna get thick.
But you know, I think they are unconstitutional. Anyways, kuna mtu hapa hivi alikuwa na asili tu TV hatuongei matope, please relax. Nani and then nani boss lady anauliza kama tuliona the MPs being UDA MPs being heckled and gari zao zikigongwa from Naivasha. I wish I had that video with me, but yes, I did see it.
But did you see how short, how quickly it was? It was very short. I saw it, but it was very short. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about. Communications has been hijacked. I wish people could be filming it more with their incidences with their phone, and then they get online. I saw they were chased, but it was very brief.
That's why we've always told people the reason these media houses are going down and people like SCT is going up is because we get this video straight from the Mwananchi. So I don't think there's anyone in the mainstream media that has that video. I think I have it somewhere, but I think we're running out of time. But either way, I would have played it kama ningekuja mapema, because none of the media houses either has it, or if they do, they will be stopped from playing it. You know, they cannot stop us as we play. We have the
They
right.
actually shortened it, so I was hoping I could see a longer one. Let me address Mr. Or Miss Super Solo 84 about diaspora remittances being number 1. Yes, and I think Kenya is number 5. All the diaspora that send money, remittances. Remittances is not a measure of, now thinking as an American, of pride. That is actually an index to show how a government is not working. Governance is not working. Because I cannot say, like when we're sending money with Western Union, or if I have workmates from Germany or Finland, none of them think of Wave, none of them think of Western Union, none of them think of sending money home, because their countries are functioning. The government is working for its people. Education is free, your health is going to be taken care of, everything is taken care of. So you're not sending money to who and for what. So it's actually an index to measure the poverty of a country or the lack of proper governance, so that education, which was made free by Baba and Kibaki, if they start charging, then the diaspora will chip in. If people are going to hospital, they're not enough medicine, you chip in. You have to send money, and we're sending from all corners, so it adds up to that 4.2 billion. So you cannot harness the 4.4 billion and say this is what we're going to do with it now. No, it's somebody is sending at night $5, somebody is sending 100, another one 30. It adds up to that 4.2 billion, which can run like 5 ministries in Kenya. It is ahead, it's beaten tourism, it's beaten everything. It's very important. But you cannot put your hand on it and say, I'm going to stop it. All of it now, I'm going to stop. Because it's from everybody, anytime and anyhow. Now, like I said, it is a measure of governance. So when Ruto says that I'm gonna get you jobs, you go there to the diaspora so you can send your money here. We're also paying our bills here. It's only that sometimes, because of when the governance is so poor, like now it is headed down, you're going to see the diaspora money is gonna increase. That is gonna go to Kenya, because now you're gonna sacrifice what you have because the governance there is not delivering. People are going and not finding meds. You're told you have to go with the water, the water for your drip. You have to buy it yourself. You have to do this and that for yourself. So we are stepping in. So it is not really pride to say that it's a good measure that that the money we send to Kenya is more than the government can do for its people. It's actually an embarrassment.
Thank you. That I cannot add anything after what you just said. Asili to TV. This thing, anyway, me, I don't want to start kicking your computer more because we don't have enough time. I don't know what is happening with you, Asili to TV today. But that's fine. Okay. Julia, are you still here? I wanted to play this video and comment on something about it, and then maybe you comment on it, and then we might end up now starting to, I think the most I can do is another 30 minutes, and we already past time, but can I play this, Madam Julia? Are you still here? Stone PK, are you there?
And Irene, where did all these people go? I don't hear Maunga. Her wisdom.
All right. Let me play this video real quick, and then I say something, Madam Comfort. I didn't get the one that you told me that you had sent to me.
I've sent it to you again.
You have?
Yeah, it is very important so we can understand Baba Ruto.
Okay.
His teacher of Standard 3 warning us.
Yeah, I did see. Is that the one?
Yeah, that one. Put that one first. Put that. You don't have time. Put that one first. Okay?
He's 81 year old.
Yes, put that one right now.
But it's old, eh?
Put
I mean,
it
not
now.
old.
It
I
is
mean,
not
it's
old.
long.
It was. We were actually there in Wasingishu.
Yes,
Okay?
I
We're
know.
in Eldoret.
But it's long, eh?
It is just 2022. It is very important. His teacher.
Yeah, it's long. Let me do this, eh? Let me play this one because this is already queued, and then as I'm playing it, I'll be looking for that other one to queue it. Okay, is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah, because I normally have to queue them. You know what I'm saying? So let me just play this one real quick, and then I queue the other one as maybe you comment on this one. Let me just play this one.
It's got no sound. No sound.
Are you saying no sound?
Yeah, it's got no sound. Is it the one where he talked at a funeral today?
All right, let me go back. Let me use another system then here. Just a quick one then. If you cannot hear it, let me get out of this.
Oh,
Hey.
you like my quotes? Interesting.
And I don't know who's kwani finally wananifikia. I never have these problems, but here.
Then put the one I sent you.
Yeah, but I have to get it.
Then be doing that. Where are these other people?
Here we go.
Makao makuu ya chama cha ODM kwa niaba ya chama kizima cha ODM na kwa niaba ya mheshimiwa katika nafasi, nataka niseme pole kwa niaba yangu mimi mwenyewe, kwa niaba ya chama kizima cha ODM na kwa niaba ya mheshimiwa Raila Amolo Odinga ambaye ndio kiongozi wetu. Baba hivi sasa yuko nchi ya Ujerumani na tumezungumza na yeye kwa simu. Nataka mjue kwamba dunia ambayo tunaishi leo, simu kutoka Ujerumani inachukua the same time kufika Narok na simu ya kutoka hapa town kwa hiki jiji. Masaa ambayo inachukua kutoka Nairobi na barabara kufika hapa Narok ni the same na ndege inatoka Addis Ababa kufika Nairobi. Hakuna mahali baba ameenda. Mnanielewa? Kwa hivyo rafiki yangu Sangok, wewe unasema nilikupigia kura uende Arusha. Unafanya nini kwa kijiji? Hapa ni Arusha.
I can see PK making some moves there. Julia, is yours dead or what's going on?
Sorry, I was trying to cue that one and actually it just messed the other one. I'm telling you today, my system is not wanting to listen to me in any way, but here, let's continue to listen to that. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen.
Mnanielewa? Kwa hivyo rafiki yangu Sangok, wewe unasema nilikupigia kura uende Arusha. Unafanya nini kwa kijiji? Hapa ni Arusha. Sangok, hapa ni Arusha. Hapa ndio nilikutuma. Hapa ni Arusha. Na mimi tangu nikutume Arusha wewe Sangok, nilikutuma Arusha nikijua unaenda kutetea Wamasai kule Arusha. Ile harassment ambayo tunapitia Wamasai kwa boda ya Tanzania, sijawahi kusikia ukiongea mambo ya ngorongoro. Lakini leo kwa sababu umesikia Sifuna amekuja Narok, unatuambia unatuma baba Addis Ababa. Ile muda inachukua kutoka Arusha na barabara kufika hapa ndio the same itachukua baba kutoka Addis Ababa kufika Nairobi kama tuko na maandamano. Mtamuona. Sasa watu ya Narok, mimi nataka niwaambie mambo mawili peke yake kisha niketi chini. Tunataka viongozi waseme ukweli mbele ya wananchi. Na nyinyi wananchi nataka kuwashukuru sana. Dawa ya kiongozi muongo ni kumwambia kwa uso yake unadanganya. Vile ambavyo mmefanya kwa huyu ndugu yangu Tongo hiyo. Anataka kudanganya juu ya bei ya unga. Kumbe Wamasai wako rada. Na ingekuwa Waluya je ingekuwa namna gani? Sisi ndio tunajua bei ya unga. Mheshimiwa Tongo hiyo, usikuje kuambia hii watu ya hapa ati mambo ya dola. Kama uko na dola hapa kwa hii tent, kuja nikubadilishie saa hii. Hakuna Masai hapa ako na dola. Dola ya kufanya nini? Tunataka bei na gharama ya maisha ishuke chini, si ndio? Jana wamepitisha mswada kule kwenye bunge kuongeza ushuru tena mambo ya housing. Mimi nataka kumwambia Mheshimiwa Soipan tu ya wewe uliingia bunge halafu ukaenda kuwa waziri. Sikupata muda kujuana na wewe kwa sababu ulikuwa senator. Lakini tulijivunia kama maseneta tukasema kuna senators wawili wanaingia katika bunge la mawaziri. Watakuwa wanakumbusha kila siku. Akijaribu kuharibu ugatuzi wanamkumbusha hapana, hii mambo ya devolution usiharibu. Lakini tumeshangaa Mheshimiwa Soipan. Hii mswada mumeleta ya housing. Mnajua housing is a devolved function. Hiyo ni mambo inatakiwa tukue tunazungumza na governor Ntutu. Governor ulikuanga mtu yetu ya Azimio. Hii vitu huwezi kuwa umesahau. Huwezi kuwa umesahau. Governor huwezi kuwa umesahau. The discussion ya kitu kama maji. Governor, water is a devolved function. Inakuwaje mimi nakutetea wewe ya kwamba maji iwachwe iwe function ya county. Lakini ukikuwa na Ruto wewe umwambii. Sasa mimi nalia, I am crying more than the bereaved governor. Tafadhali, Mheshimiwa Soipan, ambia Ruto ukweli. Devolved functions ibaki devolved function. Mimi pamoja na Ledamba, wakati mswada wa housing unakuja kwa Senate, mimi watu wa Nairobi wameniambia niangushe hiyo mswada. Watu wa Narok mumeambia nini huyu mwanaume? Apitishe ama angushe? Haya, kuna mswada mwingine wanataka kutoa maji kwa counties, ati wachukue mashirika ya mabwanyenye ndio itakuwa inasambaza maji Kenya mzima. Watu wa Nairobi wameniambia niangushe hiyo mswada. Ledama mnamwambia nini? Angusha! Ledama umesikia? Asante sana, Mungu awabariki. Asante sana.
You see, comfort. Was that loud and clear? Comfort. Julia. Am I being watu wa comment section? Kuna mtu ananisikia? Comment there if you can hear me. Guys in the panel.
Yeah, what's your question?
Oh, did you hear that?
Yeah, we heard it.
Okay. The reason I wanted to play it is because I thought it was very interesting because it's telling people leaders need to be told the truth. A leader is telling them the truth in the nini na waache kudanganyana. You know,
Yeah,
because there's too much lies.
But Mato, that is what I was advocating for. But you need to talk to them before the fact, before they vote, not now. They've already voted. It's law.
No, but it's not law. I mean, there's a chapter 1 of the Constitution. No, you can get out. And also, it still has to go to
the bill has
Senate.
already. The Senate is also going to sail through. They've all been whipped. We've not whipped ours enough, but yeah.
But you see, even if it becomes, the Kenyans themselves, they are the end result of it. They can stop it.
They should have stopped it before it is made law.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah. Now they'll have to just find ways to repair it. But they could have stopped it before it became law. That is a matter of hiding. That's what we're talking about today.
Yeah, and also, I mean, Kenyans need to start. I mean, like Sifuna is saying, the reason I like that video is because it's just telling people, you know what? Kenyans need to start telling your leaders the truth. You know, like the guy was shouted down, that other guy was shouted down, and that is what I think Kenyans need to do. Don't you think?
Gosh, I just told you that it's now trying to put the milk back into the bottle. It is law. Yes, now you can start telling them for what? For which? The next law? Which other law does Ruto want to pass? This is his baby. It is a dry run. The next one, it will be president for life. Just saying. Maybe you can put the video I was telling you.
That's what I'm trying to cue.
And from your dashboard, you can't tell what's happening to PK. Julia is not the kind to just drop off.
Okay. So I have it queued, but this is 7 minutes long.
You just start it. You can stop wherever it will stop. Just try it while you try and figure out. Let me try and call PK or Julia. Put it while I try and reach them. If you want to end the show.
Yeah, because I'm going to be ending.
Put it. It's interesting.
Hello, Kenya with love. I think you should end the show.
Okay. Comfort was asking me for this video.
You can just put the video as it ends.
It is 5:46. 5 hours 46 minutes. Naona kama tumeenda sana. Sijui mnaonaje na
just play the video and if it's
for PK yalienda wapi? Sorry, I also disappeared.
Yeah, so while let him play the video and then it can end on the video.
Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for being with us. After this video will be done. Asanteni sana kwenye wamekuwa. Julia, maybe if you want to say something because this is the last one.
And because we don't have time.
Okay, thank you. Comfort, have a good day. God bless you. Julia, thank you so much. Everybody that has been here. Tunawapenda nyote.
Ni mzee, sitaki uongo. Huyu kijana tangu 1992 aliunda pesa bandia. Kabla ya hapo, wakati alikuwa mtoto namna hii 1973-74,
wakati akisoma banda la ziwa anaitwa Gerotek. Alikuwa mwizi sugu ya raba na kalamu. Ya tatu, kama ilikuwa bana baba 1995 serikali ya Moi Kanu ilikuwa imeanguka. Kweli uongo baba? Baba aliokoa. Inji ilikuwa imekataliwa na IMF na World Bank kwa ajili ya pesa ya huyu kijana aliiba. Huyu kijana mimi ni Mnandi asili. Hawa ni mji wa Kale na kabila yote wa Kenya wako hapa. Na mimi nataka hakikishia baba leo na dunia mzima ya kwamba hata president yetu mtukufu Rais Kenyatta na mama yake Ngina ya kwamba wazee wa Kinandi hawajui Ruto alitoka wapi. Juzi hata mbeleni akiwa mtoto yule baba alimutigilia, alimuchapa, alipiga baba yake. Baba amepiga kina waheshimiwa marehemu Jasire. Juzi naita Eugene mama alipoenda Ulaya anatangaza mwili ya mama yule alitusaa. Mwili wa mama labda mwenda simu aseme au mnyama yule amezungumuza msituni. Sio mtu yuko akili tu mama nasema mama. Kweli uongo? Baba, nataka ambia wewe ya kwamba kigeti ni yako. Baba yako alisema 62 Kenyatta tosha. Juzi wewe uliona msukosuko, Kanu imetunyanyaza, ukasema Kibaki tosha. Sasa jameni, Uhuru mwenyewe amesema Raila tosha. Alisoma Harvard University kwa masaibu ile hapana onekana. Tigiria hapa ya Henry Rotich, Minister wa Finance, imetubwa kwa rubbish pit. Ajulikani alisoma kwa ajili alitumia kuiba pesa ya nchi. Na nyinyi wananchi watukufu wa Kenya, vijana kwa kina mama, mujihatari jameni, musilale nyumba ya wauni. Taarifa. Nyumba ni kwa baba na mama peke yake. Muzingie nyumba ya wauni. 2017 akasema, akazunguka North Rift na makansela na masenators na magovernors wa North Rift. Akasema musipande mahindi. Alisema musipande mahindi, panda obakato. Alisema mulifanya agreement na serikali ndio mupande mahindi. Ni ajabu sahi, yeye analia, anasema ati yako na hasira, watu iko na njaa, iko na tabu, na yeye ni tabu number 1. Yeah. Juzi anakimbia Mombasa. Yeye ni sikwota kutoka Wasingishu, sikwota bande wa Elgeyo Marakwet hapo, shamba ya Jagir, sikwota bande wa Narok, shamba ya yule vice president wa 3, sikwota bande wa Laikipia, hako sikwota bande wa Taita Taveta. Sasa atasoli tabu yenu au yeye ni sikwota kwanza? Nani sikwota number 1? Nani si quota number 1? Ataweza kusaidia nyinyi? Atawasaidia kweli? Amen. Mimi ni mzee wa mwaka 81. Karibu nasema najua kutoka bahali. Wakati nililia 2015, nikasema ya kwamba heri kukufa kuliko kuishi Kenya. Kwa mkutano wa maseneta 7 ukumbi wa Eldoret, nilisema na sababu. Mnasikia? Niliona vile huyu kijana anapopeleka inji, anapotanganya president, mpaka sasa inji tuko namna hii. Poleni wananchi, mtulie, wale watakuja kuwasaidia.
Afadhali mzee ambaye ni mtulivu, ambaye hana haja ya kujaza mifuko yake, ambaye atachunga masilahi ya watu yake, badala ya mdomo tamtamu 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 tamtamu. Lakini akiingia ni wale wa kufanya moja yako, nusu ya mwananchi, 2 yako na 5 yangu, na mnawajua nyinyi.
Kutafuta uongozi kwa kutumia dini au kutumia kabila, unagawa watu. Kazi ya uongozi ni kujenga watu wawe kitu kimoja.
The 2.2 billion has been spent in the office of the president and State House between July and September. If you do that calculation, it means that we spend in that office 23 million per day and 1 million per hour. That cannot be sustainable.
Uwe